Why, hello. Good morning. Happy New Year. Happy Gloomus. Happy Glue Year. Nice. Nice. I haven't seen you since last year. I hope all of you pooped yesterday. And you didn't bring that shit into the new year. I hope you did. You brought all the shit into this year? That's terrible. That's terrible. I'm so sorry, Jake. Poop fast before he notices. Don't ever poop fast. You know, that's a medical condition. It's like really bad. I need to go brush my face and wash my hair. That's how it works, right? Or wash my teeth, brush my face. That's good. Yeah, I'll do that. Give me a minute. Wake it up. Alrighty. Shaved. Oh my god, you guys are still hype trading. Wait, what's going on? Wait. Wait. What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Wait, what's happening in this game? I just looked in Citizen Chat and Global Chat. There's a bunch of Pirate Software wipes from back to front. Pirate Software closes the fridge with his hip, buckles a seatbelt, then climbs into it. Insane behavior. Happy New Year from Vancouver. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year. Aha. Mr. Hogan, you were supposed to poop yesterday to not carry your shit into this year. You have failed the task. I'm so sorry. How you liking AOC so far? I'm kind of biased. I've played for the last 2 years, and I really like the game. It does have its scuff. It does have its problems. And some of that hasn't been fixed in the last year and a half in a way that's a bit weird to me. But for the systems that have advanced to that time, they're quite good, and very compelling, very fun. So it's a little bit of a mixed bag. That being said, if you like social sandbox games, I would definitely keep an eye on this. First Noita run of the year. Love Noita. Oh, I exist. I exist. And I'm only mostly awake, which is better than not awake. Alright, let's see. So, the glorious GMs have helped me. We determined what was wrong in the node. Unfortunately, Brian Barrel and one other city, which is Corin, just don't have a mount assigned to them. And they don't have a way of fixing this until they patch it. So, they gave me a mount, and then they gave me a temp mount. The mount that they gave me doesn't have any stats on it. Because there's no mount assigned to this node, they can't just give me a mount, because the licensing system requires that you have a mount assigned to the node to get the mount. A little bit weird. Weird situation. So they gave me an Eagle Griffin, but it's got a 4-hour timer on it. Which is cool, so we can fly that around, which is neato. But this is not what the mount is supposed to be for this node. And then the other thing they gave me is this R8, Veteran R8 Drake, which we've seen before. I've had this before. I used to have this one with no textures on it. And now we have it with textures on it, which is pretty sick looking. However, this one is level 1 and has 700 HP and no bonuses. But it's way cooler looking, so I'm probably going to usually use this one. We can only use the Griffin for the next 4 hours. Boiled chicken? Not really. No, this is not boiled chicken. Boiled chicken is the Halcyon mount. Yeah. Golden chicken. My hope is that Brian Barrel has like a cool looking mount. You know, that's my hope, is that ends up being a neat looking mount instead of whatever this is, you know, like whatever this one ended up being in the original, which is nothing. So, yeah. What is this? Have you seen that there's a Dr. Pepper flavored ice cream? No, but that sounds amazing. Let's see. Alrighty, let's see here. Boop. Put out the Heartbound update last night and then went to bed. I'm barely awake, which is great. Sick. Very cool. All right. Where is this? All right. Rock on. Got everything done. What times are you in? I'm in Washington State. On the left coast, the west coast of the United States. I am slowly uninstalling many indie games that I installed during in December. So many demos. I have so many demos to uninstall. It's a lot. It's a lot of them. However, I will say, I loved the shit out of this event. I had a blast, dude. Like an absolute blast. Some of these are like some of the coolest games I've played in ages. I think the biggest thing to me is there were so many games that were just unique takes on existing mechanics. I just loved it. I'm really excited about that. Have you tried out Gogmazios? No. All I have done this whole month is promote indie games and work on Heartbound. And then, like, play Ashes of Creation in between, like, the video games during the stream. And, like, that's it. That's all I've literally done nothing else. My brain is potato, dude. Today will be the first day that I get a proper night's sleep in a month. In literally 31 days. Oh my god. A lot of ashes happen? Well, I've basically just been like, we need our next building? No, Jim Sum, did you guys finish this? Holy shit, you finished it. Well, we need preserved foods is what we need. So now buildings have an upkeep. See, this is when the 4X game begins. So yesterday, I actually started this construction project. This right here now allows us to build new crates. That's the idea with it. We can now make crates here and then take them to other areas and then, go build those construction stuff elsewhere. So the next thing that we need to do is likely build... Let's think about it. Likely build something else in here. And I'm betting the cookhouse is going to be the right way to do this. Because we'll get journeyman cooking, hunting, and fishing. Which I don't know how many of those are on the map. Or agricultural supply. Let's go take a look at this. Agricultural supply is going to take alchemic concoction, more preserved foods, travel rations, and wine. I'd have to put up a buy order for wine, which we don't have. That would give us an agri-supply vendor. Journeyman farming, journeyman herbalism, and journeyman animal husbandry. I think the cookhouse is probably what we're going to do because of the sport fishing vendor. But that means I need quality weapons. We need more travel rations going, more beer, more preserved foods. So let me go into here. We're going to do this. Wait. Yeah. We need... Yeah, when I went to bed, this wasn't done yet, so... The construction house is a really big deal, though. Effectively, the construction house, the way that it works, is it allows us two things. One, we get this chironic purifier, where we can purify corrupted materials into non-corrupted materials. Which is kind of sick, right? At the same time, I don't really know what this does. Because it's new and weird. The second thing that the construction house does is it allows us to create construction crates, which is not something we were able to make before locally. We'd have to make them outside of this and then bring them in. So if we go over here, we can now do crate packing and make our own crates. And the coolest thing is we can make as many crates as we want. So like unprocessed plants is totally a doable thing now, which is fantastic. We could just build that. And my hope is that because of this, we can just go build, well, anything, technically. Anything in the town. Because that means that the route is that anyone can then take any crate from this, build it, and then finish all of our public works projects. Which, if I look at these are like public works projects. So like those are a thing, basically. So if I go over here, I'll show you guys the kind of gameplay for this. But yeah, this is really good, because we can finish everything in the town now, and we can also do this for new buildings. So if we go over here, we grab this, access my storage, look at my materials, grab those. Sure. Go over this way. Grab this, make an herbalism crate. Now that. And then another herbalism crate. Craft it on that. But this is the general idea, is to go build these. Yeah, I can't believe you guys finished that all in one night. That's a lot, actually. Because we had to bring in 33 of every crate type in a single night, which is kind of nuts. And now we can take these, run this dude over there. Oh, don't finish it before me, you goblin asses. I swear to God. You're like ants. Alright. Like, I literally am like, I'm going to show everybody how to do it. You're like, I'm going to finish it first. None for you. Yeah, this is the general idea. Let me do the third one. There we go. All right. And see, this one just got a little bit more, like, filled up. But the reason why this is important is you can go look at your affiliations, and you get citizen reputation for this. So the more that you do this, the more that it benefits the town, and the more that you build up your rep, which means you can unlock the cloaks on the vendor and get higher level, like, trade tickets for doing this. Can you use them out to do supply runs, like to and back if so? Yeah, I can't run a crate that way, but I can run basic materials from, say, Jova. If you need a buy order, I can go and run it, which is kind of the plan. Like, buy orders are the plan right now. Is if we need materials, I can get said materials, which is exactly what I ran the other day. So I can also effectively AFK farm Glint now, which is kind of neat. So that's cool. I can also run, like, exploration. I can go over the top of blockades, like, all kinds of stuff. I need to make some more buy orders, though. We need these filled. We need preserved foods. We need travel rations. We need beer. Those are the primaries right now. We basically need all these buy orders filled. I'm just going to announce that, actually. Yep, save that out. We need to fulfill all buy orders so we can progress. That's the biggest thing. I need to set up a couple more buy orders. So the next building I think I'm going to build is going to be a cookhouse. And the reason why are a couple things. Number one, we get a sport fishing vendor. That's a very big deal. We have sport fishing all around us. This is a huge moneymaker for our city, right? So sport fishing, cookhouse, journeyman fishing, journeyman hunting, journeyman cooking. This means you will not need to go to a PvP area to get your sport fishing lures anymore. That's a very big deal. That is a really big deal. It reduces the total concern of doing sport fishing. Yeah. Looks like you spent a bit of gold. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I spent that on commissions. So we had like 300 gold. Something like that, and I spent like 150 on commissions for you guys, because people wanted low-level commissions to be able to turn in materials, which is huge. And then the other thing that I did was I bought the construction building. The construction building was 100 gold. So And we're building it back up. Doesn't even matter. Holy shit. CJ Flies with 20 gifted subs. Dude. Thank you very much. That is a lot of gifted subs, dude. Happy New Year to you. So we need travel rations. We need quality weapons. Quality weapons needs to go through. So I'm going to go into the treasury. We're going to do a buy order. I'm going to look for quality weapons, which should be there. There we go. We'll need tin. We need tin and dragon tree wood. That's the only way to do this. Let me look at the other one. Tin ingots? No. We're doing tin and dragon tree wood. There we go. And we schedule that order out. Nice. All right. We just need that done. That's it. Miraleth is planning to start a war with Jova? Really? Why? Do they have the numbers? Are they doing a siege war or just a normal war? No shit. We don't know yet? All right. I mean, if that's what they want to do, I'm kind of surprised, I guess. Because those two are pretty strong economic partners. You know what I mean? Which is why that's kind of surprising. It's a war for test purposes? All right. All right. Let's go check this out. We're at 41 million right now. So the buy orders are the most important thing. Those give you guys a lot of benefit for running those buy orders, by the way. So if you can do those, you get lots of monies. You should do those. It's a really, really good idea. Where are my quests? I just took 3 of those. Oh, are these duplicates? They are duplicates. God damn it. Boo. Let me see this. All right, this is good. We have 0 sea giants killed. Ah, wait. How did this happen? Were these ravens killed in Riverlands? That's the only thing I think of. Because there's no ravens in our entire zone. Like 0. Silver Beard, I will add you now. Is this game worth it? I haven't watched much of it yet. It really depends. Do you like social sandbox games? Are you willing to have your character deleted? And also, are you willing to deal with a game filled with bugs? It's literally any raven? Yeah, see, that's the problem. We don't actually have ravens in this zone. They only show up over here, which is, not great. Yeah. All right. Opening up that folder, 1 sec. Let's see. Where is it? Book is open. Adding names. Do you want to kill the Kumats? They're sea giants, and according to the untested old data, they have a chance to drop a relic. They do, Draz. They're also a 40-man raid. I've killed them many times. It is a 5-star 40-man raid. If you want to do it, we could do it. But I'm telling you right now, that shit was hard. They have a shout that does damage to everybody. At a massive range. You know you want to raid? Alright. How did you guys do in Befallen Forge yesterday? Did you have fun in that? Do you have a day job? No. No. I do 3 things, right? I stream, I work on Heartbound, and I help run a ferret rescue. That is a lot of work to do. Those are like my big primary things. And then, in my free time, what I like to do is work on Block Game. That is my side project fun stuff, you know? I also do I also cultivate mushrooms as a hobby, which is quite fun. Flying mount is slow. It's actually a lot faster than you would think. And the reason why is because of this. It's a diving mount. So if you angle downwards, it goes real fast. Lion's mane? Yes. Lion's mane, shiitake, reishi, oyster mushroom. And soon I want to try some others. I don't see a parrot. This is a temporary mount. We have no idea what the mount for Brine Barrel is going to be. Neither do the developers, by the way. They have also no idea. Because it never got hooked up. And they never assigned one. So... I actually hope it is this dragon. I just hope it's not a manticore. I don't like the look of the manticore. Forger's very fun. Got Tarmac multiple pieces. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Those pieces can likely be sold for 100 gold each on the open market. Incredibly, incredibly good. Looking to see where this is actually showing up. Interesting looking parrot. I know, right? Flying ferret? Hell yeah. Plant dragon? Definitely not made of plants. It is an alright something. Let me look at the name. Veteran alright drake. The one thing I really like about this mount is that its wings are asymmetrical. I very much so like that. And I remember when it didn't have textures at all. And now it does. I have a bunch of video where it's just like a white block. Yeah. This was the untextured dragon. Yeah, that's the untextured one. But they've got textures on it now. It looks cool. The wings are still scuffed when it's landed, though. Yep. So, like, if we land real quick, the wings, like, fold up into themselves in a way that looks pretty weird. But that's about it. Yeah. You miss boiled chicken? Fair. Alrighty. Pho for the first meal of the year? God, I wish. I should order pho. I should do something that I never do and order a meal and order pho for the first meal of the year. I haven't eaten anything yet. Are there any other ways to get flying mounts? Not currently. I love pho, dude. Love pho. Why are you doing that? What's wrong, Mirror? More Buldak in 2026? True. What's the problem? I just woke up. Of course I haven't eaten. What do you think, I eat in my sleep? Only sometimes, alright? And today was not one of those days. Okay, I'll allow it. Nice. Yeah, I haven't eaten since last year, that's true. Unfortunately, the pho place opens up at 11 a.m., which is in 10 hours. So I could have pho, but I have to wait 11 hours. More like 10 and a half. Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. What? Go snack something? No. Pho has to be the first thing I eat this year. It sets the tone for the entire year. What? Alright. Yoink. That's great. I'll put that on my, my fighter, I think. Pho or ramen? Pho. Pho is very different. That's a huge ring. Yeah, that's awesome. Everything's coming up Pho. Alright, so we got a new buy order up. You guys now have to make quality weapons. That requires tin and dragon tree wood. It looks like 4 orders have already been fulfilled. These are smaller orders. I can't actually increase the size of them. They can only go to this as a maximum. It does cost us gold every time we do this, so we need more commerce in the region. So if you are buying or selling things, you really, really should be buying or selling things in Brine Barrel. That is incredibly important. Taxes are a direct reflection of what's going on there. But we have enough commerce right now that it should be okay. As long as you guys keep doing things here, you know. A huge difference for sure. Yeah, I know, right? Here, I'm gonna bail out and solo these for a while. Did that count? Okay, that counted as a sea-spirited pirate. Good. You miss your favorite restaurant? Pho for you? We had a place near me called Pho King. And I was like, that's great, actually. That's the actual meme is a real restaurant. Which I thought was great. Made me laugh. There's also a place that I went to called, like, Mama's Pho, and that was good. It was, like, really good, actually. Alright, so we got one of the pirates. These are actually counting, though, so that's good. Which skill book bonus am I using? A little bit weird. Why is it not working? Huh. There we go. Let it burn! Boop. Oh yeah, I forgot I did this. Solar flare. I forget which thing that or soul flare rather. I forget which thing I took off. I don't actually remember what it was. That's what it was. It was mutual bond, but I took off the one where the pet does damage back to me, and instead I took soul flare, so I have an AoE stun off of my pet now. There used to be a cart call. Oh, I don't know what you mean by a cart, dude. Pho-ket near your old job? That's kind of funny. Yeah, no, I don't know, dude. I've just always loved pho. Pho is like one of my favorite foods. Yeah. Like, I super, super enjoy it. And there's just no good pho places here. Legitimately so. You guys want to know something really busted about this game, by the way? You ready for something insane? You see this light magic defense increase? And how I have all this light gear on? I have 5 pieces of light gear. It's not multiplicative 5 or 10%. It's additive. I'm at 38%. Watch this. Now I'm at 28%. It's a flat 10% damage reduction to that magic, to that type. Which is crazy. So if you're wearing 5 pieces of medium, it's 6% defense. Which is like... That's so much defense, actually. Yeah, no, it's a huge amount, dude. You want to have 5 pieces of something, whatever it's going to be. Bon Hui? Or Bo Hui? Yeah, Bon Bo Hui. Bon Bo Hui. I don't know what... God, what is that? Let me go look it up. Let me make sure. Yes, I have had that. Yep, that's good as shit. Yes. The 5 piece is real. You're real. Now what? Destroy it. I need to get all these pirates. I need to actually see if these pirates count towards settlement reputation. Which is kind of the whole point right now, is I want to see if this works. I don't think there's any other buy orders that we need right now either. The next building is going to be the cookhouse. And that means we need all of the buy orders we have up fulfilled. Quality weapons is a big one. Travel rations is a big one. But we need lots of preserved foods and beer. That's a huge problem. Uh-oh. Okay, that thing doesn't actually exist. Very cool. There you go. What is your Marymount? What does it look like? The problem is they don't have one assigned. I talked to Intrepid, I talked to the devs, and they said that something is wrong with our node and Corin, and that they just forgot to assign a mount to them. So they gave me a temporary one, which is the Veteran Alright Drake, which I've had in previous phases. As like a cosmetic mount, generally. So this is the mount that I have right now. It also has no statistics, is level 1, and has 700 HP. Not great, you know. That is unfortunate, Mark, especially this early in a new year, man. Yeah, it's still cool, it is, but I'm kind of sad because I have no idea what the mount is going to be, and if there was no mount assigned, then, like, I wonder what they're going to give me. We're going to wait and see. They said that they have to patch it in, too, which means it needs to... They said it should be pretty early in the new year, which is sometime hopefully in the next week, you know? That's my hope. We'll see. They've got a lot of bugs to fix right now. Holy shit. Wayadreth. Dude, what? What do you mean 250 subs, man? That is wild, dude. There's not even a hype train going on, man. What? Holy shit, dude. Thank you very much. That is a lot, man. That is a massive amount. That's a lot of money. That's not a small amount. Thank you very, very much. Seriously, that's... Jesus, man. That is a lot. That's a lot of fun. No, that's huge, dude. That's really, really nice of you. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I can't thank you enough. That's incredibly nice. Incredibly nice of you. I never expect that kind of a thing, man. So thank you. That's huge, man. I just, like, this whole last week, you guys have been just amazing, right? Like, that is completely wild. The amount of hype trains that you guys have done are more than, like, the last 6 months. It just blows me away. Yeah, that's absolutely enormous. Nope. Grab that. I say you can do 1,000, which is just bonkers. Yes. Which is... feels weird, to be honest. That's too... That feels like so many at that point. Like, what do you do with that? Oh. Nice. Lizard destroyed. By the way, we're still getting XP for the node. We're at 14%. So that's kind of neat. And we'll just keep having more. I still can't believe you just did 250, man. I'm like barely awake. Like, I don't ever feel like I deserve that at all, man. That's incredibly nice of you. What if the in-game ferret was a ferret wearing a wig? Dude, what if you could collect an assortment of wigs for your ferret? What then? I need two more pirates. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. What if they give you a flying pirate ship? I would never touch the ground again. Yeah, like if they gave like a... Honestly, a parrot or a ship would be hilarious. We had a flying ship? Yeah, that was different, though. That was a bug. It was a funny one, too. A parrot would be amazing. Because we're pirates, you know? Yeah, nobody knows what the mount is yet. Not even the devs, so... That's neat. Parrot named Ship's Mate. Nice. The Flying Dutchman. What if it's just like a guy, right? What if it's just a dude that can fly, and he is Dutch? And he's like, hey. And it's called the Flying Dutchman. What would you do? Yeah, his name is Steve. Exactly. He's like, what's up? Do you want like uppies? I mean, we could go. And then he just picks you up in his hands and off he goes. He just flies around holding you like this. Right? Yeah, like Powdered Toast Man style. Yeah. He does a running animation when he's when he's in midair. What was that anime where that dude didn't have any magic powers? He was just really buff. And he was at a school for, like, wizards. And he, like, couldn't use the flying broom, but he was, like... Mashy? That shit was hilarious, dude. That was, like, the funniest thing to me. Okay, here we go. That commission is now completed. And I got... no reputation with Brine Barrel. Okay, so we don't get any from the mayoral commissions. That sucks. But it did give a bunch of glint, which is kind of nice. And if we finish this completely, the node actually gets a bunch of bonuses. We only have a day and 6 hours left. So we should probably finish this. You can also repeat these over and over again. You built Mashy as a wizard? What? Or Mashal? Is it Mashy or Mashal? It was the funniest shit around, dude. It was very, very funny. Yeah, I got a bunch of glint for that, actually. Nice. Only mares can get him out? The flying mount, yes. What is the Living Geode quest? Let me go look at this. Living Geode quest is actually quite a bit harder. Sea Giants is harder. Ravens is harder because it's very far away. Undead. We can kill the undead on Shoalfire. I'll start going this way. Do a bunch of quests. The MC's name is MASH, is that what it is? Yeah, I never really watched the anime. I've just seen, like, clips of it.
The ADHD Santa with 500 bits said first 7 of the year. 7.
Proud of you. How would you just suggest someone go into networking for a job that is very difficult to start your career in? Nuclear engineer. If you're a nuclear engineer, you're likely going to be working for the Department of Energy, right? Like, you're getting a government job. So you need to go and look to see what their requirements are in terms of certifications so that you can stay within compliance. They don't really care about anything other than, do you have the documentation to show you can do this, and do you have the compliance? Like, do you have an understanding of the compliance to do this? And that's it. It's papers. Yeah, it's papers for that one. That being said, I don't know what the job market is like in that area. I have no idea. When I worked for the Department of Energy, it was in a completely different area. It was in security. So, like, right? So, like, my whole side was, we pen test you to make sure that you're in compliance, because compliance requires that you get pen tested. Which is a whole thing. So, the world of your side of stuff, I have no idea what the job market is like there. But I would look into certifications that they require and any compliance understanding that they require so you can get those jobs. Like, that's really what it is. Navy has a massive shortage. That makes sense. There's a lot of, like, if you're a nuclear engineer, are you... The only thing I think of, I guess, is could you work on nuclear submarines? Could you do shit like... I don't know. That's an area I don't know. But that seems like something government and DOE, like... There might be contractors that work for the DOE that work with that stuff, but I don't know. Not my area, right? And I have no idea what the job market is like there. I know what the job market is like in the tech industry, and it's shit. But for that, I have no clue. Navy might definitely have a job for him. I would say Navy, Department of Energy. Those are the two big ones, at least here. Lot of government stuff has shortages. Well, I mean, yeah. They have such a shortage that we stopped making nuke-powered cruisers. Yeah, that's a big deal. I mean, yeah. It sounds like the rest of people in chat, people who have much better understanding of that space, are saying that the Navy is the right way to go for that. I would look into it, right? Understand, though, that that's not without its risks. It's not without, you know, anytime you're working in nuclear, you're dealing with government. There's no real way around that. Problem with government jobs is it takes 6 to 12 months to get security clearance. While it may take that long to get security clearance, they sponsor that. You don't generally pay for that. And there are other jobs that they may assign you in the meantime that do not require clearance, so you are employed throughout that. It is not always that you are just sitting there waiting to have a job for a year. To be clear, they want to keep you on retainer until that process is over. And generally what happens is if you fail security clearance, they fire you. And they keep you in kind of a non-clearance related job until that process resolves. So the idea is get paid a little bit until you get paid a lot or get fired, right? Yeah, government's a lot of hurry up and wait. It is, but they don't want you to run off in the middle of that. Because they pay money to get that done, so. Disco, Steven gave this one to me. Well, he had a GM give it to me. But the idea is that they don't have a mount assigned to our node. There isn't one. Yeah. You worked 2 years as a contractor that required clearance and sat on temporary clearance until they had workforce reductions. So they just paid you to do nothing the whole time. And then fired you. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, that's... Exactly. There you go, Defiant Odds. This is exactly... Oh, you got to do the job. Okay, you were on temp clearance. That's why I was like, dude, that's pretty standard, right? They keep you on payroll. God, what a mess. At least they had you doing something. That's the right thing. See, that's the thing is, like, some jobs require that you have your clearance you know, and they'll just keep you on retainer doing other shit until then. Yeah, it's like work limbo, but at least you're getting paid, you know? Had a nuclear engineer friend, and he said he lucked into the job that he got. That's good. Yeah, I mean, at least I hope so. Hope he did it good. Security clearance depends on country. I have no understanding of the clearance process in any country other than the United States. And even then, my understanding of the clearance process is dated by about 9 years, 9.5, somewhere in there. So it may have changed. Standards may have changed. It is unlikely, because the government doesn't change much. But it is possible. Okay, living geodes near Brine Barrel. What is... There are living geodes over here? Are there? What level is that? Level 16 2-star? I think I'll go kill the 12s. Yeah, there's 12s over there. More TS clearance. Fail for credit men. Credit than their actual background. Wait, what? What do you mean fail for credit? Vets? Is it fail background check for credit related stuff because they're in debt? Yeah, okay. Now that makes more sense. That's what I was wondering. I was like, do you mean the debt related? Yeah, a lot of people don't realize is like part of getting your clearance, the effective stuff that they're testing for is to make sure that you're not blackmailable. Because if you have a bunch of debt, then you can be blackmailed, where someone can be like, give me government secrets and I'll bail you out, right? Like, that's the idea behind that. It's the same reason they do what's called a lifestyle test. And if anyone here's done a lifestyle test, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Grim, dude. Yeah, they want to make sure that you can't be blackmailed or bought. Exactly. Yeah, that's all it is, man. What is a lifestyle test? They ask you about your most personal everything. Everything. Because they're looking for anything that you can be blackmailed on, anything you could be manipulated with, anything that you are ashamed of. And you just have to tell the truth, no matter what it is. The way you always should look at that stuff, no matter what is going on, is if you are going for clearance, be honest, be upfront with everything. Don't hide anything. Just be honest, because they already know the answer. Maybe if the economy was less shit, people would be less blackmailable. Yeah, I would agree with that. A lot of desperation, and not for wrong reasons. It's a terrible time out there for a lot of people, man. Yep. Just be honest with it. That's the best advice I have. If you're going through the clearance process, just be honest. Yeah. Are you snaking? What do you mean snaking? What does that mean? All right, here we go. Wait. The hell is this? What? Did anyone know this was up here? There's like a ritual going on up here. With level 25 ghosts. What the hell is this? I don't even think you can get up here normally. Alright. Alright. Hey, buddy. I mean, they don't have very much HP. They hit pretty hard, but that's about it. Yeah, these are weird. I wonder if these are like, this is like a quest. Like, that's the only thing I can think of, because this is really kind of weird, you know? All right. It's a lot of money. Okay. All right. Well, we have no words to share, unfortunately for you. No blades to cross. All right. Well, see you, dude. Kind of weird. I don't know why that's there, you know? Yeah, very, very weird. Did that count as undead? They did. They counted as undead. So that is an undead I can solo. So that's good at least, I guess. What's that shit on screen? Ads. I'm gonna wait on them. Ad blocker for the win, I guess? No, basically the way it works is not everybody gets ads, and during the ad breaks, I pause. I just kind of sit around, and the reason why is because I don't want you to miss something just because you didn't pay me money, right? I just always think that's shit. So I just wait, man. We just chill out. Is Dragon the new mare mount? Kind of. The node didn't have a mount assigned, so Steven had a GM give me this mount temporarily. It is a temp mount, but it also doesn't work correctly. It has no statistics. It has basically no health. It's got 400 health. It's not good. Yeah. Overall, it's just not good. So, just gotta wait. Gotta wait for it to not suck, you know. The node was leveled up too fast? No, the devs made a mistake. And what that mistake was is they didn't assign a mount to the node. Which is kind of lame, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, nothing you could do about it. Alright, TTS time.
Goblin _ scout _ 7777 with 500 bits said, did you see the story I told in stream chat general?
No. No, what was it? Are you going to share with the class? Or are you going to make me go find it and look it up? You've been echolocated. What does that even do? Echolocation probably nullifies stealth and camo. Could be. Yeah, it could be. I don't really know with these enemies, because, like, every time you hit them, you get echolocated. And it could be that, but there's no description on it. It just says you have been echolocated, which is not helpful in any possible way. Starts here. It's full of memes from the last year. Let me see. Ah, so slimy today, dude. Oh my god, yeah, you have a shitload of memes from the last year. You have a shitload. That's awesome. Oh, why do you have 100 proof paste? Yeah, don't have that. That's bootlegging, dude. I'm glad I can knock out 2 of these quests at the same time. So the undead killing and the geode killing at the same time. Are there dungeons in the game? Yeah, they're all public. Everything is a open world dungeon. Everything. Did that thing just do a shitload of damage to my pet? What the hell was that? Yeah, that was really weird. Yeah, it just did it again. It seems like in the middle of its echolocation cast, it just slaps damage. And I don't really know what's doing that. Ah, is that petrifying? Is that what's doing it? It looks like it's doing something called Stone Touch. Which I'm not quite sure what Stone Touch is doing, but it seems bad. Yeah, it looks like it takes a big hit at the end of that. Interesting. Yeah, really weird. No idea what that is. Yeah. Do they multi-class yet? They do not. There is no multi-classing yet in the game. I need 5 more of these geodes. And that's it. Yeah, kind of a weird one. Like, this island is pretty weird. These enemies are very strange as well. And having a quest to kill them is also kind of weird. The cool thing is, you can actually get 40 people together, go and do these quests, and do 40 of them at a time. And it counts for absolutely everybody in the party. Which is kind of a big deal. Most of the tropics. Yeah, there's a lot of weird enemies out here, right? Like, a lot of really kind of shitty and strange enemies, but... you know? Which it costs 228 mana. Jesus. Mage, or Summoner Tank. They just have the individual classes. That is correct. Yeah, you'll be able to do... If you do exclamation point classes, you can actually look up each and every one of them. Which is kind of cool, like, honestly. Like, it's 64 total class combinations. Because you can actually do, like, Summoner as a combo. I don't know what that'll do, or if that is going to be good in any way, but it is possible to do. Yeah, bigger golems, I guess. Does the guild have any current rival guilds? Yeah, we are fighting a guild called Emberbeard. Emberbeard is pretty cool. They're actually good dudes. They're run by a guy named Bitterbeard, who is also a good dude. And they're just rivals, right? But they're very respectable about PvP. They're actually quite good. I like them a lot. And I think that they're fun rivals to have. They keep it in the game. They're all very positive. They love to PvP, and that's it, man. Good dudes. And they will kick your ass, which is good. My hope is that they test you guys so that you become better at PvP. Where do they call home? They live around us. Yeah. They're nice, but they will kill you. Yeah. How about Overlord? I think Overlord's in a very different part of the map. They're not really out here. Yeah. Remember that one guild that was taking things out of game in a very uncouth way? Yeah. No, 100%. Oh yeah, they'll sink boats too. I mean, we will too. We're not doing it right now, but, you know. In the future, we got an enemy, we'll do it. But Emberbeard is definitely a war. Like, that is us fighting them, and I think that's super good for the game. I think it's good for you guys to learn as, like, guildies. I think it's fun for the game because we have a rival, and that kind of pressure puts a little bit of force on our players to make sure that they start playing a little bit more smart, you know? Yeah, they need to play a little bit more intelligently about what they do. Instead of just ham-fisting everything through the game. You know, it's not a PvE game. There's a lot of dangerous areas. And we're still attaining our objectives, despite the PvP pressure. Like, we got 99 crates brought in yesterday. So, yeah. You to play Burning Crusade? Well, nah, not interested, but thank you. Yeah. I haven't seen a single Federation person, actually. Like, you guys are memeing about Federation, but, like, I have not seen them. I don't even know, like, how active they are this time around. They just don't exist out here on the islands. I think the thing is we've got a little bit of distances defense out here, where we're just in the middle of nowhere, but we have the best trade route in the game, in that we can go anywhere and make a shitload of money off of crates because of that. Yeah, Fed's under new management, that much I knew. And I think that's good, because I think the old guild leader, as far as I know, did get temporary banned for something. I had heard that. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't they already do TBC Classic? They did. I think there was... Wasn't it Panda or some shit they were doing next? There's a guild called Catgirl Toebeans in New Ayla. I know. I've seen them. The moment I saw it, I started laughing. I was like, that's a great name. Is there a land crate route to Brine Barrel? Nope, because we're an island. So the closest place you can go is you can go Brine Barrel to Kaltorum, and I highly suggest this route. It's very good. The other one you can do is do Brine Barrel to Jova, where you land at the river mouth here and then go up the river, and it's like all very safe. All of it is good. Yeah, Federal and Jova, I've seen them out there, but like I don't see them out this way at all. And I guess Jova and Miraleth are going to have a war. So like that's happening. Burning Crusade Classic is coming back, so they're like doing it a second time? Like how is that going to go? Re-release, kinda? Haven't they already done this, though? TBC Hardcore... Oh, so they're releasing the hardcore version of it. Alright. That's cool. I wonder how many people are gonna die to the big robot, dude. The Fell Reaver's gonna hunger, dude. I can't wait to see the first person die to a Fell Reaver. Just... And then, like, there it goes. It's over. There's no hardcore TBC. That guy lied. F. Oh well. You gonna play the Midnight expansion? Nope. I know this is kind of like weird, but I have a little bit of a line in the sand, and the line in the sand for me is I'm sick of the over monetization of MMOs. And Midnight is adding a premium currency for housing. I just don't want it again, dude. I just don't want to deal with more currencies. I don't want to deal with more storefronts. I don't want to deal with every new feature in a video game carrying a secret extra price tag to really experience the feature. I can't. I can't, man. I just don't want to deal with it. And, like, I know that that's kind of a lame hill to die on, but, like, dude, I just don't want to anymore. Like, I played Destiny 2, I dealt with it, I don't want to do it again. I'm done. You know, like... So, like, you can enjoy it, you can have it, but goddamn, I just don't want to support that anymore, man. I just don't. So, like, for me, it just kills me. Yeah. It's not a lame hill, I totally get it. I'm glad, because, like, to me, it feels a little bit petty, but at the same time, it's like, dude, I'm sick of it, man. Midnight seems to be focusing everything on housing. You went 20 plus years without one. I kind of don't care at all. I'm glad Final Fantasy XIV has it, but they can keep it for as far as I care. Fair. Some people really like it, though. Yeah, Warframe and Ashes of Creation are like the ones that I like the most right now, for sure. I do have concerns about Ashes, and I've brought those up to the devs, right? I brought up the concerns that I have. I think the next 3 months are going to be critical for this game. I think it's going to be 3 months of very critical, like, they need to figure their shit out kind of a thing, or they're going to start hemorrhaging players. Are you going to play Soulframe? Yes, I am. Very much so. Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Red? Wait, what is this? You guys are all adding me in a thread. What is this? Is there an officer on for Thor's guild? I'm a member from 10, and I want to share information. Not sure where to jump for that. Sorry for doing this in your chat. No, you're totally fine. Norel, if you would like to send in information... do you guys have your officer thumbs on right now, Norel? You guys do have a diplomacy channel in our Discord, and a representative which is thumbs in that channel. Is that not an appropriate contact? Do you need to give this to me directly? Ah, you are already doing a Diplo ticket. There you go. Yeah, no, send it to me in that Diplo ticket. I've just responded to it. You are in the ticket. You have access, so you should be able to type in there. I just hadn't checked the Diplo tickets for the morning. My bad, dude. Video games are serious business? Yeah. Yeah. Soulframe is very good. I played it in very early alpha, and it was kind of in a scuff state, but now it's like, it's getting like a lot better, and I think it's quite cool, so... You got your mount? Not really. It's a temp. The devs said that Brian Barrel and Corin both don't have mounts assigned. They have to fix it manually. There actually is a secondary spot, Norel. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, we've made that one public, if you're wondering. Yeah, we made that one public. So if you look at this right here, I'll show everybody on stream. This is one we made completely public because we want more commerce in the region. This river allows you to catch tropics fish because the ocean doesn't at all. So we all, if you go right here, you'll see like 50 people fishing right there. Guess like that's the only place to fish for the fish in the tropics, despite us being in the ocean, which is insane. But yeah, that's it. That's the only spot that we know of. Yeah. So that's totally fair. I'm glad you reached out for this. But the other thing too is the reason we found out about this is a safe route out of Jova. So if you go from Jova to the mountain range, go along this path here, hit the river, and go down the river, there's no monsters the whole way. Yeah, there's no fish in the ocean. I know, it's super weird. The devs have been notified. That's it. That's the only place we can get fish. Oh, no, it's not a bother at all, Norel. I'm glad that you reached out. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever, dude. Yeah, no, that's totally fine, man. Did you ever get your squirrel in old school RuneScape? No, but I hit 99 agility. So there's that, you know. Another server's already found a relic. That's awesome. Our guild was actually the first guild in the world to acquire and implement a relic. And when we got it, it was a shit show. Because the first one that we got, also the first in the world, the server restarted on the way home, deleting it. And then we got the second one, which was still technically the first in the world, and then got that one home. It was bad. But we got them both, which is huge. Yeah. Yeah, it was none of it was good, man. None of it was good. So we got the first and second first in the world. But we got them in, and they were... What do relics do? You place them in a city, in a settlement, and it gives a massive buff to everybody in there. And if we go into here, into the relics page, you can see we have a certain amount of essence. It uses it, or locks it out, kind of like a... kind of like reserving in Path of Exile, if that makes sense. You, like, reserve a certain amount of material. One sec. Demon Tide Whaler. That's a different monster. Oh, yeah, no, we haven't had a problem leveling anything up. To be clear, if we go to look at the buildings, we actually got our construction house up. And the only thing we need now is all of our... We've had a serious problem locally with buy orders, and the reason why is the game is bugged. And the bug is we can't use local material for the grand majority of goods. Like, we have Snowdrop instead of Elephant Ear. We have, like, issues with stuff like this. It's very bad. Some of it works, like spider carcasses, dragon tree wood, plumeria wood is in there, but then you have things like granite. That's a Riverlands material. So if you guys want to make a bunch of node currency, I have set up a shitload of buy orders, and all of these should give, except for these two, all of the other ones will give you 10 exchange rate, and you'll just get a ton of node currency to run crates. And then you won't have to run crates to get node currency. Just come do our buy orders. We would greatly, greatly appreciate you doing that. And it'll make you a ton of profit. That's the idea. I'm always going to set these up to maximum, so you guys can do that. These two, I forgot to do it. That's on me. But they're almost cleared, so once those are cleared, we're good to go. They also give rep. They do. They give reputation with our node. And our cloak at our node is a very good caster cloak. So I'm quite happy about that. Oh shit. My pet's underground. Why? Okay, well, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that, because my pet is dumb, and fell under the floor. Or not, did he unfall under the floor? What are you... Bro. Okay, we're summoning a... Wait, maybe we're not summoning a new one? Are you cool? You might be cool. Alright, maybe he's cool. You see the recipes for protecting the enchanting thing? What? But yeah, the buy orders are the biggest problem for us, man. Like, we have to ship in so many materials, but what I've been doing is I go to Jova, and I buy it off the market, and then I fly it home, and then I turn them in. Which is super good. Because people sell a bunch of shit on the market in Jova for very cheap, because it's highly competitive, and then I just fly it home, and there's no enemies doing that, which is nice. Also, if you guys ever manage to lose, Valgadem for whatever reason, if you ever lose that, you are more than welcome to take Shorefoot. Nobody lives here. Like, just move in there. I think Tix wants to build up the settlements in the desert so that we have a trade partner out there, and Tix wants to run that. But I think if you guys took Shorefoot, or somebody moved into Shorefoot, that'd be really good, because it helps the settlement, too. It's up to you, though. Yeah, if you ever lose Valgadem, because I know you're having, like, political strife up there. We've tried to help a couple of times, but we don't have a huge amount of force up there. We have enough to tip the scales, but not if they organize better, you know. Already been working Shorefoot with your group of friends? Nice. That's good. Everything you do in Shorefoot actually gives a little bit of experience and currency to Brine Barrel, so you are actually helping the parent node. Yeah. I do want to see if we can take Corin, to be clear. I don't know the process for vassalizing a currently vassalized node. I don't know if there is a process for that. Calvarus, rating with a party of 11. I hope you're having a good day, dude. What is up, man? Shield Maiden has a Brine trade forum open for helping us get mass mats. That's great. I think Shield Maiden and them are going to make a lot of money then. A lot. If Jova gets defeated, it'll lose all its stuff. If it is a siege, yes. It'll get knocked back down to wilderness and everything inside of its storage will dump on the ground. Yeah, siege is a very different thing than a war. If they're just doing a war, they're doing a war. But a siege is big. Yeah, Vostal, I don't think Jova cares about Corin, to be real with you, and I don't know how we can declare our intent to take a vassal. Does that make sense? Because we definitely would like to. Because Corin is a cool place, and it has a port right in it, and we'd like to have that. Because it's just useful for our navies, you know? Not bad playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Working on getting back to Brine Barrel and AOC, finishing up leveling 8. Nice. I'm running chores for the guild. Well, I'm running chores for Brine Barrel, really. My job is to run chores now. I get to play the 4X game of managing resources and flying slowly across the map and setting up maintenance costs. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. The maintenance. The maintenance. Ah! Halcyon is having trouble with upkeep. They overproduced, didn't they? They did. That's what happens, man. If they overextend and they don't pay the maintenance costs, their buildings degrade. This is why I take things slowly. This is why it's important. Right now we've got our construction building, so that's done. Our construction house is finished. And if we look at the upgrades, resource production would be the one that I'd want to choose, but we need a vocational there. That'd be expensive to build. And it increases the maintenance costs pretty dramatically. But yeah, we need more people doing trade and economics. We're getting enough gold right now, which is good, but I'm trying to keep commissions rolling so we can do cool shit. That's the idea. And I won't be doing war preparations again for a little while, because those are 50 gold. Can you run a crate to the flying mount? No, it can't fly as long as you have a crate on. Tried it. Which is a good thing, to be honest with you. That shouldn't be possible. That would indeed be very stupid. Check the memorial site upgrades. I've seen the memorial site upgrades. I've looked into that. If we go into the buildings, we grab empty plot, and we look at memorial site. The memorial site is cool. 10% adventuring experience. Bonus to max health. The effect is doubled for citizens. And then we look at the building itself, and you can see it gets a cultural expansion point, which is kind of huge. But these right here provides a bonus to adventuring XP, reduces the XP death penalty for everybody, or provides a bonus to luck for everyone in the settlement. That's the big one. That's the really, really big one. And it doesn't have, like, huge maintenance costs. Like, silver jewelry is not that bad. Magic talisman is not that bad. So luck might be a good deal. Yeah, luck is a big deal. And the bonus to luck, it doesn't say how much it is, but any luck is huge in this game. Yeah. So I have been looking at that. The general buildings that I want to do are trade-related, but a luck-related one is enormous, especially because we have the brig right near us, and if we have luck, we can get crazy stuff. Yeah, so exactly. We have Lawless, which gives us 11.1% luck. So having even more luck from this might be valuable. Are people fishing in the city? I mean, yeah, that's like super profitable. Definitely fish. But the next building that we're going to build, to be clear, is going to be the cookhouse. And the reason why we're building the cookhouse is so that you guys can go do sport fishing without having to go into a PvP area to buy your lures. So you'll be able to do your cookhouse, you'll be able to turn in your fish, and everything will be fine in a non-PvP zone, which is a very big deal. Yeah. Is that mount's movement speed better than Mudskipper? It's flying, so it's kind of as the crow flies instead of, along the ground. It's about the same speed as running on foot, though. Just a little bit. We got the mount now. We got a temporary one. Devs are working on it. But yeah, Cookhouse will be the next one. We do need a lot of materials, though. We need quality weapons. We need travel rations. We need more beer. We need preserved foods. And then we got to wait because we got to get money. Oh, looks like we popped up a bunch of money there. Nice. Yeah, also, 50% reduction, like the tax reduction on lures is a huge deal for profits. So my hope is that it drives economy locally, which gives you guys a reason to go buy lures from us instead of from the vendors, right? The vendors are so expensive. But yeah, that is the hope. The hope is that you guys do that. Like I said, I'm setting up an economic theme park. The idea is for you to make a bunch of money. That's my whole goal. And all I need is these buy orders to get filled, which also makes you a bunch of money. To make flying slower, this mount is a temporary mount with no statistics. Are you building new Jita? Maybe. You figured it out. I may enjoy being a trade baron, I may enjoy that quite a bit. The thing is I don't have to beat people on the battlefield. I beat them in the markets, man. That's what I love doing. And since this is a 4X game for me now, that's all I have to do. We're going to need a lot more scammers. We do. I need some scammers. I need people who are gold doublers. I need people who are saying that they need loans. I need some people that are like telling you, oh, just hit me in PvP, it's fine. I just want to duel you. I need all of this. I need it. What do you mean 4X game? Effectively, when you become a mayor, it stops being an RPG. It starts being like Civilization. My job now is to ensure that our people, our citizens of Brine Barrel, have a good time. I barely get to play my character now. I get to play the mayor, right? So my job is to ensure that all of our commissions are up all the time, so you have something to do. I need to balance our books to make sure that we don't go into the red. I need to make sure that we always have all of our, new objectives up. In this case, we built the construction house the other day. That means I also need to balance how many maintenance costs we have and make sure that there's always buy orders up so we can fulfill those maintenance costs. And organize and inform people to let them know that these are up there so they have something to do. My job now is to be the DM, right? Yeah. Yep, and the flying mount is effectively there so you can actually play on occasion. It's a lot to do for one person, but it's quite fun. I enjoy it. Is that Christopher Yee? Christopher Yee. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing all right. Welcome to the new year. Actually, wait. Christopher Yee, I have a question for you. I have a very important question. Are you ready? This is very important. Did you poop yesterday? You have no idea how important this is. Because you don't want to bring that shit into the new year. Did you poop? It's so important. You have no idea. Don't do it. Don't bring that shit into this year. You better have pooped. I hoped you pooped. Yeah, did you poop last year, dude? It's serious. It's a serious shit, dude. Don't bring that shit into the new year. New year, new you, Mr. Yee. And we're gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out in real life in meat space. And then you get to see my ferrets. And you get to see the dogs. And Spaghetti's probably gonna jump on you thinking that he's like this big when he's really like 65 pounds. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if we'll find mushrooms, but you get to see the forest. And that's kind of cool. Yeah. I need to get the chainsaw out anyway. Actually, I'm probably going to get the axe out. There's a tree that fell on my trail, and I need to fix it. Mushrooms and ferrets, yeah. Hopefully mushrooms, hopefully. We'll see. But no, dude, I hope you're doing all right. 100%. And, yeah, man. It's time to hang out with people. Spaghetti is 80 pounds. Jesus Christ, he's enormous. Hey, Shay. Hey, Shay. I think he should be fatter. The biggest, fattest spaghetti. Big fat spaghetti. He's not even fat. Like, he's super lean. But he could be fat. He could be fat. A big old fat golden retriever. I'm not trying to have an obese golden retriever, but think of the big sketty. He's a linguini right now. He could be a sketty. Linguini. He's very big, but he's super lean. He is. He's very healthy shaped. Fat sketty. Yeah, spaghetti approves. Why? What's the problem? You know. Why did you make the meat cake emote? I swear to God, man. He's a sporting golden, not an English? Yeah, I know. But he could be fat. Being fat is a sport. It consists of sitting around. He's really good at it. He's not a poor dog. He's very rich in fats. At least he wishes he was, to be honest with you. He's very lean. He's in a really good, healthy shape. Meatball needs to take over. Meatball is a lazy bitch. Yeah. You're in shape. Round is a shape. It is. But yeah, no, Christopher, if you're still there, and I hope you are, I do hope you're having a wonderful time. I do hope you're doing okay. And Happy New Year. Happy New Year, man. And it's time for you to come out to the forest and see weird shit. And, yeah. Hopefully we don't get eaten by a bear. But if we do, it's probably going to be pretty cool, you know? Yeah. It's going to be a cool adventure. Fighting a bear. Fighting a bear with the bros. What is that emote? I'm dying. Don't look at it. It's Shay's. And then visit Australia. True. I want to go to Australia in 2026. That's the idea. Yeah. Do you have any trees that grow RAM? No. However, I do have some RAM in my storage in the game. I'm very rich in RAM. Why Australia? 1, I love Vegemite. 2, I love Australian culture. 3, I got a lot of friends there. You know, you've got Bajo, you've got Cardboard Cowboy. Like, I want to go see my friends in meat space. We're in Australia. We're a big country. I want to see a bunch of it. That's the idea. And I want to not go to tourist trap spots at all. Will you get Golden Gay Time? Yes. Also, I want to do a Tim Tam Slam. I want to play Wheel of Goon. I want to have Tiger Toast. I want to try real local fairy bread. I want to... What else? I want to do a shoey. What else? There's so many things I want to do. I want to eat Roo. I do. I actually want to eat Roo. I want to see a kangaroo. I've never seen one in person. I've seen them on the internet, and they look jacked and scary. Yeah, they're terrifying. I want to do a Cheesy Mite scroll. Oh, Cheesy Mite scroll. It's Goon of Fortune? Actually, I learned something, Brad. Brad Woods. I learned that some places they call it Goon of Fortune, and some places they call it Wheel of Goon. It is a regional thing in Australia to call it one or the other. And if you're American or European, you're horrified by everything that I'm saying. It's not that kind of goon. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Never heard of either of them? Okay, so the idea, just to let you know, is that in Australia, you can buy a boxed wine, and it's really shitty, and they call it Goon for some reason. Goon is like a bag of wine. The idea is you open the box, you pull out the bag, it looks like it's from space because it's silver and metallic. Then you take that, you attach it to a Hills hoist, which is normally what you put laundry on to dry it, and then you spin it, and whoever it lands in front of has to drink from it. This is Wheel of Goon, or Goon of Fortune, depending on where you're at. That's the Goon bag. It's called a Goon bag because they call shitty wine Goon. And I don't know why they call it that, but they do. That's what they call that. Yeah. It's a goon sack. Yes. It has nothing to do with American or European use of the word goon. Ridiculous, actually. If you drink the goon bag, does that make you a gooner? I think if you play Goon of Fortune or Wheel of Goon, that makes you technically a gooner because you're taking part in Goon of Fortune. And that means something very different in the United States and in Europe, so. Regional dialect. All right. Those are out of the way. Trying to think of what else we could put up there. I think it's everything. I think that's everything. Which part of Australia are you going? Where you call it a goon sack. I've only ever heard it called a goon bag here in the West. Some places call it goon sack. Some places call it goon bag. Some places call it Wheel of Goons. Some call it Goon of Fortune. The only thing that I know is that Australia is a terrifying and hilarious place. And I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Also, I love Vegemite. I eat it all the time. And it makes everybody upset that I eat it as much as I do. Because the way that I feel about Vegemite is, if you can still see the bread, it's not enough. Yeah. Also, I think Marmite is inferior. In fact, no, I don't think that. I know that. I am aware of how inferior Marmite truly is. All right, what are we picking up? Doing a buy order run. We need granite. We need a lot of granite. I will probably buy a shitload of granite right now to get that out of the way for us so that you guys don't have to get low tickets. I think is the way to go. Trying to think of what else we can do. I'm going to vendor a bunch of shit real quick. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Be gone, garbage. Man, if only we could multi-sell items. A year after we requested that feature. If only, man. Yeah, if only, you know? I don't know why that's still not a thing. It's kind of insane to me. I think I'm going to do bricks. So I'll get 2 novice mining. Grab those real quick. We'll pop those on the old character. Novice mining. Novice mining. I'll grab a bunch of granite off of this. We'll just buy a shitload of low-quality granite. We'll go to here. We'll say granite. We'll look at common. Stop that. Granite. Moglins. Materials. Bro, none of this is granite. That's a granite grinding stone. That's not helpful. Wow, their search features leave much to be desired. This isn't granite fragments. God damn you. Because they have granite, but they also have granite fragments. Since this is granite, it's pulling anything that is like... God damn it, dude. Grab all of those. It's fine. It's cheap. I don't care. That's kind of expensive. You're getting a little bit too high there. No. That's good. Grab those. 45 is a bit much. 29 is good. This store is called Fish. Lots of goddamn fish. And like that's it. That's good. I like that. 22 is good. All right. With all of that in mind, I now have a bunch of granite. Now I can turn this one into probably a lumberjack bag, would be my guess. And we can just get coconut wood back home. There's my lumberjack satchel. There we go. Lumberjacking. All right. Got all my granite, and I'm on my way home. You say poop and smoke, dude? Are you okay? What do you mean poop and smoke? You had a little bit of granite, you'll try to keep it next time? Yeah, the idea is to try and knock out these buy orders. Like, I'm gonna knock out as much of the bricks as I can. If you have any coconut wood, please let me know. I need it when I get home, basically. Don't forget how dangerous spiders are when you go. Yeah, I mean, like, some of them are very dangerous, but the huntsman is really cute. I like the huntsman. He's neat. You know? Especially when he's in your, like, in your car, in a spot you didn't expect. And he moves really fast. You have a bunch of coconut wood? Okay, let me see exactly how much of this I have. Let me see. I don't know how much I just bought. Do you have 140 coconut wood? If you have 140 coconut wood, I can take that. Huntsman spiders are terrifying. They're just fast. That's all. And they're fast and they want to hide and they're a little territorial. They're not that scary. Just leave them alone. You have 5 stacks of 43. That's enough. I just need 140. Yeah, I just need 140 and then I'll turn it all in. If you have 300 plus, I would love to have that. Comments on the Mega Guild Polar exploiting the settlement system to gain control of almost every settlement on the first few days, before the rest could even participate. Now servers cracked. Resna, potential design vulnerability, they whisper. What did they do? What was the exploit? Because I know that Polar, all they do is exploit. Like, it's like a super well-known thing. They have a huge reputation for this. I know a number of them got banned. We were talking about it the other day. Top post Ashes of Creation Reddit post. Just link it, dude. Yeah, just link it. Because I know this is like a thing. They're not on our server. All right, it got deleted by the bot, but I can see it. Let me see here. On the server, on the Resna server, the Mega Guild Polar exploited the settlement system to gain control of almost every settlement in the first few days before the rest of the population could even participate. Now they've demolished every single crafting building in the anvils. Me and my entire guild, along with multiple other guilds, are now looking at quitting the game entirely due to this terrible game design. Quite literally, hundreds of us have now had our progress arrested in the game due to this. Yeah. So before, when people were like, oh man, they shouldn't have any bans for Polar, I want to know what the exploit was. That's what I want to know. I want to know what the exploit was. Right? Yeah. 100% I want to know. This is why I was like, you guys have to be very, like, serious about the voting, because I didn't want that to happen. Legitimately. Like, we got 426 votes for me, so it's really hard to dethrone me as the mayor. But, like, if somebody got voted in, they could do that. And then you're screwed, you know? It's another WoW clone? No, it's more like EVE Online, man. Like, it's a social sandbox game. It has nothing to do with World of Warcraft. This is not a theme park. Which exploit? That's what I want to know. I want to know how they exploited this. Yeah, let's see here. It says no PvP, no guild politics, no intrigue or player interaction, no counterplay, no recourse, just one person clicking a single button, making the game unplayable for likely half the server. Seriously needs to be addressed. What did they do? Yeah, how did they exploit the system? Were they just faster than everybody else? Yeah. Like, I don't know what they did. Did they get voted in first? Like, what was the exploit, right? People are calling it an exploit, but I'm not seeing what the exploit is. If the exploit is they got voted in faster. That's not an exploit. You know, there's a discussion about game design there, sure. You whispered me in game for the coconut wood? Nice, dude. What are you talking about? Notorious? Oh, if people have to restart? Yeah, if they want to come over to Lyneth, it's fine here. It's nice and good here. How are you flying? I thought it was going to be exclusive. I'm the mayor of Brine Barrel. So yes. I am the mayor. I was voted in yesterday. And then we found out that our node doesn't have a mount assigned to it, and the GMs had to manually hand me this one that has no statistics. So there's that. Yeah. It's not great. Let you see it from the front. There you go. This is a veteran Alright Drake. Is the level cap 25 currently? Yes, it won't be at launch. All right, Max, I will hit you up. Or actually no, Fairy Tale. I will hit you up because you're the one with the 300. And Max, you won't need to give it to me. I just need 140 and they have 300 plus. Use yours to run this, like go get granite from somebody. Get some granite and start fulfilling this buy order. I want to knock it out though. I want to knock it out so I can set one up that has higher exchange rate for you guys. Because I was a dumbass and I put it up for 1. So. Is launch like 2 years away? Oh yeah. Why are you riding only blind mounts? Something wrong with you? I don't have only blind mounts. This one's a blind mount. And the other one's a blind mount. And I have a sneaking suspicion it's because the eyes look weird. They're in there. They're in there and they definitely look weird. Yeah, keep that on. Keep that on. Don't take that off, man. They modeled the eyes anyway. All the eyes on every one of the mounts in the game look weird. How fast is that blind dragon? Very slow. It only has 700 HP, it's level 1, and it has no bonus movement speed. Yeah. Test this land on the right? I already have. Yeah, I've been there. I'm going to this so I can get the quest knocked out. Yeah, that thing? I know. Yeah, it's just a weird bullshit in the open world. It's full of corruption and death. What's up there? Death. There's very few, like, secrets vertically, to be clear, but there are ones. I've seen them a number of times. Game still looks really cool. In the middle of the night like this, not as much, but yeah, I would agree with you. During the day, it's amazing looking.
Blizzaz said time loop complete. It is now December 1st, 2025 once again. You're welcome, Yar Bongos.
No. No. I can't do it all again. It's too many. Don't make me do it. It's so many games. I have to add them up for in December. I'm actually going to do that right now. During this. Give me a minute. Games. We're going to go to... Where is it? Groups. Where is my groups? Oh, it's under this. Found it. Time to add the rest of these. And I need to make a post about it. All right. Where are the games that I have not added yet? We're going to go to Curator, and I need to do Manager Reviews. And there's a couple of reviews in here I haven't done. So I'm going to look up... Let me see. Did I do Bow? Okay, Bow is not done. Did I do Rogue Blight? Okay, that one's finished. So that means Shallow Pond. I already do that one? I did. Okay. So I need to do Barda. There we go. Adding these one by one. Everything from bow down is what I need to do. Dump that to black, and we're good to go. In any case, did you guys have a good time for all of this for in December? Did you guys have a good time with it? Yes, yes. Is there anything that you would change? It was great. More sleep, more games. Walla didn't like it. Bought a few games based on seeing them. That's awesome. Yeah, you did great. Thank you. I don't want to do it every day for the next one. I think it was important for this one. Yeah, I was really happy about it. Kingdoms of the Dump. I started to, like, lose my ability to thought at the end. How about 3 days a week? No, I'll do it every day. But I just won't stream every day of the month. That's the biggest thing. And I want to get better at interviewing. I think that's a big thing that I need to work on, is I kind of did that seat of my pants. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch a lot of other interviews and kind of learn to do that better. Like research. I'm going to watch, like, I know it's weird, but like 60 minutes. Because, like, it's really a good idea to, like, watch other people doing the thing I'm trying to do, right? Maybe playing questions a bit more? That's true. I need to do that. I started to get better at it by the end, but, like, I need to learn to do that better. I think. Hot Ones? Hot Ones is a good idea. I'll watch Hot Ones. Yeah. It's not easy, you know, but learning about it. Diary of a CEO. That's interesting. Okay, these games are now all added to the list. And now I can go into Manage Lists, go edit this list, and then Control F5. And then I can add more to this. We had 73 games there. No, come on. Bow. Path of the Teal Lotus. Done. Add that one. Barda. Added. Okay. Infinicrypt. Added. And Whirllight. Added. Sidless. Added. Kingdoms of the Dump. Added. That was so cool. That one was, like, really nice for me, because I loved their game, dude. Let's build a dungeon. That's done. $5. Done. Super Adventure. Done. Pizza Kid. And Tethergeist. Okay. Save all of those. We covered 85 games. 85 games total. God damn, dude. Let me go look at this. Up we go. I am on my way home. No internet for you? F. When's the first game of Indie New Year? I swear to God. Yeah, I'm putting up a post. I said that's a wrap on the first in December. We covered a total of 85 games. I believe is 85. I'm going to make sure. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. And nothing here. Yep, 85. Total of 85 games. Okay, so that's a wrap on the first in December. We covered a total of 85 games over the month with around 1.5 to 2.5 hours for each game, including dev interviews. Most of these games saw between 500 to 5,000 wishlist editions, which is awesome as hell. Yeah, the highest amount of wishlist editions we saw was like 4,800 on one of the games, which is huge. And I think the lowest amount was like 500, but it seems like the ones in the beginning are getting more wishlist editions as the event drew on, right? Yeah, it's a big deal. You ever played old school RuneScape? Yes, I have 99 agility, and I'm closing in on 90 strength right now. So, I love RuneScape. I'm a giant nerd. I did it all on stream, too. Yeah. Like, I'm a big dork, dude. Look, I like trains, okay? Why did the TTS skip number 2? I have no idea. Did it? Shouldn't have. Let me go look. I have no clue. That's a weird one.
If underscore expense with 1,000 bits said train time, boys.
I have no idea.
Dream Diva 0524 said Happy New Year to you, Thor, Shay, and the Wigglers. I've been only an active member of this community since you played Blueprints. And yes, we need your Blueprints playthrough. Thank you to this wonderful community for accepting me as a fellow goblin. May 2026 be only filled with positive vibes and memories. Especially to you, Thor, and the Snail's House, all the best. Stay as awesome as you are. P.S. A parcel for you and the fur noodles is on its way soon.
Oh.
Yar bongos, yar love.
I gotta go to the P.O. Box today, actually, now that it's the new year and I can just do that. Should be a mount for the mount, so your mount can mount a mount while it mounts. That's a lot of mounting. It's too many, actually. So, the post is, that's a wrap on the first in December. We covered a total of 85 games over the month, with around 1.5 to 2.5 hours for each game, including dev interviews. Most of these games saw between 500 and 5,000 wishlist editions, which is awesome as hell to see. thank you to all the viewers that tuned in to support these devs. None of this is possible without you, and it means a huge amount to all of us. Yeah. Yeah, so in June of this year, we'll be running this event again, and every 6 months thereafter. I picked up a sick domain for this, so expect updates there when it's time. There isn't anything on the page right now, but damn, is this a cool one. And it's show.games, dude. Let's see. There we go. And I put in there, going to work on learning more interviewing skills, as this was definitely a dive into the deep end for me. Had a lot of fun and learned a ton throughout. Thank you to every developer that showed off your work. Can't wait to see your launches and how well you do. Somebody putting that out in a minute. What is it? Are there farmable mounts in this game? Yes. Shay, the way that it works is you have to go into artisanship. Under gathering, you have to become a hunter. So hunting is not implemented very well right now. You walk up to a beast and you pet it 3 times and then it dies. And sometimes it gives you a trainable mount. And then you take that with animal husbandry and you have to train it. And sometimes it turns into a mount and sometimes it turns into a beast of burden. Which is stupid. It's not good. So if we look at this, beast of burden, not rideable. Mount, rideable. Weird, right? But every one of these is trainable, and then it turns into beasts of burden or a mount. And it costs a shitload of gold. Like, a shitload of gold. Basically, it's really scuffed. A lot of people don't like the way that it feels right now. And because there's no sync for mounts, once people have them, they no longer need to buy more of them, so your profession eventually burns out. Which is a problem. Yeah. It's very expensive, it's not well implemented, and it makes people upset long term. Currently. Eventually it'll be better. Yeah. Did you get any feedback why you didn't get your mount? Yes. They forgot to assign a mount to both Corin and Brand Barrel. So that sucks. However, because of that, they will be fixing that in a patch in the early part of the new year, is what they've said. And they've assigned me a temporary mount right now that has no statistics, is level 1, and only has 700 HP, which is why it's so slow. Yeah. How do you forget that? I don't know. Normally that would come up in kind of general QA passes. So I don't know what happened there. It's a little bit weird. But we have other things that are weird for our node. For instance, our buy orders don't use local materials. We have to get granite from the Riverlands in order to do our buy orders. Which is dumb. And not fun for our players. So. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Mr. Fairy Tale Trader, I just need 140 of the wood. Just 140. A game called Routine is missing from the Steam list? What do you mean, a game called Routine? Routine was never covered. We didn't cover that game. How much is that? 186. That's a bit over, but thank you. Yeah, it seems like Puller is not using an exploit, by the way. As far as I can tell here, it looks like they're just doing N+1. I agree. Yeah. Have they fixed the gathering commissions yet, too? No. Those are also still broken, and I'm a little bit upset about that one because we reported that bug as a guild 300 plus times a year ago. Not happy about that. Doing it. Another 14 of them gone. I got 350 rep. Yeah, all nodes including the Riverlands is kind of annoying, dude. It's like not good. We should be self-sufficient without having to rely on the Riverlands economy. That's a problem, I think, for the game. It's a negative thing for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there's like no ping in the game. I would love to study it when it occurs, which it hasn't yet. So, anyway, Happy New Year to you, man. I hope you're having a good one. A ping in the range of 60 to 80 is realistic. Yeah, it's about 60 to 80. Even on European users, they're still getting that. Yep. They're still getting like 60 to 80 ping, which is crazy because we're playing on US servers. So like European users, rather, not European servers. Which is kind of nuts. I think that's really surprising to me, at least. Boop. Okay, let me get back to writing this post. Get out of here. There we go. Let's see. Okay. Let me pull up some analytics. I'm getting analytics out so that people can see everything for in December, which is pretty huge. I'm really excited about this. Engagement. We'll go over this, and we'll go look at the entire month of December, minus Christmas. We'll go grab that. Go pull this up for viewership, engagement. I want to get all this data out for everybody. We had 701,293 unique viewers see the games. That's enormous, dude. That is completely wild. Yeah. Holy shit, dude. That is so big. It's so good. Yep. And that's only on the Twitch side live broadcast, too. Yeah, as for the stream data, these games saw a total of 700,000 unique viewers on Twitch alone, with an average of about between Twitch and YouTube. We had 3,450 concurrent viewers between Twitch and YouTube on average for each of these days during the in-December portions. Which is sick. There we go. That's good. Yeah, okay, so the post is, that's a wrap on the first in December. Thank you to all the viewers that tuned in to support these devs. None of this is possible without you, and it means a huge amount for all of us. I'm going to put future plans up at the top, and then we're going to run the numbers underneath that. Grab that there. Said future plans. In June of this year, we'll be running this event again and every 6 months thereafter. I picked up a sick domain for this, so expect updates there when it's time. There isn't anything on the page right now, but damn, is this a cool one. And it's show.games. Going to work on learning more interviewing skills for myself. This was definitely a deep dive. Or, yeah, dive into the deep end if I could talk, for me. Had a lot of fun and learned a ton throughout. Thank you to every developer that showed off your work. And can't wait to see your launches and how well you do. Running the numbers, we covered a total of 85 games over the month, with around 1.5 to 2.5 hours for each game, including dev interviews. Most of these games saw between 500 to 5,000 wishlist additions, which is awesome as hell to see. As for stream data, these games saw a total of 700,000 unique viewers on Twitch alone, with an average of 3,350 concurrent viewers between Twitch and YouTube. I forgot to remove some of them for Christmas. So, concurrent viewers between Twitch and YouTube. This is much higher than I expected it to be, so thank you for tuning in during the event. And then finding the content, I'm going to put all of the links and everything for that. I'm going to do that now. Grabbing it up. Manage lists. We're going to go view lists. Go grab this. I need to make sure that 500 is the lower range. I'm going to change the 5,000 to 4,800 because that's the highest that we saw. There we go. There we go. The lowest we saw is, that I can find in our list right now, is 230 from one of the devs. But theirs was like just recent. So 230 to 4,800 wishlist additions. That's the average. Actually, I'm just going to pull the average. Yeah. That'll be much easier. There we go. Grab all of these in Excel. Dump that in there. There we go. The real question here is, can the mayor mount wear wigs? Dude, I wish. Yeah, average is not the same. And let me grab that. I'm doing a weighted average. There's no good way to display this data, is there? There isn't. There's not a good way to display this data. There's not. Let me show you what it looked like for the devs, though. To be clear, one sec. This is an example of what it looked like for one of the devs. This is in December. So like even though it's like 200, like look at that. Look what you guys did. Like it's a big deal. It helped these guys a lot, man. So like we're getting in data like this. Yeah. It's like a really, really big deal. Yeah, really, really big deal for a lot of these. So one of them got 15K wish lists and 1,250 followers for their Kickstarter. And about 1,000 of those were in a day, on the day that they showed on in December, which is huge, which is enormous for their Kickstarter. Yeah, no, that was Shade Protocol. Shade Protocol blew up. We did like a 4.5 hour long interview. Awesome people. Yeah, they blew up, dude. They went from Steam rank 580 to 526. That's huge, dude. Yep. All right, so the lowest one I could see had... Oh my god, dude, some of these are insane. You guys ready for this? Are you guys actually... This is the craziest shit I've ever seen, dude. Look at that. Some of these games just blew up, dude. Like... Like, some of these games completely exploded because of you guys. Yeah. Talk about the Goblin Hug. The Goblin Hug is powerful. Let me grab this. I'm going to go pop this up over here. Good old In December Games show there. Say running the numbers. We covered a total of 85 games over the month with around 1.5 to 2.5 hours for each game, including dev interviews. Most of these games saw wishlist additions between around 100 on the low end and around 15,000 on the high end, which is awesome as hell to see. All of these games are getting more as their YouTube videos release as well. As for stream data, these games saw a total of around 700,000 unique viewers on Twitch alone, with an average of 3,350 concurrent viewers between Twitch and YouTube. This is much higher than I expected it to be, so thank you for tuning in during the event. And then finding the content, we're going to put all the links and everything up here, and I'm going to do that. Yep. Big deal, dude. You want hightail? 12 days. 12 days? We're almost there. Okay. What else do I put in this? Is there any other data you guys want? Is there anything else you guys want in the thing? Does anybody else want anything else in the thing? Net of interviews. Let me grab that. Oh my god. YouTube, you are dumb. 1 second. Oh, thumbnail for the In December Games Show. Choose from library. Downloads. Let me grab this. 1 sec. Where the hell did it go? I have one with a black background and it's like missing now. There it is. Cool. Let me edit it again. In December, wide, dude. All right, that's done. All right. Let me pull this post up so you guys can see it on the screen. 1 sec. One moment. There we go. All right, so that's a wrap on the first in December. Thank you to all the viewers that tuned in to support these devs. None of this is possible without you, and it means a huge amount to all of us. I think I'm just going to leave that off. There we go. Maybe I'll leave it in. Maybe I'll leave it in. I don't know. Boop. In June of this year, we'll be running this event again, and every 6 months thereafter. I picked up a sick domain for this, so expect updates there when it's time. There's anything on the page right now, but damn, is this a cool one. Lower City, what are you talking about? Yeah, compare it to EVE Online, Guild Wars 2, and Arcage. A lot to Arcage. We'll talk about that. I'm a little bit concerned about it. Should be sick domain. Dude, it's show.games. The domain is show.games, dude, which shows up as nothing right now, but I own it. I own show.games, dude. Which is crazy. Like, this is... The actual domain is show.games, dude. Every June and December. Yeah. Yep. Would you invite other streamers to participate? I see no reason why not, but... For summer, you can't stream every single day with no breaks. But Shay... The video games. The video games, Shay. can't join the EU server with error code 34. I don't know what error code 34 is for them. Do you have a contestant for Game of the Year for 2026? No, because there's no games out yet. It's the first of the year, right? Updated the in December commands to reflect that it's over now. Nice. A lot of people getting error code 34. I don't know what that is. It's non-descriptive. Yep. Okay, so the ads are over now. So thank you to all the viewers that tune in to support these devs. None of this is possible without you, and it means a huge amount for all of us. There we go. Thank you for all the viewers that tuned in to support these devs. None of this is possible without you, and it means a huge amount for all of us. For many of these games, this was the biggest event they've ever taken part in. The grand majority of the time, indies have to pay large fees to be part of shows, and Indie December proves you can run an awesome show. You can do this. I'm going to say, instead of run an awesome show, you can do this without charging a cover fee. I don't even need to say my hope. We're just going to do it. I don't even have to hope. We're doing it. Future plans. We're going to run this event every year in June and again in December going forward. I picked up a sick domain for this, so expect updates when it's time. There isn't anything on the page right now, but damn, is this a cool one. And then show.games. Going to work on learning more interviewing skills, as this was definitely a dive into the deep end for me. Had a lot of fun and learned a ton throughout. Thank you to every developer that showed off your work, and can't wait to see your launches and how well you do. Let's see. There we go. Also, huge thanks to all the staff that helped make this possible. Long hours reviewing submissions and managing a schedule of 400 hours of live broadcast in a month is a monumental feat. There we go. There we go. Trying to add anything else. Now for running the numbers. If you're not interested in analytics or business madness, this section is going to be super boring. Overall, the community changed the course of these games dramatically, with a wild amount of support far exceeding what we expected. We covered a total of 85 games over the month. So, analytics images will be attached to a post below. There we go. Some shots of analytics images will be attached to the post below. We covered a total of 85 games over the month, with around 1.5 to 2.5 hours for each game, including dev interviews. Most of these games saw wishlist editions between 100 at the low end, 15,000 at the high end, which is awesome as hell to see. All of these games are getting more as their YouTube videos release as well. As for stream data, these games saw a total of 700,000 unique viewers on Twitch alone, with an average of 3,350 concurrent viewers between Twitch and YouTube. It's much higher than I expected it to be, so thank you for tuning in during the event. And then find the content. There we go. Get rid of that. What? You sound like a mix between Moist Critical and Markiplier. Nice. I'm also quite tired. But I can talk like this if I get really, really deep in the microphone. And then people get upset about it. Also, it hurts my neck to do that, but... Dude, it's me. Sagaplier, dude. I'm ready. Coffee? Nah. Ugh. Alright. For all these devs, we've added them to a Steam list so you can find them easily. We're also releasing YouTube videos as they get finished, which will take a couple of months. Add them to... Nah, I don't even think we need to put that in there. I'm just gonna do it. And that's it. We're just gonna put this up. Steam list. And then YouTube playlist. And I think we're good. Is there anything else you guys want to see in this? Anything else? You good? You think we're good? I think we're good. I don't know if I'm supposed to do this as a post or if I'm supposed to do it... Is Indie Summer fixed on June every year? Yeah, dude, we gotta have a 6-month cooldown, man. There's no way. And June is in summer, so we're good. Yeah, it's gonna be June and December. We have 6-month gap. And the reason why I'm doing this, let me explain, because this is pretty funny. We're doing Indie Summer in June because we do a game jam in July. We're doing Indie December in December because we do a game jam in January. And the idea is that you get really inspired talking to developers, and then you go make a game. You go make a game. June is not summer? That's a lie. Look it up. June is definitely summer. It says so on the internet. June is considered summer, primarily because it marks the start of the meteorological summer. June, July, and August. Beginning of summer. June is not winter. No, it's not. June is not winter. What? It's in the Are you Australian? Hold up. You're Australian, aren't you? If you're Australian, then fine. Fair. You know what? If you're Australian, you don't get to participate. That's how it works now. Yeah, I'm gonna block it in Australia. No Indie Summer for you. Wait, hey. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, no, we're doing it as Indie Summer and Indie Winter, or Indie December. I think it should work out really well. Yeah, work out really well. Is there anything else you guys want to see in this? Is there anything that I'm not covering here? And I also don't know if I'm supposed to do this as a special post or whatever the hell it's called. Their bullshit system. Let me see it. Let me see it. Where is it? Yeah, there's these. This is like a special kind of post here. I don't know if these are good in any way. Because if I click on that, it pops up and it looks like this. Is that better than this? I think it's better. I think it's actually better to make one of these. I'm going to make one of these. think I'll do that. Yeah. I need to make this into... Where's their system for this? It's not a list. It's not a bookmark. What the hell is it called? I have to, like, make an article. How do I make an article on this? Twitter article writer. How do I do this? Less clicks? I guess. Oh, it's under Twitter Publish. What? How do I... Bro, what? What? I don't know how to find this shit. Twitter is a mess now. I have no idea where anything is. As many clicks as the Impossible Quiz? Nice. Missed out on Indie Ween? Dude, I would never run an event called Indie Ween. I know what the internet does. Oh, I got kicked out! I was AFK too long, goddammit. Tell me I should call it Indie Ween. Get out of here. Alright, I'm copying all of this into a sheet. View... word wrap. Where's my word wrapping? There we go. What's the game dev link? What do you mean the game dev link? For what? Oh, by the way, I updated Heartbound yesterday. Enjoy. Enjoy. Yeah, how do I make a twit longer now, dude? Nightbot ignored your alias? Nice. Ugh. All right. Turn this into apprentice herbalism. Actually, I'm going to turn these both into apprentice fishing bags right now. And then I'm going to reorganize this because this game is a menace and decides to move all your bags when you unequip them instead of just, you know, swapping the slot. Very cool. Artisanship, we've got herbalist gear on. Tailor's pants, tailor's shirt, alchemist. Okay, I need fishing gear. I need actual fishing gear. Wait, where is... Oh, it's over here. Hold up. I remember I made a bunch of blackberries, yes. Good, yes. 1 billion blackberries. Dear God. Look at them all. You can find apprentice fishing bags in the marketplace. I actually have them already. I already have ones. I've got... They get fishing speed increase for me. What do we need for blackberries? Blackberries makes beer. I need snowdrop. Anyone got any snowdrop? I need 140 snowdrop. If you got it. I will buy it from you. Otherwise, I have to go back to Jova. And that would suck. I don't really want to do that. It's just far away. Let's complete all these. Boop. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Yeah, I need 140 snowdrop. You have 150 torque? What do you want for it? I'll buy it off you. You're swimming to the main island right now? You got 400 snowdrops? Nice. Check on market. Let me look on the market and see what it is. If you guys start importing goods, put them up on the market here, because I will buy them. Just don't make them stupidly expensive. No drop. And common. A silver per snowdrop? Yeah, no, that's not happening. That's so expensive, dude. That's like wild. 20 silver per snowdrop? Bro, what? I think you used the market wrong. It's per unit. It's per unit. Yeah, that's not... Yeah. I think they screwed up. And they put that in as thinking it was the whole stack. It's per unit. 90 copper's too much. 40 is good. I like that. Yeah, we'll do that. 6. Okay, that's 6 of them. 52 silver, I'm fine with that. Enjoy your money. And I'll do 1 at that rate. There we go. I got all the amount that I need. No? Big O? What? Why would I ever meet them? Thank you for pointing out, brother. I'll fix that. Don't worry about it. People are new to the systems. It's not a big deal. Let's add all the blackberries in. Submit. We'll add all the snowdrops in. There we go. And now I can exchange that. 140 node currency and 3,500 reputation. Rock on. But yeah, it's per unit for all those. You're going to lose a lot of money, unfortunately, because it had a listing fee, but no one's going to buy it at 20 silver per. Does the game have a main story at the moment? If you've never played a social sandbox game, this may be surprising to you, but they usually don't. The stories in these games are written by the players. Like EVE Online kind of has a loose theme, a setting for it, but no real main storyline, right? And that loose theme and setting is so that players can write their own story and not have the game get in the way, right? Congrats on becoming mayor. Thank you. Thank you for electing me. I hope I'm doing a good job so far. You'll take the loss. You want to be an importer for outside mats? Good. Yeah. You have to figure out like what the risk is, you know? That's the biggest thing with that is like determine how much risk you have and then kind of go from there. Sea Spirited Pirates is almost done. We're going to get some buffs for that when that goes off. Yeah, I've got a bunch of money in here, so. Albion was the same early with the first Great Mercia War. Yeah, see, that's a cool thing. How do I make one of these special posts, man? I actually have no idea. Ah, try out the article composer. Found it. Right. Image. In December, but wide. That's annoying. I really wish that their article composer wasn't ass. Okay, I'm going to show you something that's really annoying. Oh, you ready for this? Look how annoying that is. I can't shrink it either. Isn't that obnoxious? Because everything's like wide, right? I hate Twitter. I sent it to Shay. I sent it to Shay, dude. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. Some of this is like really... Their formatting is super weird. The article composer is way better, by the way. Like, way, way better. Can I do larger font on these? I think I can. You can bold it. Subheading. No, not the whole thing. Oh my god, this thing. What a piece of shit. Stop it. Body text. Oh my god, dude. What is wrong with Twitter? This is insane, actually. Hold up. Look at this. I'm trying to compose this thing, and watch. It's got two gaps there. I hit back. So I do one. It's not enough. I do one. And then it gets rid of it. This is so stupid. Why is this like this, dude? Stop it. We'll set that to body. And then it sets the top one to... Shift-enter doesn't work, man. It's like really dumb. Yeah. It's like really dumb, actually. Because if I do subheading, it just changes the whole thing. Like, just change the thing I tell you to. Like, what? Like, what? Like, if I do that... What? 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 Like, what? Why is it... Alright, man. I guess that's fine. It's just kind of stupid, but whatever. Whatever, man. Yeah, they just really... It's just really dumb. Oh my god, dude. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Wait, why are there even more of these now? Why is this happening? How did I do this? Hold up. I have a better idea. Whatever the hell all this is, stop doing it. No. You stop that at once. Whatever you've done in the background, because you're a huge piece of shit. Copy with formatting? No. Are we not doing formatting correctly? Is that... We can't do Control-Shift-C on that? Can we do Control-Shift-V on that? No, we can't. Okay. Very cool. Love to see it. That's fantastic. Why is this website shit, dude? Why is it dog shit? Why doesn't this work like literally any other text editor that exists? Why does it do all this extra spacing and shit? Like, stop it. Stop doing this. What is wrong with Twitter? Like, there's something seriously wrong with this platform. Like, it's just adding extra... It's like, do you want an extra line in there for some reason? No. I will put one there. It's for you. Like, dude, stop. 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 I don't know what the hell it's doing, dude. It's just doing stupid shit. I need to set this to a subheading, and it sets the whole block. Even though it's not supposed to be a block, they're on completely different lines. So then we do that, and we hit back, and now it's got this extra, like, weirdness. So then I have to hit delete to move it back on top of itself correctly. You know. Stupid shit. Love it. Love to see it. Okay, that one's weird. Cool. Alright, that's good. That's fine. I guess we'll do this again. I'm gonna crash out. What are you doing? Stop it. Why is that part of the same block now, man? You're a completely different block, dude. Stop it. Okay. We're gonna go there. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna go back like that. There we go. Now we're cool. What a piece of shit. Yeah, this tool is ass. If you work at Twitter, stop it. Stop whatever this is. Stop it. Use Markdown? Is there even a Markdown option on this shit? What is that button? I think it's just quote. Yeah, this is trash. I think it's all we get options for. 2 times future plans? God damn it, it says future plans. Running the numbers. There we go. Okay, so we've got all of this now posted. Edit before and paste it then? You can't, because you have to use their version of Weirdo Markdown. Like, it's really weird. Just stop using Twitter? Dude, I can't. Like, this is the only way to get the word out on some of this shit. Copy to Notepad++, it won't work. You have to do their specific Weirdo Markdown, and if you don't do it, then it doesn't show up. Alright, I think I'm going to send it. I think we're good. In December 2025 finished, and if I go and look at this, get rid of that, discard that, and then I can do extra posts on top of this. Actually, I think I can actually just inject images directly into this. I might be wrong. No, I'm wrong. I can't. Lame. Okay, I'm going to preview this. So if I preview it, it looks like this, which I think looks good. I think this looks good. Right? Like, that looks fine. That looks fine. It's all spaced correctly. Like, everything looks good. Yeah? 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 Yeah. Good. Glad you deleted your Twitter account last January. Dude, I have to use it. I don't get a choice, man. Okay, now I'm going to publish this thing. Okay, I don't care that only one that I can see is me. How do I go back, publish this? Everyone can view the article. Very cool. Everyone can view it. Copy a link to my clipboard. Thank you. All right, see if this looks like shit to you guys. Does that look correct to you? Yeah, clicks post and deletes it all. I have a copy on Notepad++, so... These. All right, I'm adding some more stuff to this. Boop. Grab that there. But it's got, here's some rad screenshots showing the community's impact on the showcase games. Some screenshots. Showing the community's impact. You guys are incredible. Thank you for supporting these devs. There we go. And I've just got a bunch of photos showing the madness. And he said it was so cute. Cool. Yeah. Alright, here's some screenshots showing the impact on these games. You guys are incredible. Thank you for supporting these devs. Boop. There we go. Boop. Ta-da! We did it. We did it. We did it. It's over. I'm going to put out a news article about this. News. What is the tool, like, what do you have to do to be able to see Twitter without having an account? It's like a whole thing for that, right? It's like fx.com or some shit. I forget the name of it. How do I see a specific post on there? It's xcancel.com? Is that what it is? I'm just trying to find one so we can get, like, more reach on it so that people can see it. Oh, the article does not work. Articles don't work on that. Oh well, F. Weird. Articles get their own page. Look at this. Look at this. They get their own page. I didn't know they did that. That's weird. That's like really weird, right? But you don't get to see the replies or anything in it. Very strange. That's a thing now? I think that's okay, but I want to have more tooling, right? Like, I want to be able to see stuff underneath. Yeah, so with this, I posted this, so here's some screenshots showing the impact on these games. You guys are incredible, and you can see this. We put this one up. And then, look at this. Look at that. Right? They did a Latin American Games Showcase, and then in December, and then it just exploded, which was cool. Yeah. And then also, it's just like, or this one, like, they just exploded. Like, you guys blew up these games a lot, so... Hell yeah, man. Hey, it's a really big deal for a lot of these devs. Really, really big deal, actually. I'm gonna grab that. We're gonna put that up there. Your internet is falling? Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks, man. You have a goal to get 10 legendary glint? Dude, sell that shit to the vendor. Alright. We've done it. We've done it. The video games. The video games. Man, I'm so excited for that. We're just going to keep doing it. And, I know we'll have a blast doing it. Where did my piracy go? God damn it. Don't I have a quest? Did I not get that quest somehow? What? Where did the quest go? Yeah, I know it's going to enter disarray. We got resources. It's fine. They're coming in. Bothers me every time I look at it. I got more beer made, so that's cool. Beer is good. What do we need to keep our buildings running? Is it in the treasury tab? Something we need. Maintenance cost. What are we missing? We need preserved food. We need preserved foods. Interested in 250 granite? I am not interested in it right now, but you can go and put it in for bricks, which is a great idea. I have 7,846 citizen rep. I need more. I need more. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I want to use Blue Sky, but they don't allow posts that are larger than your thumb. You know, like, and that sucks. Like, I need larger posts, I need the ability to say a lot of stuff, and I can't on there, and that blows ass. So I think if they ever change that, it would be great, but they haven't done that. And, like, yeah, like, it sucks, dude. You get tiny posts on there. I think the other problem, to me, dude, is Mastodon is really annoying because it's, like, very much so tribalist in, like, tiny weird communities, which turned out to be kind of weird. It's more of, like, impossible to talk to people on there, I find. Even though it's decentralized. You just made a bunch of tiny tyrants. That's all you've done. Tumblr used to be insufferable, and then they banned pornography, and all those insufferable people moved to Twitter and Newgrounds, which is weird. So I think Tumblr is probably in the best spot it's ever been in, which is weird to see. So that's neat. I might look into that. Blue Sky I just don't like now. The way that I feel about it, too, is I think Blue Sky and Twitter have become way too polarized politically. So Twitter is like red-flavored Blue Sky, and Blue Sky is blue-flavored Twitter. And both of them kind of suck ass. Like, they're both really not good. So, I don't know what to do with that, you know? Using this URL gives a better preview. Fix Up X. What is Fix Up X? I don't even know what Fix Up X is. They didn't even do anything. Yeah. I'm gonna look up Fix Up X. I'm gonna look this up. Fix Up X. Displays it better in Twitter? Oh, it's for embedding. It's for doing better embeds. Yeah. Yeah, no, Twitter broke their own Twitter cards, which is kind of annoying, but what are you gonna do? Nah, it's huge. Yeah, Discord embeds. That makes sense. It's you actually do that through like Twitter cards, and we do that for all kinds of shit. It's kind of interesting, but they're actually still called Twitter cards in like the meta tags. It's very odd. For displaying expos, fair. Okay, what's the next thing that we really have to do? Let me go look at our buy orders. I need to look at our maintenance costs right now. We've got all of that. Let's look at our buildings. We need to build a cookhouse. That's the next objective. We need quality weapons and travel rations. Those are the big ones. Preserved foods is the other thing I gotta go work on. Okay, so with preserved foods, I'm gonna go to the old treasury to find out what we need. I need celery, and spiders, or flour, and starfish. Where do I get flour? Does anyone know how to get flour? Do we have flour anywhere? I don't know how to get that shit. I have no idea how this works. Cookhouse. Cookhouse. By the way, we need more people killing pirates. We have precious few days for these commissions to go through, and if you beat the pirate one, it's only got 16 left. That means 16 individual people doing this quest. That's two groups of 8 can do this. And if you do it, we get a buff for everybody. Jesse, we need a cookhouse. Jesse. Yeah, we need celery. We need a lot of celery. Yeah. We need a lot of celery. Is pirated software pirate software? What? Actually, what are you talking about? I have spider carcasses if you want them. You should turn them in for materials. Because if you could turn them in with celery and spider carcasses, you can win the game. We need that. So if you do celery, you can do that at the farming station. Build that, and then take spider carcass portions and combine them. Oh, you should kill the pirates? Well, I mean, they're different. They're different pirates, not the same. Those are bad pirates. We're good pirates. Clearly. You can build celery, you need spiders. Say something in citizen chat, start forming up. And trade. 1-to-1 celery and spiders. That way, you guys both can turn in, but you each get half. Huh? Huh? Join each other. Become spider salesmen. This is the way. What is Vault of Crystals? I just have to go there. Alright. I'm doing a run. I don't know what I'm picking up. Probably picking something up. I need I need to do an order of... I want to see if I can get us some wheat. I can go fish up a bunch of striped barrelfish and some starfish. But I need wheat and flour, man. Where do we make flour? How do we get flour? Process cooking, ingredient in cooking. Codified index? Yeah, I could use that. That's a weird book. Yeah, I would love to have that, Antara. Antara, are you in the guild? Yeah. Seen Citizen Chat? Please trade celery and spider carcass together so you guys can do turn-ins. It's 10 celery to 5 spider carcasses. So if you have spider carcasses, trade for celery. If you have celeries, trade for spider carcasses and go turn in. We need those. Preserved foods are huge. Alright, Antara, if you're in the guild, please put that item in the guild bank. That would be enormous. Locked out of the mayoral mount? I didn't, actually, because our node doesn't have a mayoral mount and is broken, so the developers gave me a temp that has no statistics. And is very slow. And only has 700 health. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I got a rental model. Yeah, it's not good. Mayoral rental car? Yeah. No, it's not. It's not good. Sponge chicken. Yeah, it's my sponge chicken, dude. Look at him. Look at him. I just like that the wings aren't symmetrical, to be honest with you. Like, I actually really like that. Last renter tore holes in the upholstery. I know, right? Ridiculous. Okay, let's see. And put it there. Should be good. And now, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have returned. All right, let's see. What about the pho? I'm having chalky milk, dude. Chalky milk. That dragon doesn't look flight-worthy. Yeah, but I'm going to be honest with you. My car doesn't look drive-worthy, so I think they're doing their best. I think they're fine. Chalky milk, dude. This baby can fit so many miles, dude. You don't even know. Yeah, basically I'm doing runs between us and Jova. And as I do these runs, I pick up a couple of quests for sightseeing, and I just do the sightseeing quests as I pass over. And it makes me just enough like glint that it kind of pays for the trip. And it helps us push the node. Yeah. The mount looks sick. Thank you. It's actually a temporary one. Our node is broken. So we don't have a mount, which is kind of annoying, but what are you going to do? Feels weird that there isn't an in December anymore. I know, right? I also feel weird about this. It's weird to have the day not have an in December in it. Actually, it's time for the game jam. Behold! A game jam will begin in 16 days and 2 hours. That's it. That's the next event, man. Go make games. This is the next big event. Check this out. So our next game jam, we've already got 264 people signed up. It is going to be fun. Do not worry if you don't have the skills. If you don't know what you're doing, if you're not a programmer, if you're not an artist, if you're not a musician, it doesn't matter. You will learn those things through the process of trying and failing during this event. Even if you just do a game, like a game design document, right? It's totally fine. And that's the entire idea. So go sign up. We have cool stuff for this. There's going to be a bunch of voting and everything like that. It should be a lot of fun. And we'll have prizes and all these types of things. Should be good. But yeah, if you haven't noticed yet, my entire idea of anything that I want to do is animal welfare and getting you to be creative. And I will do anything that I can for both of those things. You know your limitations? Good. So try them. Try to go just a little bit beyond that, right? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And I think if you can try that, you'll find that you move beyond it, right? The only way that you can break your limits is by testing them. You're a musician? Good. Good. That's great. Do you know how many teams need musicians for their game jams? Even if you just do that. Let me try something. PC. So you're a musician. You don't know if you want to make a game or not. What if you don't make a game then? What if instead... Here, we'll go to develop.games, website that I put together, right? What if instead you make a game design document? What if you just write a document about a game that you would make if you had the skills? And what kind of pictures from other games that it would look like? And what kind of tools you would use to make that kind of a game? You have to go look into tools to find out about it. But what if you just made a game design document of the game you would make if you had the ability? Right? The small game, tiny game. I see what you're doing, Goblin Lord? No. You're not seeing anything. What if you just made this? You don't have to make the game. You just have to make a document about the game you would make and do a little bit of research to find out how you would do it. What if you did that? You worked in Corpo? What if you did that then? How do you think that would turn out? I bet you'd make that game. Our first game jam, by the way, the very first one that I ran, it was just turned into a game design document. Because we had hundreds of people who were like, I can't make a game, I'm not good, oh god, oh. And I was like, okay, the game jam is just making the design doc. And then 2 weeks later, I said, all right, switcheroo, now go make the game. You have 2 weeks. And we had, like, it was something like 95% of teams actually went on to make a game. It was crazy. It was almost everybody actually took their game design document and made it. And it was tons of teams that had never made anything before and they were terrified. And it was just because you get rid of the fear by creating the game design document and doing the research to find out what is necessary to make the thing. Even if you had no idea before. A lot of people, it's just fear of the unknown, man. That's all it is. So when you make a game design document, it goes away. Anyway.
Red
TTS
Panther
time.
47 has
Do it.
obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Ooh. It begins. I'm so full of slime from all that delicious chalky milk. It's gone now, dude. How are you flying? I am the mayor of Brine Barrel. Mayors get flying mounts. Although our city is broken, and as such, we didn't have a flying mount assigned, and the developers, the GMs, had to actually give me one that's broken for now. So mine is not very good currently. Will be later. Yeah, chat votes. Chat always votes on that. We need a flying ferret. Dude, I want a parrot, because we're pirates, and it would be hilarious. The Isle of Bones. Okay, I'm going down to the Realm of Titans. I'll turn that in, and then afterwards, when I leave Jova, I'm going to go all the way over to here and just move up like that.
Chat has cursed Red Panther 47 with art.
With art! With art. What do we do? What do we do for art? What do we do for art? What do we do for art? You get a pickle? Brine barrel, after all? I'm going to send that to the devs. Give me some more ridiculous mount ideas. Flying pickle is the one on the list. I'm giving these all to Steven right now. Sharknado. Sharknado. Next one. A kraken. A kraken with really long legs, so the legs are always touching the ground. Technically flying. Hot air balloon. A jellyfish. The parrot from Monty Python. That's a good one. A rowboat. This thing is so slow, I know. It has no stats. A coconut? What about like a coconut UFO? Coconut UFO. And a 10th one. A banana. Just a banana. Alright, this is the list. Flying pickle. Brined, of course. Sharknado. Kraken helicopter. Hot air balloon. Jellyfish. The Flying Dutchman. The parrot from Monty Python. A rowboat. A coconut UFO. Or a banana. Yes. I'm sending it over now. Done. Just a banana. No, just a banana. Right? Maybe it like wiggles a little bit. I don't know. A manta ray? Oh no, we're looking for ridiculous ones. What's a banana? Something like a long lemon. Yes, a long lemon. Yeah. A peg leg pogo stick. That's kind of sick. You'd like to see a flying chicken? That's the mayor of Halcyon. Boiled chicken, dude. A bubble that dresses you as the Pope. What does that mean? What is that? A bubble. Also, we gotta figure out the art quest.
Refracted_fluff said Happy New Year everyone. We've
Happy New
cleared
Year.
the tutorial level. Hope you're ready for 2026.
Wait. No. No. Red Panther, are you here? Are you here, Red Panther? I have your quest in mind. Is our Curse Quest petitioner actually here? Damn it, it's not a loop. I have turned your horrifying message into a tweet. Enjoy. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. Will you play Verso's Drafts update on Expedition 33? Absolutely. Yes. Yes, I will be. But yeah, Red Panther, are you there? Can you at me? Is there any lore for the world? A lot of it, actually. In fact, I can now show it to you guys because of the fact that I have my flying mount, finally. At least it's a shitty flying mount, but it's a good one. Red Panther is here, but where are they? Here! Okay, Red Panther. Red Panther, your curse quest is as follows, because you have an art quest, right? You need to draw me riding a flying pickle through the sky. Since we don't have a brine barrel mount, this is a temporary one. Clearly we need a brined item, which a pickle definitely is. So a flying pickle mount. If you can draw this, that is your goal. That is the idea. Yep, the flying pickle, dude. Also, if you'd like to know some of the, like, kind of world lore, the idea behind the world in this is that there was a great cataclysm. It destroyed the planet, and it was supposed to kill everyone or mutate everyone on it. Everybody left through these warp portals, and they went through to another place, and they stayed there until the cataclysm was over, and they're returning, and we're rebuilding the world, right? The Aelin Divine Gate allowed us to do this. However, some of those people stayed here, and they lived underground to try and escape from it. These are called the Tolnar. That's the only race in the game that hasn't been released yet. So this is the lore for this world, right? It was a cataclysm. We're in a post-apocalyptic planet. The Earth is returning to normal, is the idea. Grems that you see around, those things that bite the shit out of you, those used to be rabbits, to give you an idea of what this cataclysm did to the denizens of the planet. This corruption is kind of everywhere, and we're slowly trying to beat the corruption and shore up against it, which is why we have all these big cities and everything like that. There are areas that are very interesting in that regard, too. Like down here in the desert, there's actually a statue with its hands outstretched, like pointing in a direction, and it points directly at the Tower of Carfin. So there's a little bit of environmental storytelling here and there with all kinds of different stuff, which I find to be pretty fascinating and positive for the game overall. Yeah. The contract is sealed. Yeah, this is Jova. Where the hell is their market center? I don't even know where it is. It's in here somewhere. Looks like they're building something over there. Ah, it must be over there in that giant cluster of nerds. You gonna play other games today or just AOC? I don't know, man. It's the beginning of the year. Oh yeah, Mr. Jake. Are you there? I have questions for you, Jake. Questions. I have questions, Jake. Have you been working on corruption? Huh? Don't need any of those. Shoulder is still being evil? Alright. Yeah. Yeah. What do we need in this city? We need some biotic stuff. I need to get flour. How do we get flour, man? Okay. Well, that's probably a good thing. Shit. Celery? What did you sell celery for? $1.95. Ugh. Ugh. That's expensive. You're the only one selling it, too. Dude's got a spider carcass. Really? That's expensive. Spider carcass is very expensive. What the hell? 10 silver a pop, huh? I don't think that's valuable. I don't think that's worth it, man. They seem really tough to make, is the issue. This is just going to get worse. I think in the future I'll do celery and starfish for our preserved foods, because that's hard to farm, we don't know where to get it. Yeah. Carcasses are not easy to come by because they are not tamables. No, you can kill spiders right outside a brand barrel, and they will regenerate as tamables. And even the most novice person can do it. You don't need to be like apprentice or anything. Flour is more expensive than wheat, generally, yeah. Yeah, Jake, were you able to figure out what's going on with that, man? Worried about you. I really wish that this would just be a market, not all these individual storefronts. Like, this design is very clunky, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not really a fan of this at all. I just want to put things onto a marketplace, like World of Warcraft style. Because this is friction without fun. That's what that is. This is not a fun experience. Yeah. I hate the search feature, same. Yeah. How do you tame? You kill beasts until one of them spawns with a little target above its head, and then you pet it 3 times and it dies. Maybe I will fulfill all the standard weapons. That might work. Or travel rations. No, we need wheat. People have been doing wheat, though, so that's working. Quality weapons. Can we get tin? My least favorite part about this is I can't look up the word tin for, like, a material, because then it pulls anything that has the word tin in it, like hunting, instead of the material tin. It's incredibly not helpful, dude. It's just like a really early days kind of shitty tool right now. Let's see. Yeah, I think spider carcass is probably... We're probably going to have to farm it. That's probably the way right there. Mulch and for blackberries might be the way. I may just go get a bunch of snowdrop. Actually, snowdrop might be really cheap here. Let me grab that. Search by item, snowdrop, and we will set that to common, and we'll go from there. 50 is too much. I want to look for like 25-ish, maybe 20 and below. 30 is fine. Grab that. And we'll do just snowdrop thread. 50 is too high. 45 too high. 80 is way too high. 15. Done. $35 is doable. Yep. Nice. Good shit. And we can change this into an apprentice herbalism bag, and we can start grabbing all that. Actually, hold up. Make my life easier. Herbalism on this one. Fishing on that one. By the way, this next building that we make is going to make it so that we can have sport fishing locally instead of having to go to... Instead of having to go to, what is it called? The dock every damn time we do it? Yeah. I thought you weren't going to stream today now that in December is over. No. You kidding me?
Geozens with 500 bits said Happy New Year, Thor. May you live and thrive in 2026 despite those who wish you ill.
Ah. That's whatever, dude. The way that I look at it is I'm just going to keep doing shit that I think is cool. I hope that you think I'm doing cool shit, and hopefully you stick along for the ride, man. And as long as we keep doing cool shit, then I'm happy. But thank you. Hope you're having a good day, man.
Applequist said since some people will say New Year, New Me, is today a day when you can refresh all the mod clones?
Maybe. Will there be other games other than Ash's Creation? Oh yeah, absolutely. I just really like this game, and I'm a mayor right now. So because I'm a mayor, I need to do my mayoral duties. And I'm kind of setting up all the stuff so that we have good things. So like, right now what you're seeing is me going around and playing the 4X game. As a mayor, my job is to ensure that my population, my citizens, have everything that they need to thrive. Right now they don't, and because of that I'm flying around the map and making sure that they have access to materials that are required to give them that opportunity. I have commission board quests up, we've got buildings that are going up, everything is going through. A 4X game. Yeah, like Civilization. I effectively stop playing as an individual character in the world, and I start playing as a tactician that is there to provide services and experiences for other players. I'm a dungeon master. That's the idea. And I use the flying mount to get around to be able to get me the materials and resources I need to put that into the towns so that people have those opportunities. That's the whole point. That's why mares get flying mounts, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to do this. How many mares are there? I mean, there's 25 total nodes, so 25 total mares could be possible on the server, but a lot of these aren't high enough level. So there's not very many people, you know. More like RimWorld, based upon trying to get your pawns to do what you want. I mean, I guess, right? You don't really have full control because each individual unit, right, is a person. So for me, it's like, I'm just trying to make sure that all those people have something to do. You can't force a person to do something in a game like this. You say, hey, I've made this profitable for you. Do you want to go do it? And they're like, I love money. And then they do it, right? And that's it. So I'm trying to set up all these things to be like, you can go to quest. You can go and do this thing. You can turn in buy orders. You can get money this way. You can progress. And that's it. Yeah. So I'm providing opportunities for them to progress. And then we all win. I was going to get this, but found out there would be a full wipe at launch, so you think, wait, totally fair. There will be a full wipe. We've gone through like 5 or 6 of them at this point. I am used to these, and I'm quite happy with that. And I'm planning to play a different character, I think, at launch, personally. It's a lot of fish. Yeah. Been playing Heartbound for a few days. What's next for the game and its future? I actually just released an update yesterday, so if you look at the Steam post for that, you can see everything that I plan to update in the next one. Yeah, no, I put out a whole, like, here, let me go grab this, so you can see this. Boop, boop, boop. I'm very explicit in all of these updates of, like, exactly what it is that I'm doing, why I'm doing that, and how it's going forward. So, let me grab that, toss that up here. Boop, grab this. And here we go. Boop. So these are all the updates that I put out for it yesterday, and that was the December monthly update. I have the final cutscene now in for the lead-up to the fight at the end of Animus. I have the picnic in, which was the other cutscene that needed to be in. I kind of want to polish that one, but I think I'll do it after I finish the combat scene. But the idea is, once the combat scene's done, it's done. That one is done. And then I just work on Chapter 4. That's it. Yeah. Wasn't that last year? Yeah, yesterday, you goblin. But yeah, so I put out these updates, so you can go and see them. And that's it. And I hope you have fun with it, man. Anyway, here is the post for this, so you can go and see it yourself. Enjoy. You haven't bathed since last year? Good. Stink maxing, dude. But yeah, every month I put out an update, and that will continue into 2026. So by the end of January, I will have another update out. My hope is to finish the combat by the end of this month, but combat sequences are kind of complicated, not in terms of programming, but more design. I want it to be a fun experience, you know? That being said, I think Roads I finished in like a week, so it shouldn't be super bad, especially because I'm not streaming every day of the month this month. I found a place that's giving the demo away for free. Oh, no. Even though it's always been free. Yeah. What does a completion chart look like right now? Exactly the same, because the room that I'm working on, the Clash, is the most complicated thing, and it's the last room in the chapter. So nothing has changed on that. I guess it's now 95% instead of 90%. That's about it. Welcome to working on things, right? Every time I do an update, it's usually between like 70 and 150 lines of dialogue and a bunch of systems design idea shit, you know? Some stuff is in the build, some stuff is in organization, some stuff is in planning phase. That's how it goes. And I guess I could be more verbose about it in the updates, but I don't feel a lot of that stuff is really relevant or good, so... What is this? What do I have to do here? Kill the ravens. Man, look at all those ravens. What's that one? Destroy golems. Let's go kill golems. Can't believe he hasn't updated the game in a year. I swear to God, dude. When will the game be out of early access? Have any plans? When I'm finished with it. Like, the biggest thing being is Heartbound is it's a narrative-driven RPG. There are a shitload of different routes, and that means that I need to be very careful and plan out how I do each one of those routes, and I just keep implementing them every month, right? That's the whole point with that. And it's like, it's one of those things where like, what is the day you're going to release? I have no idea. I just keep updating it. The hardest part of the game, though, is over, which was Animus. Animus was hard as shit to build because it's a billion different routes and all deal with interpersonal interactions between characters that you befriend or murder. And that's like a lot. And all the gray areas in between. It's not as simple as kill the guy or don't kill the guy. It's like, how did you talk to them? What specific phrases did you use? Did you take too long before answering them? Did you wait up to 60 seconds and just ignore them when they asked you a question? Did you not meet that character at all? Did you decide to go to lunch with their friend instead of them? When you did fight them, how close did you get to winning or losing? Like, there's a million routes in there, dude. And the thing with that is, I'm going to take my time to make sure that those routes feel compelling so that you have a good experience no matter what choice you make. That is the whole point there. And that's going to take time. And it has been, and I'll just keep updating every month. And if you don't like that, don't play the game. Just wait. Because it's just me, dude. Were you wearing the left sock of the right foot? Fun fact about that, leave the bedroom without putting on your sweater. The whole game changes. Literally. Yeah, it does. The whole damn thing. What class do you play on the launch? I don't know yet. Summoner I thought was going to be really cool, but I don't know how I feel about it right now. Feels a bit odd. So. Seems overly dynamic for one guy to handle. Go big or go home, I guess? Yeah, but I wanted it to be that way. It's based off of a Choose Your Own Adventure comic book I wrote when I was in high school, right? It's the game that I wanted to build. And that's it. So. Yeah. You don't know what you're playing 100% to the archetypes are in? Yeah, I need the secondaries to choose, I think is how I feel about this game. I don't really know what class I want to play until we have secondaries. Oh, a bear. Can you just pet the bear? Unless you're apprentice. Oh, I could just pet the bear. Nice. Literally your dream game? No, not really. I mean, to be honest with you, I started making Heartbound because I'm not very good at narrative writing. And the only experience I have writing stories is in Dungeons & Dragons. And that's really it, right? So in doing that, I wanted to experience that and kind of get better at it. And we had a pretty small community, and everyone was really happy with the progress. And then everything exploded. And it exploded because I went from 400 average viewers to like 3,000. And that may seem like, oh, well, that's not that big of a number comparison. That's millions of unique people per month. And like, the expectations for what I was working on ballooned in size dramatically. From this tiny little thing that I was making that barely anybody cared about to this like pinnacle, my god, it's the game of games. And I'm like, no, dude, it's just this weird little indie game I was making to learn how to write. And that's all it ever was. So now it's like, I'm just going to keep working on it in that capacity, the same capacity I was before, which is learning to write and writing things that I think are cool and making a game that I enjoy, right? But I think the scrutiny has increased because you made me internet famous. It's just like, you know? How long have you been working on it? Long time. Very long time. And it's mostly because I do it alone, man. Like, I do all the programming, writing, and design on it. And that takes a lot of time. So, that's about it, you know? Nice dragon, thanks. Who do you give recipes to? You can throw them in the guild bank, or you can talk to Tarmok. Tarmok is Hephaestus, and he will decide what to do with your recipes. If they're not journeyman recipes, they will probably be dissected. To be clear. Don't you hit my dragon. What? Alright. Well. Is it weird to say that this game feels nostalgic? What you're probably seeing is... My guess is the grind and the amount of open content for that. Oh my god, please no? Yes, give it all to Tarmok. Tarmok needs them. How about Champions of Breakfast? What was your motivation? So for Champions of Breakfast, my motivation was we had no idea how to make a game as an indie studio. I worked in AAA at the time. I had no idea how to launch a game on Steam. Never done it before. And I got some people together, and I was making enough money to hire some people kind of part-time, right? And from concept to launch, the concept phase was a day. And I said, hey, what if we made Asteroids, but you're a toaster? And everyone's like, yeah, cool. Yeah, all right. Yeah, cool. So then we made the game. From concept to launch was 24 days. That was it. It was like an extended game jam, and we learned how to like launch a game on Steam and like put up Steam capsules and make Steam trading cards and implement leaderboards and make like the spice rack because it spices up your run by making it more difficult. And then Sky Storm King beat it because he played 4.5 hours straight with no pause function without taking any damage, and got integer cap score, which was wild. It's completely absurd. What was your position at AAA? If you look at my job history, just exclamation point jobs, you can see every job I've ever had. It's all on LinkedIn, man. The testing launch game? Yeah, that's all it was. It was just to learn how to do that, man. This game is flying mounts? If you're a mayor, yes. Is Steven the dev or like a dev manager? He's the game director. So he's also the dude that funds all of this, is the idea. Yeah. All right, that works. You got mayor? Yes. The people have voted for me. I now fly around and do quests so that the guild and node can progress. But yeah, man, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with where it's at right now. And I think the coolest thing that I got to experience this last week in implementation for Heartbound was this picture. And I know it's not going to be any meaningful for most of you. Let me find this. It should be under Heartbound General. One sec. This is probably going to have no meaning to any of you. But to me, this is a really cool moment for me. And it's because Animus, in this screenshot, is finished. So the player is done on this route and cannot go back to it. Which is nice. Really nice. It's a crazy thing to see. It's such a stupid thing, too. Like, most people won't get it at all. They won't care. But for me, it means a lot. Yeah. Any plans to check out Midnight when it comes out? No. And I was talking about this a lot. I don't have any hate for the game, but their monetization methods drove me off, dude. Like, Midnight looks cool as shit. It looks like WoW's going to have some really cool stuff. But they added a premium currency for the new housing system. And I can't anymore, man. I'm sick of the walletization of every new game mechanic. I'm sick of like, oh man, it's an expansion with all this new stuff. And there's a loot box in there, or a premium currency, or a digital good you can buy. Or like, just let me play a game, dude. I'm just sick of it, man. I'm sick of storefronts with a game attached. And, like, I know that's a shit hill to die on, and I know it's a minor thing, and I know it's not that big of a deal. But I just don't want to anymore. You know? I just don't want to. It's just dumb now. And I don't want to support games that are doing that shit over anything else. You know? Like, it just... I'm sick of every single... Like, I'm okay with there being a cosmetic shop. Just keep it over there. But, like, every time a new feature comes out, they're like, you could also buy some of these things with the new feature. Here's a new premium currency. And I'm like, dude, just go away. Just stop it. Just stop it, man. I think if they didn't have the new premium currency, I would play it. But the whole idea of, like, you have BattleNet bucks, and you have the WoW token, and now you have a new premium currency. Like, dude, just stop. Just stop. Why do you have all these different features for monetization? Just make the game and have a storefront for cosmetics and be done with it. You know, like, Jesus Christ, man. And WoW's a subscription model too, yes. Yeah. Storefront with a game attached, nicely put. That's the problem I have with AAA more than anything else, man. It's the reason that I was so happy to do Indecember is because, like, you get to see games that are just passion, not a storefront, not a product, an experience. And that is so different from most of the things that I see from AAA. And it just kills me, man. Yeah, it just kills me. Yeah, like, Let's Build a Dungeon is crazy. That's, like, the most insane thing I've ever seen. That's one dude in a basement, fever building a game. Yeah, exactly. He's like, I need to make a game about managing an MMO for NPCs. I guess I have to invent the universe first. One moment. Like, it's just like, what are you saying? That's insane. Like, it's just the most incredible thing I'd ever seen. Just blew me away. But yeah, I hope that makes sense, man. Like, and I don't have any hate for anyone who plays that game, and I don't think the game is shit. The best way I can describe it is I already played Destiny 2. I don't want to do that again. Right? And that's it. What indie game got 15,000 wish lists? Because that's incredible. That was Shade Protocol. They exploded, dude. They got a huge amount. We actually did a 4.5 hour interview with them, too. Yeah, it was insane. The devs on that team are amazing. They're super awesome, dude. And we got like another extra 1,000 followers for their Kickstarter and everything. I even got choked up in that interview, man. That was awesome. That was a cool interview. The Shade Protocol looks amazing, so. What game? Shade Protocol. Phenomenal game. I love how open-ended the interview and gameplay time slot was. Yeah. I mean, that was the whole idea with it, is just to have fun with it. Alright, I need to kill golems. Oh wait, there's giant ravens here too. This is like a raven place. I think it's mushrooms during the day though. Might be wrong about that. Grab my dude. Yeah, Shade Protocol, not Shay Protocol. Not Shake Protocol. Not Shave Protocol. No, Shade Protocol. Yeah. There's some crows around? Good. Yeah, I'm basically just on my way to the desert because I want to show off the desert and show you guys how freaking amazing it looks. We got ads. I'm going to do TTS.
Xander_the_goose with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 Happy New Year from Key West, where we have once again, successfully, dropped a drag queen in a shoe.
What? In a shoe? Amazing. I found a raven. Found another raven. It says near Brine Barrel, but there are none in this zone. There are none in Brine Barrel. There's none near Brine Barrel. They don't exist out in that neck of the woods. Yeah, the desert, that one guy said, has no decoration. Exactly. And, like, that's why I went on Asmongold's stream that one time to, like, show that was false. Like, immediately, that it was false. Because it was disparaging the shit out of the game. And especially at that time, nobody knew about Ashes. That was ridiculous. He got hooked on the game. I'm glad. Because I quite like it. And I think they need to start fixing some really basic functionality shit. But outside of that, I think they're doing a good job. It's just the guy's opinion. The reason why it's not just the guy's opinion, and you have to understand why you should say something when something like that is fake, right? Is because of the fact that Asmongold had 50,000 viewers. And it was talked about for over an hour. A lot of the people in the chat were saying the game was a scam and that it's a lie and, oh my god, look, there's nothing in the desert and everything like that. But it was false. So you have a lot of people that now have colored their opinions based on hearsay that was wrong. So it's not just one guy's opinion. It's a legion of people that are misinformed now. And that's why it's important to say something, you know? Yeah. And with somebody with that much viewership, if he's not informed and his viewers aren't informed, then that ends up being a death knell for a game that has no other voice. So I said something, and we cleared the air, and it was perfect. And I'm glad I did that, to be honest with you. I'm glad that he had me on, and I'm glad that we were able to talk about the game, because it makes sense. Yeah, he was cool about it. It was really good. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, too, is like, he didn't know. He hadn't played it before. So I showed it off, and I was like, look how crazy this game is. But yeah, we'll go look at the desert so I can show you guys, because I think it's neat. He plays this game now. He did for a little while. Esvin played it as well. Esvin had some trouble with it. I was talking to him a little bit. And I think it's mostly, you're going to find, likely, a lot of World of Warcraft players will come over and try this game, and they will likely bounce off of it. And I think the reason why that's going to happen is because they're used to a theme park MMO, which is not a disparaging term. It's just a term to describe the kind of game that WoW is. And this is more of a social sandbox MMO. So when you're looking at a social sandbox, it doesn't have the guardrails and objectives and direction that a theme park has. It has more of a, what do you want to do? Not what can you do, what do you want to do? And it's way more RP based. I think for Esvin, he will likely do a better time in this when it clicks for him that this is more like GTA RP. When he realizes that, when he gets into it, and he treats it like GTA RP, like if they had proximity voice in this, I think the GTA RP community would have a dramatically better time in this game. And I think that's kind of the community that they need to understand that that's the kind of game it's for. Is in a social sandbox, it's about the interplayer interactions and the stories you write together, just like it is in GTA RP. And I hope that makes sense, right? I think that's the kind of thing is like a lot of people just haven't been exposed to this kind of game. Yeah. Is there open world PvP? Absolutely. Yeah. Good comparison? Yeah. Like, if you've played EVE Online before, you'll get it. But, like, for people who are not into, like, Excel the video game, right? GTA RP is the closest that you have, you know? Yeah, proximity voice is a big deal. It's also really expensive. So if they're trying to set it's expensive and it's hard to moderate. That's an issue for them. Your dad loved EVE? I did too once. Been a while, you know? You're like a cat in a video game? You want to go where the doors are closed? Fair. Yeah, it has very big RP potential, and that's the whole point, is so did EVE. Like, I played as an RP character in EVE. I was the alliance leader of Strybog Clade, the largest Triglavian alliance. And I shit-talked, and I stole stars, and, memed up and backstabbed, and, like, all the things that you do as a villain, and it was fun to play a character. And in this, I get to play a character as well, right? I'm the leader of the pirates, the mayor of Brine Barrel, and setting up trade routes and doing all this stuff there and, like, taking care of my people. The pirates, the ones who don't live in any other nation, right? Like, it's just fun, man. It's fun to do that. It could be better. There could be a lot more in this. But it's alpha. And I think over time it will get better. Yeah. Handing out glue. True. Yeah. What's up? You work at McDonald's at the end of your life, looping forever. Proves a failure just because your family says all kind of sabotage to acquire that. It seems so, Tipsy, it's your words are a little bit disjointed, but it seems like you have a job that you don't like, and you're stuck in life on a lower income where you don't feel like you have a lot of options. I know this is going to be a little bit weird, right? Do you have any hobbies? Do you have any creative outlet whatsoever? Whether that is learning a skill, or doing something creative, or going to, like, meetups, or anything like that. Because you can do that, and you can do it free, so it's not going to be an issue of your income for that. You may feel burnt out from a shitty job at the end of the day, but you might feel energized by having a hobby of some kind. Especially one that's a free hobby, you know? And I think you might want to look into that, man. Like I'll be real with you. I have a little bit of experience in that area. I won't have experience for exactly your situation, but like, I was a freelancer for 5 years, and I failed. And I was homeless and lived out of my car for a year. It was not a good time in my life. It was pretty awful. And, so I get it. I get it a lot. It does get better, and the only thing you can do is keep investing in yourself and do cool shit. That's it, man. Like, learn stuff, have a hobby, be creative in some way, and meet people. That's it. The more you meet people, the more you try things, the more opportunities afforded to you in life. That's all. Learn from failing? Yeah. 100%. Building PCs is what you do? That's cool. That's neat. What's the fastest way to level up to 25? Grinding elites, and it's really boring. So if you wanna do the thing that's really fast, you have to do the thing that's really boring. If you want to do it normally, just go explore. Do commissions. Do a profession. Engage in the world, you know? Alright. Find torch and take the missing part from him. I should probably clear that finally. Have you slept enough? Nah. Well, I mean, last night a little bit, yeah. I woke up kind of scrungle, but I'm good now. Are there fireworks near your place? There were earlier, yeah. I live in the middle of a forest, so they're pretty damp, like, in terms of, like, dampened sound. Can you play a dwarf? You can. There are two different types of dwarf. There's the beach-going dwarves, which are called the Nikua. They're kind of like Polynesian influence. And then there's the other ones, which I don't remember the name of them right now, but they're like mountain dwarves. I like the Nikua a lot more. They're quite cool. Yeah, California dwarves is what we call them. The Dunir, is that what they're called? Dunir. Do anything you can to level up. 20 XP is 20 XP. Okay, that's pretty funny, but also true.
Aquadictus said, "Greetings Thor, Happy New Year to you, Shay and the Wigglers. Time loop restart in progress. Are you ready for this wonderful year of 2025 NG+?
I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy. I put a post out about that. I said, congratulations on beating the tutorial. Welcome to 2026, which was a joke from one of you. And now it's up on Twitter. Enjoy it. Dr. Bees. Calrus put Dr. Bees up, dude. I love Dr. Bees. Dr. Bees. Their free trial of working knees has expired. No, hey. Thankfully, I sit down all day. We're good. I love dropping in on a flying mount. People just stop. What is in here? Find torch and take the missing piece. I think he's inside. I should be able to solo most of this, if not all of it. And torch should be upstairs. You know, the first time I killed a corrupted player was in this building last phase. I flew down on my flying mount after he murdered one of our guys, and I landed on him and just killed him and took all of his stuff and then left. It was this building, actually. Yeah. Dr. Bees is clearly 3 million bees in a medical coat. That is true, actually. That is accurate. Dr. Bees. What about Dr. Tran? He's a real doctor. You know that? You know he's a real doctor? It's true. Okay, now we gotta go place the missing part. Yeah, he's real. And a secret agent. Dr. Tran. From America. Yeah, dude, I remember all that shit. Was it Lone Sausage? Was that? I think that's it. How's the game feeling at the moment? Dramatically better than it was last phase. There's still a lot of scuff and broken things, but I think the biggest tell for me is what does their patch look like this month, you know? Yeah, have you never heard of Dr. Tran? Dr. Tran is like an old meme. If you're a millennial, basically, if you have broken bones all over your body and feel bad when you stand up, you will know what Dr. Tran is. Yeah. He has a PhD in kicking your ass. Oh shit, it's Dr. Tran. Yeah, exactly. It's so dumb, dude. Dr. Tran, he's a real doctor. So dumb. All of that is like permanently ingrained in my... You know what's the worst part about that? That means over the time that I have had that knowledge, there have been neurons that have stored that information, died, and been replaced with other neurons that have passed that information on. And I can see the whole damn thing in my head like a movie. I hate this. There are cells, and it's like their whole job. It's like, what do you do, cell over there? I store the part of Dr. Tran that talks about his grandma. That's the part that I do. That's what I live for. That's why I'm here. Like, it's just like, why is that in there, dude? Take that out. Get that out of there. Yeah, worth the neuron. Exactly, dude. God, it freaks me out. Leland loves his blood on the windshield. Yeah, exactly. God, the grandma. The grandma was the most horrifying. What was that episode? It was like Toy Cack? Toy Cack. Dr. Tran was 17 years ago. That was... You ever play Disco Elysium and then like Kuno walks up and he insults you and you die? That was that for me just now. Oh. Just full of pain, man. Like, Jesus. As a millennial, you never heard of Dr. Tran? You weren't terminally online enough then. But Dr. Tran exists, and it's, I'm gonna be real, it's old humor that's probably not good today, but that's fine, right? It's kind of like watching Ren and Stimpy, and you're like, Jesus, dude. All right, this one. Is this where we put this? I think that's where I put it. Reattach the wind chime. Blow into Ari's wind chime. Lost in Hell. By God, it's full of money. All right, I did it. It's full of money. I love money. Very cool. What else we got? There's no other question here. Wait. Destroy golems. Jolems, as it were. There is an area where I can kill Jolems, which is the Colossus Crater. We're going to go there. Ren and Stimpy? Dude. Wait, how many of you guys watched Rocko's Modern Life? Not Titan's Ring. We're going to Colossus Crater. There we go. Did you know that in Rocko's Modern Life, his actual day job was being a sex phone operator? That's not a joke, by the way. Yeah, a lot of people don't remember this. Let me show you this. This is actually Rocko's office in the show. He was a sex phone operator. That was his job. There was actually an entire episode where Mrs. Bighead fell in love with him because she called in. And he was the guy on the other line. Yeah. Literally, that was his job in the show. But a lot of people don't remember that because when you're a kid, you don't get it. Which is like really funny, actually. How long has it been there? Since forever. Like, that was in the original aired show. Yeah, be hot, be naughty, be courteous. Dude, he was a sex phone operator. That was his job. Just makes me laugh, man. They hid so much stuff in old cartoons. Yeah, oh baby, oh baby. He said it like that. But it just makes me laugh because like that was like the standard back then, dude. Yeah, Heifer the homie. He was a homie. His whole family was wolves. Yeah, it wouldn't be shown these days. I agree with that. I think the only show that I've seen that hides like adult jokes in it like that, or like jokes for the parents, is like Bluey. Bluey does that, which I thought is cool. Animaniacs was way more blatant. Animaniacs got away with shit that I was amazed they got away with. Like, they really got away with shit in Animaniacs. The fingerprints one is crazy, dude. Like, that was like the craziest thing I had ever seen. I was like, dude, what? And I didn't get that as a kid. I didn't know that until I was an adult. I was like, holy shit. Powerpuff Girls also has a bunch of stuff in it. Powerpuff Girls is a big one. I don't know. All cartoons kind of had that at the time, right? Ren and Stimpy was... See, the difference, though, is Ren and Stimpy was made for that. Ren and Stimpy was made... That was an adult cartoon, really, at the end of the day. All these other ones were kids' cartoons with little jokes hidden in them. What is that? With little jokes hidden in them for the adults. What is that? Well, I can't interact with it, but I don't know what it is. And I don't think... Maybe normal players can't get up this? I don't know what that is. That looks like it's part of a quest. Some kind of a quest. Yeah, it's probably a quest thing. It's quite weird. It holds the future. Yeah, what was the other ones, too? I don't know. There's just a lot of cool cartoons back then, man. I kind of miss it. I really do.
Gareth _the _night with 500 bits said hello. I just wanted to say thank you for helping me get though the last year.
Always.
And wanted to ask about how to deal with burnout. I do things I enjoy but find I do it for so long that it is no longer fun even when I want to do it.
Moderation is really what that sounds like to me. Like you've burnt out on your fun thing, you know? Like, the way that I always feel about it is, yeah, you could drink soda every day, all day if you like soda, but it's probably going to have some bad effects on you, right? So, like, if you have a hobby and you really enjoy that hobby, but you do it all day, every day, you're going to get real bored of it. It's going to become really annoying. It becomes work really fast, you know? So, like, take it in moderation, dude. Do the thing that you want to do because it's a treat. And I think that's important a lot of the times. Or used to drink soda as a hobby. Dude, you ain't wrong. I was also 80 pounds heavier than I am now. It's like... I lost so much damn weight, dude. Yeah. Ugh. Foghorn Leghorn? Foghorn Leghorn is very funny. What the hell? One moment. Beavis and Butthead and Flux. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never got into Aeon Flux. The art style really was just super weird for me. Yeah, art style of Aeon Flux was weird as shit. That was the one that opened up with like the eyelashes that like grabbed the fly. That shit was crazy looking. Drawn Together was wild. Yeah, it super was. Drawn Together was super weird. Behold, the big head. Hello, sir. These count? Those are not counting. God damn it. And boop. Nope. None of these are counting. These are not golems. Is that... Maybe I'm too high level. That might be the problem. Yeah, that may be the problem. Cool big head, though. Yeah, they might be elementals instead of golems. Yeah, that's lit. Yeah, that's the big head. It's called Colossus Crater or some shit. Cool from the Sky. Courage the Cowardly Dog was another good one. I love that show. Courage was awesome, man. All right, how many of you guys have not seen The Desert yet? Do you know what stats affect pet DPS? Your magic power increases their damage. Yeah. Also, you can do, under skill book, you can go take a look at defensive transmutation. Defensive transmutation actually does your pet's physical defense now scales with your magical defense, and its magical defense now scales with your physical defense. If you wear light armor, you will get 10% bonus magic defense, which is not 10% multiplicative, it's 10% additive. Check this shit out. One piece of light armor removed. If I can actually put it in my inventory, one sec. Drops this by from 29.4% to 38.6% because of that light bonus. It's crazy good, dude. And that means that my pet now has 38.6% physical resistance baseline. Which is great. Yeah. How do you turn in buy orders? Go to the requisitions officer over by storage and give him the items. And there you go. That's it, man. If we go to the treasury, you can see all the buy orders that are up, too. We have a specific need for preserved foods. It's quite difficult. There's some in the southeast of Corin. They may work. There might be. I don't know. There's none out here. There's one like there. And there's one like there. Those are golems. I think it's going to make me do the undead golems is the problem. Did you watch Wallace and Gromit and Gumby? Yes, I did. I grew up on those. Wallace and Gromit are fantastic, dude. Gumby was so weird. Yeah. What does a brine barrel one look like? Don't know. They found out that they didn't have one assigned to the zone, which sucked. Yeah. It was pretty bad, but they gave me a temporary mount while they fix it. Yeah. I think we might be the only people who have been mayors of brine barrel as a result of this. It's like... no one on any other server had this problem. Also, Corin has the exact same issue. Both Brine Barrel and Corin have no mount for the mare. So we might be the only people who have settled Brine Barrel in the game. Ever. Which is really cool, you know. Invader Zim was a bit too early for being huge on the internet. Invader Zim was way ahead of its time. Yeah. Way ahead of its time. Is this the only flying mount for mares? No, everyone has its own new thing. Yeah. Yeah, Zim was incredible, dude. Way, way ahead of its time. Yeah, who here has not seen this? Doomy Doomy Doom. When you said Doomy Doomy Doom, I saw out of my peripheral vision and I thought you said Donnie Darko. Which was also very cool. Yeah. You've not seen it? There was a video that came out a long time ago that said that the zone was empty, and it was wrong. But I want to show you how beautiful this place is, because it's crazy looking. Heading to the deep desert? Yes, indeed. It's big. It's a massive zone, dude. There's so much desert in that desert. And there's like oases and like dungeons and caves and all kinds of shit in there. And the music is cool. They're just cut in. Off it goes. And when you're in this zone, you start seeing like sand particles come off your mount too. Yeah, see that? There's like dust and stuff that comes off of you as you fly. So they do like environmental effects like that for everything, which is quite neat. But there you go. It's like really, really pretty out here. And there's completely different materials on every one of these like subzones and everything like that. I really want to fly over the Northlands because I want to check them out because I haven't seen them yet. But like, look how insane that looks down there, man. Also, there's a big golem hand over there, which is kind of cool. Go to my home and show them wind blowing over your sand. Oh, you mean Sand Squall? I'll go down to Sand Squall. See that statue right there? it's doing this, and it's facing directly at the Tower of Carfin all the way over there. And you only know that if you have a flying mount. So there's a bunch of weird stuff that's like that all over the map that I'm waiting to find out more about. What about the Big Red Stone? That thing is a giant corruption zone filled with PvP and madness. Yeah. Love the view distance. It's pretty amazing. I've got it set up to cinematic right now, so... At least I'm pretty sure I do. Let me go make sure. Yep. Do different environments do different things, or is it just cosmetic? No, they do completely different things. That's the idea. So, like, there's totally different materials here. There's different trade because of that. There's different recipes. There's different items that get produced. The vision, eventually, is that you need specific materials and gear to survive in different lands. Yeah. Last you showed the desert, it was kind of basic. It was. There was a lot of stuff here, but, like, it wasn't like this. They've done a very good job. There's a whole area over there that's, like, covered in these purple crystals, and there's monsters that are made out of them as well. When did you get a dragon? Today. Well, technically last night. They have a problem where our node doesn't have an assigned mount, so they gave me a temporary. Yeah. Structure lore continuity in the world is cool. It is. I really agree. Like, check that out. That right there, see how it looks weird? That's a node plug, and it looks like at this level of detail, it's not, like, spawning in. That's exactly what a town will be. So there should be a town there as we get closer, but it's not showing. LOD issues. I'm actually going to bug that. Yeah, there's an issue. Look southeast. What is it called? Asmaran. Also, thank you for the rating party of 3, bud. Hope you're having a good day. Hope your stream went well. Visual. There we go. LOD is level of detail, yes. LOD's basically the way it works is when you're really far away from something, it uses a shittier model, so it uses less resources. That's the idea. Congratulations on Mare. Thank you very much. We're going to have ads in just a moment. I'm just going to be flying in the direction so I can show you guys the cool sand system in Sand Squall, because I think it looks really pretty. Although, we're about to go into nighttime, so it might look a little bit weird out here. But it's nice. It's beautiful out here. Same with textures, yeah. Did the goblins 50-50 the mare? Thankfully not. Yeah. Can you still be attacked up in the air like this? If they catch me, yeah. Absolutely. You know, they could shoot my mount out and then I'd crater. Alright. While I'm flying, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. He's back? Yeah. And I'm about to make it everybody's problem. Finally, dude. My hair is doing things today. It's great. No. Yes. Ah, does this place have that? Let me go down here and look. No, I don't think this one does. I have to go out to Sand Squall. Actually, it might have it over here. We'll see. Yoink. I hadn't gotten that spring yet. Ah, there we go. Look at that. Look at the way the sand hits, dude. Like, look how crazy that looks, man. I mean, it's not... I'm going to be honest with you. It's not as amazing as Dune, because there's no terrain deformation on the ground, but it looks really good. Like, it actually looks really good. I think Dune probably has the best sand I've ever seen in a video game in my life. But this does look really good. Like, that looks awesome. Yeah. A little bit of Dune vibes, it is. But if you want to live out here, like, it's a cool place, but, like, look at that go, dude. Look at it. You know? Dune kind of has to, dude, agreed. Dune without good sand is stupid. You know what I mean? Like, if they did Dune and there was no good sand in it, I would be like, dude, that's, your game is bad. You know, like... Yeah, you have one job. Make good sand. But no, it's cool looking. They probably have a sand designer. Do they probably have a sand design team? What's the main objective today? Flying around, showing you guys some of this stuff. I really want to go to the Northlands. I want to go see the Dwarven area from the sky, because I never have. Yeah. A Befallen Forge group is forming. You in? Yeah, invite. I'm going to go do that instead. Money, 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 money. You guys have never seen Befallen Forge, have you? The Forge. You gotta bring a mage. Do we not have a wizard? Because that would be very bad. Okay, we got Zotax. We're good. Alright. How much faster does flying make this thing? Well, you have to understand, I don't have to go around anything. It is as fast as you running on foot, but it's as the crow flies. I can go in a straight line. That is dramatically better. It's quite slow, but it's flying, so... Befallen Forge. Dude, 100% squirrel moment. I'm down. Befallen Forge is awesome, dude. What is the significance of the statue to your left? I actually don't know. It is one of the mysteries of this area. This statue is pointing directly over there at that tower. That is the Tower of Carfin, which is the most corrupted point in this entire game right now. It is a source of corruption, and we don't know why. And that's pointing at it. No clue. Not sure. This is... There are, like, images of the old civilization before the world fell, and this is one of them. Yeah. Not sure. You know why? Prove it. Prove it. Wait, how many people you put in the raid, man? Oh, you're just organizing. Alright. I really don't cry. F. You're cursed with knowledge? Good. But yeah, at the time we had no idea. I remember when this was first put in, and it had a spherical collision and everything was broken, and you could get inside the spherical collision and just be stuck in there. It was neat. But yeah, that's pointing directly at the Tower of Garfin. You would only know that if you fly, too. You can't see it otherwise. You can kind of get up on her shoulder and see it. Like, not really shoulder, but kind of like right there. You can climb it now? Yeah, we can go over there. Yeah, bards can work as well for it, but, you know, it's not as good as a mage. It's not as consistent, I guess, is the biggest thing. It's kind of dark out, but you can see what I'm talking about here. It's funny because from up here you can actually see the noise channel for the water. There we go. And if you look right over there, that's it. It's at the Tower of Garfin, directly pointing at it. It's quite interesting, right? Bards can also cancel the buff? Wait, we can purge it now? We couldn't do that before. Is that a thing? If so, then a summoner can do it as well. We can shear it. Because that wasn't possible before. It was an innate on them, not a cancelable. Yeah, pointing or reaching out. That's the other thing too. Is like, are you praying to the corruption? Did they worship it? Were they praying to cleanse it? Don't know. No idea. It used to be that we had to go around this area right here too. We couldn't go through this, but this is all open now, and there's like a big tree over there that I don't know anything about either. Was it there before or after the world was broken? Before. Yeah, that's one of the things from before. Mayor
Cruel Dreams MC said good morning, Happy New Year's, thank you for the wonderful year. Is today the cursed quest day yar bongos, if so around what time? I'm so very hyped ye hypers.
Let me grab this, 1 sec. First quest should be today. I will likely do it later, maybe at 8, somewhere in there. Yeah, we should do some of that today. Maybe I'll start doing them when I'm traveling. I might do them when I'm traveling. Let me go start pulling them up now, because we've got a lot of travel ahead of us. Let me go to the cursed tickets. What is this one? Oh, dear God. I have a picture. A deep horror. All right. We're gonna do a curse quest. You guys ready? Holy shit. Oh God, no. All right. This was a December curse quest. Are you ready? You ready? Give me a moment. I have to make sure that we don't show the sides of this. There we go. This curse quest was to make a gingerbread Thor. Here we go. Red Thordex. I forgot to take pictures while making the dough, but in my defense, I was intending to make a test batch first, but then I thought, fuck it, we balled. Nice. Okay, good. You love to cook. Okay. I see what you're doing there. It's beginning. All right. Look at all the ingredients. All the ingredients. It's glue for you to eat, Chet. Oh. No. Oh, God, no. Oh, why did you do the close-up, man? Oh. Oh, God. Look at that, dude. I got the jowls going on. Holy shit. That is insane, dude. That is insane. All right. Is that cursed enough? Poll is going. Is this cursed enough? It's a goddamn cookie, dude. Did it taste good? Was I delicious? It even did the hair highlights. I know. It's insane. It's completely insane. What a madman, honestly. What a madman. Wait, there's 15 more pictures? Oh my god, there are. Oh my god, there are. Wait. Oh god. Oh god, he's eating me. Oh. Oh no. Oh god, no. Oh, you just left me out. No. Oh. I can't believe you ate him. The deed is done. The absolute horror. 97% said cursed enough. All right, so the way that this works is Radthor Dex. We're going to go into this here. Calrus, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. We're going to go in here. That is a wild amount. I hope you're having a good day, by the way. We'll go into viewer rewards, and then... Was it? Is it viewer rewards? What the hell is this shit? Oh, no, it's community, and then roles manager. Because that makes sense, right? And then we'll do last modified, and we'll go all the way to the bottom. And the oldest VIP is Dragon Slayer Official. Removed. VIP, Radthor Dax. Done. Cursed. Cursed. VIP applied. That's the way. And that's how we do it. We just do one of those at a time. And we'll do one... We'll just do them throughout the day. It'll be kind of fun. I have so many threads in here, though. I've got some older ones, too. That was a newer one. I'm gonna do older ones. Bro. What am I looking at? All right. The next one. The next one was to design a monster that is me. All right, and I'm gonna pop this up. You're not gonna see it at first. They had to design a monster, any monster, based on me somehow, and they chose to make a tree-born worm sloth. Why? Why does it have like hair all over it? Is that a sword hand? I hate this. I hate everything about it. I hate looking at this. Why did... Ugh. 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 The poll is running. Yeah, there's a lot of talent that was used here. A lot of talent. It's very bald. It's very bald. You know? It's very, very bald. Yeah. It's glowing as well. Yeah. Yeah. It's glowing. Ugh. I hate to look at it. I'm going to stop looking at it. 87% have said that is cursed. Tokidoki, no longer cursed with a diamond. VIP is now Flamant Rock. You are cursed. Cursed. How far do we got to go? I got a while to go. Got a ways. Alright, next. When is this one? Alright, let me see this. Okay. Okay. This one was to create a Monster Hunter Wilds style monster. That was me. And what they did was they designed a Monster Hunter Wilds style monster. And then they made it cursed into me. So you can see this was their monster design. And then they did that to it. Is this cursed enough? Is it cursed? That's actually a cool. That's very Monster Hunter Wilds. It has 6 legs. What did you do to my hair? Did you make it more? It looks like you added more hair. Is that just what I look like? Do I just look like that? You know what this is? This is don't ever speak to me or my son ever again. That's what that is. It's don't ever speak to me or my son ever again, dude. Those are dangly ears? They might be. Are those my ears? Did you add those? I have no idea. I have no idea if you added them. Dreads? I don't even have dreads. They're so like... I don't know, my hair doesn't do that. Too cute, not cursed, sadly. That's fair. Judge it as you will. Cursed enough? No. 72% has said no. Chat has determined that your creation is too cute and cuddly. Not cursed. Not cursed. Not cursed. Not cursed. Very sad. Very sad. How far do we have to go? Oh, wait, where am I? Alright. I'm on my way. Recalibrating. Recalibrating. I didn't think we were going to do the main boss mobs, Drez. We need a 40-man for that. We could just fight, like, all the normal monsters, and I think we could just farm there, which would be nice. I would have to raid lead for you guys if you'd never done it before. You need better tank-specific stuff? There is stuff in there that we can fight with a 16-man where you can get tank gear. That is possible in normal. But, like, the 40-man in there is quite tough. Those trees look awesome in the fog. They really do. Like, check this shit out. The game looks completely different from up here, man. Holy shit. You guys started a hype train. It's level 5. Thank you for those gifted subs. That is incredibly nice of you. Disco Option. Blitz Freeman. DJ Lightning Bolt. You guys are amazing. And Calrus. Calrus helped kick it off. Thank you guys very, very much. Yeah, the trees look really good in there. Oh, that's a PvP-enabled zone, is it? Interesting. Whoa. Whoa. Wait a minute. Victor with 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you. That cat balloon, by the way, Tamer, I thought it was a butt slowly sliding up the screen until the rest of it showed up. You still have the hype train record? Nope. Vedal beat it. Vedal's community with the Swarm has beaten it, which is great, to be honest with you. That's fantastic. Records are made to be broken, and I couldn't be happier with who did it. Vedal and their community are fantastic. 100%. And they beat it twice. That's true. They beat it the first time to level 111, and then they beat it this... Was it 111? Yeah, we had 106, then they had 111, now they have 123 at 99%. Which is wild, dude. They hit 123 at 99%, which is insane. The difference between 106 and 123 is like double. It's literally like double, dude. How much money does that kind of hype train equate to? I don't know. I literally have no idea. 123 is the best level to end on. I agree. I think it's the funniest level to end on. If it was 124, it'd feel gross. Somehow. It's very old school RuneScape. It is. 92 is half of 99 kind of a thing. Aquadictus, it will likely be a lot more than that. Yeah. A lot more than that. $124 is how you throw the holy hand grenade. It's a lot. 124 is a mathematical series of doubling numbers. Okay, okay. I see where you're coming from. But I raise you 123 of being sequential. What? Ravens with the 5, and then Calrus with the 50, dude. What do you mean 50 gifted subs? Oh, you broke it. God damn it. My fix didn't fix it. One moment. One moment. There you go. It has begun. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the automation was not luxury. It was very soggy. Yeah, you guys broke it. You broke it. Maybe 10 is too low. Maybe it's too low. Look at Whispers. What do you got? Ticks. Those are cool. Stop by. On my way. I'm down for that. I got enough gold to pay you. I gotta dump some stuff in the bank anyway. Meet you at the storage. Can't wait for Let's Build a Dungeon. Same. Tix, can I also give you the Moonstrider to give out to somebody else? What's this game like? You're very intrigued. EVE Online, Arcade, and Guild Wars 2. Holy shit. Thank you, Nix, with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Caramel Chaos, Plasma Geist. You guys are amazing. Jim Sum. What is going on, dude? I set the goal to 15k as a joke. You don't need to do... You guys are wild, man. Yeah, Tix, are you cool with that? Will you give out that mount to somebody else? And I'm gonna tell you, if I give you that mount, does it decrease my cost in any way? Can we cut a deal, is what I'm saying. Because I'm trying to build a boat. And I'm poor. Because I keep buying things to help the nation move forward. I think eventually I'll get a lot of money, though, so if you don't want to, that's fine. An anonymous gifter with 5 gifted subs, thank you. So am I, but I'll cut you a deal? Alright. Alright. So what you're saying is, normally it's $375, but the friend deal, you're going to sell it to me for $4, right? Solid. Yeah, round it for you, man. Holy shit. Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships over on YouTube, Tigerhawk. Thank you very much, dude. God damn. The hype train is going. You just pay what you think is fair. Don't you do that to me. Remember, you're a fae? Oh, come on. What you think is fair. Where is the storage in this place? Storage guy, storage guy, storage guy. Got him. Hello, Tix. All right, first off, I'm going to give you this. There it is, Moonstrider. Second off, I'm going to throw in this dead bear for free. It's totally valuable, right? 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 And I'm going to tell you right now, best I can do is 350. How do you feeling about that? Hell yeah. Alright. Sick, dude. Thank you very much. Let's go into this. Let's see what this does. The hype train has gone mad with power. Leon with the prime sub. Thank you very much. 1 minute left on the hype train. Oh, is it like a goat? Oh, that looks sick, dude. So this thing runs crates as well, but it's faster. It is 20% faster than other mules and still runs 3 crates. Look at it go! And it runs cool. It's like a rhino. It's like a rhino, dude. Love it. Thank you very much, Thix. Enjoy the bear. As a treat. Hope you paid them good money for that. I did. Thix is a good friend. And I gave him a Moonstrider, 350, and a delicious bear. Unbearable it is, I know. Thank you very much, Zen, for the 10 gifted subs. And you made the hype train level up, man. Skybox looking good, I know. It's pretty out there. Wait, where's the exploding moon? I don't know where it is. Alright, well, Lava Moon's not out tonight. By the way, the whole day, every day, off stream, I listen to this music in different cut-up portions constantly because all I'm doing is making the combat sequence with this song. And then all day on stream, I get to hear it too. It's great, actually, because this is my favorite song from the OST. It's very funny. All day, every day. What's the mule mount's name? Let's give him a name. What do we name him? Right now, he's called an Alpine Baghorn Crate Mule, but he's got to have a better name, right? Yeah, you know what? Carl's a good name. His name is Carl. Yeah, it's Carl, dude. Carl the Mule. Dirtbag? No, I want to call him Carl, dude. We already have a Steve. We also have a Fred. Carl. It's a rental, though, right? Carl is good. No, not this mount. The Baghorn that I had. Will the fixed mount look like the same model? No, we have no idea what it's going to look like. I really hope that they give me a mount that isn't lame somehow, right? You named your mounts after malnourishment. What is his name? What's his name? We can name him the bitchiest, babiest character imaginable. You know, Alphino. Yeah. Little bitch baby. Right? We can also name him the cool one, which is the Red Alphanon. That's the better one. Red Alphanon is cool. Normal Alphanon is baby. Meh. I've played enough Final Fantasy XIV to understand this. He gets better? No, he doesn't. His character progression goes from to I want to be like the better one of me because everyone's making fun of me now, so I'm going to get halfway there. That's what he does. He gets halfway to Red Alphanon. That's it. You know it. Alright, where am I? Maybe I didn't play enough. There might be new content I haven't touched. Because he was a big baby bitch before. It's true. Call her by her name? You mean Red Alpha now? Gentlemen, it's time. You guys ready? It's time to rock. This is a no-fly zone. Actually, you can fly anywhere in here. There's a guild called Jehovah's Witnesses. That's amazing. I can't believe how many subs you guys are throwing. This is wild. Thank you for the level 13 hype train. Thank you very much. You said it's time and you immediately scrambled to prepare an December pin? Jake, you're cooked. Yeah, that's not great, bud. That's not good. I'm so sorry. But he was not sorry. Oh, it has ended. 132 subs and 1,211 bits. Thank you all very, very much. That is outrageously nice of you. You are amazing. Seriously. Yeah, Jake still hasn't recovered from last year. Listen to the music. When they first implemented this place, it didn't have music. See that Forge Hound? Those kill people. They're horrible. Nope. Don't like that. Alright, I've been told by Golomancer that they're in Raid 1 if I want to listen to how organized they've gotten. I'm going to be listening to your guys' callouts and judging you silently. Yeah, I'm actually here. Chat won't hear you, but I will, and I'll judge. Have you guys learned every one of the mechanics for each one of the monsters you've been able to kill? Good. Yeah. Have you guys been out by Grave Peak yet? Because that's probably the other one you'll need to learn as well. We will need to go there at some point. Okay, so Tower of Carfin, Befallen Forge, and Grave Peak are the three endgame activity areas that we have. Grave Peak is largely... It is, like, Befallen Forge is the easiest, Grave Peak is the one next up, and Tower of Carfin is the hardest, based on mechanics. Grave Peak is just a bitch for all the healers, because there's a lot of zombies and bullshit, so... Now it's time to raid. Let's see. Are there no endgame zones outside of Riverlands? No, there are. If we go out here, I'll show you. Like, Shoalfire is one that we can run. The Brig is another one we can run. Isle of Bone is another one we can run. But these are all, like, not as cool as this place yet, you know? They're doing a really good job, by the way. Like, they were doing a really good job. Yeah. Those big black rocks are Harbinger events. They are very different, but those are made for a raid. Yeah. you guys want to see a fun bug? Want to see a cool bug? And I know they haven't fixed it because I tried it the other day. Oh! Out of bounds. Whoop. Secret box, I know, right? Exploits, I know. No, they teleport onto you if you're in there. Yeah, no, that you can't escape monsters there. It's quite funny, though. Ugh. Gotta keep them on their toes. Yeah. You're thinking Diablo? There's some nasty enemies in here, actually. Yeah. This place is actually scary. In fact, I'll do a ride-along to show. Got it. They want me doing some emergency healing if needed. Did you guys learn how scary the Forge Hounds are? Good. So when we first showed up in this place, like when it first got implemented, they would teleport to your back line and one-shot them. Oh, thank God. All right, I'm glad they don't do that now. It was horrible. They would do like this leap attack that was like a quarter of a second cast, and someone would just die. And that was it. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, no, I can walk you through the ones that you don't know yet if you need me to. But we'll get there. Yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah, no, absolutely. They're basically working through the dungeon and learning all the mechanics, and if they need me to explain something, they're going to ask. Because I've been here a billion times. Yeah. You prefer the Russian and die? No, they're learning stuff. It's good. This is a good thing. Wait, what's up? Oh, I've got some. On me. For scrolls, you know. Oop. Oop. There we go. Fruit salad. Scroll of it. 225 magic. Sweet. Summoner can heal others with its Mystic Spirit? Yeah, so what you can do is you can take Recreate, put it on your bar, target another player, and then cast it. And it works. Yep. It's incredibly powerful as well. The heal off of that is 750% of your healing power, which is disgustingly strong. Like if we go look at my healing power right here, I have 135. So it trucks, dude. Like, it is a massive heal. Yeah. Is it supposed to work, or is it a targeting bug? It's a targeting bug. The AI on the pets is kind of shit. There's no matchmaking in this game, though. It's open world. Fully open world. Alright. I'm gonna mute them so that I can focus on you guys. Because this place is old hat for me. So I have fun. Because they're doing their setup. Were you going to do some Guild Wars? Oh, no, we're not doing that right now. There's actually a war going on, though, between Jova and Miraleth. They're going to war each other. So Jova and Miraleth are going to fight. And we're looking forward to seeing how that goes. Yeah. Yeah. When the fights start, they're setting up. All right, you guys ready to rock? Lucian Cleric? All right. How far out are they? Kronos is a sandwich, dude. You'll never catch him. I don't know where he is right now. No, because I have two of them on me. Yours is slightly better than mine. But I don't need it. But thank you. It's a good idea. Getting more consumables out to Brine Barrel is a really good idea. Any type of local economy. I've been ferrying materials from Jova back to Brine Barrel so we can push to get more stuff set up. But we're almost there to be able to build the next building up, which is going to be Cookhouse will be the next one. Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, it didn't used to be that way. The new wheat combinations are just broken and bad, dude. Like, it's really not good for the game. So I think next time what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be doing preserved foods of celery and starfish, which are both readily available, and we'll do that as the preserved food. But I have to wait for these ones to resolve. They'll be done in 7 days, which is fine. And we should have enough material to get through it. Yeah, tin is super hell. We don't actually have a choice for quality weapons. Like, tin was the only option. That was it. So it's like, cool. All of our local materials also don't work. Like, we can't do volcanic rock. We have to use granite, which is shit. So, yep. But that is not as easy as you would think. We can't just get a second one. The way that it works is you have to have a vocational point, and the vocational point requires to build a farm, which we don't want to build with the system that we have set up. The next building that I want to build is going to be the cookhouse, and the reason why is people get a sport fishing vendor that is not in a PvP zone, which is a big, big deal. Yeah. There's two things that does, is it gives us a sport fishing vendor that is not in a PvP-enabled zone, and it reduces the taxes from 50% on that lure to 10%, which is a huge increase in income for people. Yeah. True. Yeah, it's mule time. That's about it. That's one of the reasons that I want to take Corin, by the way. We're going to find out what it takes to re-vassalize a city. But if we re-vassalize Corin, it's actually got a dock on the city, like a natural one. And then we can set up there and kind of have that be a trade port. That sucks. Well, they don't have a mount enabled for ours either, so... I actually have no idea how the vassalization system works yet for removing vassalization on another city. It's something I gotta go research and talk to the devs about, because there's no apparent information right now. No, it was already vassalized to Jova, so we can't vassalize it ourselves. So the intention is that once it's done, and then you gotta fight over it, is the thing, so... What? Yeah, no, it's to Jova. Yeah, it's to Jova. Mouse over it on the map right now. It says Jova right now. Mouse over it. No, because Halcyon is... Hold up. Halcyon is vassalized to Jova. Jova is the host nation. How does that work? Oh, that's part of the bug. Okay, so that's part of the bug. They fixed that. That is irrelevant. What matters is that Jova is the owner. Yeah, that's a bug with Halcyon. Halcyon was the one thing that had that bug, so there's probably going to be something that's messed up there. Halcyon shouldn't have vassals, if that makes sense. Not... Maybe that is not a bug? I don't know then. That's weird as shit. Okay. It's such a weird system. I guess at that point we'd fight Halcyon, but Halcyon is... I don't even know how... Yeah, they're rotting, so like, if we wait for them... Yeah, they overbuilt and they ran out of people, so now they don't have enough money, and they don't have enough to keep their current services up, so they're losing buildings. So if we strike for Corin now, we could just take it, because no one's there. Alright, I'll work on it. Yeah. Dude, if is it going to be a siege war, or are they doing a normal war? If they do a siege war and Jova loses, all hell is going to break loose. That's... No, dude, all of us would defend Jova. That's crazy if they want to do a siege war. Jesus. Dude, yeah, if we don't have Jova anymore, then there's no more smithing in the game. That's not weak. Dude, it's so Jover. Yeah. I don't know, but to be honest with you, though, if Jova goes down, then we take Corin directly. If Jova doesn't go down, Halcyon is rotting, and we take Corin directly. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to reach out to Halcyon. I'm going to reach out to the leaders of Jova and Halcyon, see if they even give a shit about Corin. Because I don't know if they do. If they do care about it, then maybe we'll fight over it. If they don't care about it, we'll just take it. It's not a big deal. If it's allowing us to, I don't know if the game lets you yet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a couple of options there. Anyway, let's do this raid, man. How exactly you take it over? We're supposed to be able to take it over with like a war effort thing, but I don't know if it's implemented. Yeah. Did I become mayor? Yeah, I am. I got a dragon right now. Which server are we on? Lyneth. Do you know if we can shear the burning aura now? Or is that not... Alright. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, it couldn't be before. I wanted to make sure. Nice. Parkour dragon in the fire cage? Maybe I will. Just gonna leave him there. Yes. You can be first disable, that's fine. Yeah, I want to see how far you guys have come in terms of knowledge of the dungeon. Because we ran this, Jesus, like 300-400 hours. So, I want to see what you guys learn. You planning on streaming tomorrow or taking the day off? I don't know. I have no idea, man. Oh, these 4-chans are getting melted. Yeah, their damage has gone way up. Nice. Now their damage is much higher than it was. Yep. Yeah, both of us are quite geared at this point. No one would blame you for taking a vacation? It's not really about blame, to be honest with you. I feel quite good. I was gonna say, you guys learned the pat. Good. You guys know how that debuff works, right? Off the explosion. So it basically does nothing. It does like a burst for the first 2 stacks, and then the third one murders you. Yeah, it plays a part more heavily in the later part of the dungeon. It puts a bleed on you that just deletes. Yep. Sure, what do you need me to heal on? Is you having problems healing him? I can do that. Got it. Yeah, my pet's healing for 1k, so... Our mage just fluffed the edge. Oh, it's so funny, dude. That's very funny. Doesn't matter if you click need, greed, or pass on a drop. For me, I just greed anything that I don't need. If you need to wear it, if it's an upgrade for you, you hit need. I think you're screwed. Dead. Thousand HP to the whole party. God, this pet is busted. Yeah, it's insane though. Got it, bud. The Mystic used to heal the target. You choose constantly, now it always switches back to me. It's intended or a bug because I miss it. I hate it. I hope that it's not intended. It's super annoying. Personally, I really dislike it, man. Money, 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 money. They've learned all the mechanics for all these fights, which is quite nice. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, the Mystic used to heal, though, and it was, like, really, really quite good. And, they changed something where now it only heals you. It's very annoying. Really annoying. Yeah. Wrong button. I hope they fix it. I mean, same. They're just kind of OP. is the problem that I'm seeing right now. Like, they're way too strong. The pets are. In terms of healing, it's just too much. So it's like... I don't know what they're going to do with it, but it's like a problem. Good morning. Happy 2026. Happy 2026 to you, man.
Lounge
do
King
TTS.
77 with $2 said I've been working all year, almost time to clock out.
Welcome to the beginning of 2025. It's time, dude. There we go. Big ol' slam. Canceled it. Yeah, suppression beam works on this. I wanted to know how good Summoner was in here, and it looks like we can shut down basically anything. Yeah. What is best in slot gear for Summoner? I prefer light armor, and it's because it gives so much magic resist, and then also just all DPS, right? He's running to the boss. Care. That dude may have just been... Okay. I think the boss killed him. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. There we go. Can you turn off Illuminate, please? I'm blind. I hate it. Can pets tank this? Yes. Look at all them heals. They've learned every one of these mechanics. They're doing great. No, this is awesome. Proud of them. Proud of them. They know every single one of these is going to detonate, the Torrent administrators and all that bullshit because they have a death rattle. They learned it. Mass affliction. And we are good to go. Nice. We're proud of them too. Yeah, they're doing a really good job, man. I think that was the thing, is I told them a couple of the mechanics for this place the other day, and I said, you guys should go run it. It is the easiest one. You'll have a good time in there. And they did. And they've learned all the mechanics. They're doing awesome. They've learned about moving forward in the dungeons, not getting backspawned on, like pet control. They learned about each one of the abilities and how they actually work between these monsters. They watched video guides and learned everything. And they did this all in the last week. And I'm really, really proud of them for that. Completely new content, yeah. Say the best game you've played all year? It is. It's also the only game I've played all year. Also, Tarmac is dead. Sharing it. Shared it. Alright, I can understand where you're at on this. So, the biggest thing on this is Cursed Weapon needs to be exhausted out. We can do that. We can have a rotation for that. The other one is, with that, you need 2 clerics if you're going to go deeper in this phase. We never actually fought this area without a 2 cleric 16-man team or higher. Because of situations like that. Because there are one-shot mechanics this deep in this dungeon that will just kill, and that's it. And deaths just happen, you know. Yes, that is correct. So, if you saw where I went, you see where I went into that corner in the back behind the monster? The reason I went back there is that's how we would spread that area out when we cleared it before, is just try and do that. The other thing you can do is pull them up onto the platform before and have everyone spread out around the room, but you have to do it quickly because back spawns. But you can do that if you're fast enough. I'll help. What professions have you gone with? I am a arcane engineer is what I'm trying to work on. Oh, unavoidable one-shot mechanics? They're actually not unavoidable. The thing is the way that mechanic works is it creates a ring on the ground. It increases the amount of damage based on how many people are standing in the ring at the time that it goes off. The issue is they're engaging where they're all kind of clumped up on that corridor there. They need to spread out around the area and not be so afraid of being near that boss. And it's not even a boss. It's like a normal monster. The way that Ashes works is every enemy in here is like a mini-boss. Which is cool. It's actually quite fun. But yeah, they just got to learn the mechanic. And like I told them, I showed them by moving up. If you saw me move up and past the enemy and stand in that corner, that's to be like, hey, you can use this space, come spread out. But they'll learn it. They're learning it over time. It just takes time, man. They're learning each one of these. And 2 clerics is pretty much mandatory. You need 1 cleric to res the other cleric if you lose the cleric. And you will lose people. They will just die. You know, people make mistakes. No one's a god gamer. Like, it's not how it works, you know. But yeah, they're not one-shot mechanics if you do them right. Gaikotsu, did you just fall off that ledge and save yourself? That was terrifying. I was like, you're climbing up the bridge. Like, all right. I got you, Bandito. It's quite funny. But no, this is a learning experience for them. They're getting better, and they're learning about that fight, right? So anyway, for the Chirurgeon, best thing you guys can do is have half the team run past, like Group 1 run past the Chirurgeon on that bridge, and spread out around the area behind it against the wall. You can also pull it with the Tauren Administrator, which is a bit scary, you know? That's a scary-ass thing, but the Tauren really can be kind of ignored till it blows up, you know what I mean? Cool. And then the last thing is you can pull them back into the room before and fight them on that big platform. So those are kind of like the good options there, but one cleric in there is... That deep in this dungeon, one cleric is a bit rough, dude. Yeah. 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 Did you guys fight the mini-boss in there that has the cleric drops, like the glove drop? Nice. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because that boss respawns every 10 minutes and just drops the most amazing gloves you've ever seen. Nice. Really nice. What are you talking about, Shadow? What, dude? How is the loot distributed? We're just doing need and greed. I mean, it's an alpha. It doesn't really matter. We're not doing, like, DKP bullshit. Like, you know, if you need it, just need it. It's not a big deal. And even then, like, I don't want that kind of drama. I don't want the guild like that anyway. Just run it. Yeah, what are you talking about, Shadow? I was, like, high in Gen Chat. The nerds were like, I'm getting a GM. Where? What Gen Chat? What are you talking about? Oh, wait, you're like super incoherent. Are you okay? Yeah, they opened up with, is this Halo 3? Where am I? This isn't the bathroom. Stay out of Gen Chat. Because fat-fingered nerds snitch and get GMs to ban you. Like, dude, are you okay? That's all the things that you've said. And it's... I have concerns. Are you alright? Are you safe? Is everything alright? Also, Judge Freak with Tier 3, 26 months, my dude. That is bonkers. Thank you very much. Yeah, you thinking of like a different video game? Or a different timeline? I'm confused. All I ate this year is different types of chicken. Can I have different types of chicken? I had a chocolate milk. That's all I've had all year. It's snowing? Let me look outside. It might be snowing here. Hey guys, I looked outside and there was this big eyeball out there. It was so compelling. You should go look. Go look. Go look outside, chat. Definitely look. I'm totally normal now as a result. Oh yeah, I could do that. I'll check. If anybody in the community, anyone out on the stream, anyone at all, is a level 20 plus cleric on Lyneth server, if you'd like to come run with us, you can. One word Joker. I know him. Yeah. By the way, to let you know, the way that we had to run this for the final boss is a 40-man, and you need like 4 or 5 clerics at the minimum. Yes. That is the last boss in here. So it slowly ramps up as you go into this dungeon. The idea that where you guys stopped at Chirurgeon, that is generally where you want to stop at a 16-man, is that first mini-boss there. And you need 2 clerics to get past that, and that mini-boss that you have right after that is the end spot for 16. You can go beyond it, but it's sort of just not profitable and is kind of a bitch, you know? If you... Yeah. There's also a boss down below. There's a boss down below in the lowers that's a fire elemental. And that one you can fight likely with about... I would say a 24-man on that one would be fine for that boss. And you don't really want... Like, the more people that are in that fight, the harder it becomes because there's limited space. So a 40-man actually can be quite tough if people are not geared, you know. This game looks like Kmart Transformers. Wrong. It looks like Bionicle. Get it right. What's the matter with you? Yeah, the throat singing's kind of cool. I dig it. 40-mans are nuts. So, yeah, it gets pretty nuts in here, to be honest with you. But, like, they're open worlds, so getting 40 people is not as scary as you would think. It's not like an instance dungeon. But no, this place actually turns into a 40-man with incredibly difficult encounters at the very end. Right about in here for it. In fact... I can just show you. Where's my pet? Dismiss. What's up, nerds? So this area over here, you can actually do a jump from up there. What you do is you get your, you will get a bard to cast anti-gravity, and everyone jumps off this location and lands down here. Then you can go over to this wall here, jump across, climb up this along this way, and you can get into the area where we would start farming. And right over here, when you get in here, this is kind of the first big farmy area. You kill all these guys going through, and then you go down these stairs here. And I'll show you the boss. Let's not die. Let's not die. Very good. Very good. That is your mare flying mount. It is not. It is a temporary mount granted to me by the GMs because our town doesn't have a flying mount. And that there is Mr. Boss himself. His name is Forge Lord Zammer, and he's kind of a big piece of shit. So what happens is you get everybody in the raid standing over in this location over here in the bottom corner. You get the tanks holding him right about where he is, and you pray. Because if he ever looks at the raid, everyone dies. Yeah, and he has 800,000 HP. Also, do you see that spot there and that spot over there? Those are crafting stations made for weaponsmiths and armor smiths that can only be used in here, which means you have to get a 40-man raid, go all the way through the entire dungeon, kill the final boss, and then go and do the stuff you need to do to craft stuff. And then get him out. Using whatever materials, by the way, that guy has to survive the whole time. Because in this game, when you die, 25% of your materials are destroyed. So you have super high-end materials to bring in here to use those crafting stations, and you have to protect him the whole time. The whole time. It's pretty cool. Super high risk, super high reward, yes. The starting part of this, though, you can do with a 16-man pretty easy. Is the gear worth it? Dunno. It wasn't implemented last time, but the idea is that it's supposed to be the best in the game. Currently. By the way, one of the cool part about this place? It's only a level 25 raid. It's not even an endgame raid. It's a mid-game raid. Because the idea in this game is that leveling up to max level should take you a very long time. They were saying years is the idea. Like a year or two of playing the game may get you to max level. May. Max level's 50. It's quite cool, actually. Yep. That was the whole point, anyway, is it would be slow. Slow as shit. So you're like, oh my god, I got to level 26. That would be like a celebration kind of a thing. They have XP turned up inside of the alpha for us, so don't know how they're going to change that design. 2 years to get max might be a little long. EVE Online. You'll never train every skill. Same deal. Right? As long as the progression feels good, it doesn't matter how long it takes. People will be 50 in 3 months, I guarantee. Yeah, they'll probably find ways to do it. They'll find exploits and shit. Yeah, this is supposed to be with XP up. And they also don't have a lot of the systems for, like, leveling. So, like, just give it some time. Let them cook. 1 to 2 years for an average player or a streamer? I think it was supposed to be an average player, at least at the time. I don't know if they've changed that design philosophy, though. I don't believe they have, but they've changed a lot of other shit. They said they'd never be on Steam, and now we're on Steam, so, like, who knows? Yeah, just let them cook. They'll figure it out. I love that half of this thing's body is, like, dark, and the other half is, like, bright. Such a sick-looking model, dude. Look at the hair. Is this game like 10 years old? Bro. No. Yeah, it kind of looks like an enemy from Expedition 33, I agree. Yeah. I think there's only one thing in this game that I'm actually upset about right now. Looks like Paintress. It's kind of Paintress-like. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, they're not changing the graphical style this deep. It's too late. Yeah. Upset about the crafting system? No, that seems like a let them cook kind of thing. I'm mad about sport fishing, actually. Like, it greatly upsets me, personally. Only the marketplace system infuriates you? Everything else is, like, kind of scuff and bugs and shit, but no, sport fishing is that's a problem. Why? It is a direct one-to-one copy from Arcade. Even with the design of the boats, the placement of the satellite orb thing that they have in the back, the fact that that even exists, the radar system, the design of the boats with the ramps going down the back, they even look very similar to each other. The gameplay loop of you have to go out and find seagulls and then chum the water and then do the fish casting. Even when you're catching the fish, there's actually an icon that appears above your character and you have to hit the buttons in exactly the same way that you did in Arcade with nearly the same damage numbers and the same icons above your character. It is the same. It is not close. It is exactly the same. It is a 1-to-1 copy. And it bothers the shit out of me. And I don't think that they should be doing that. I think that is a mistake. Very much so. Rest of the game, they've got stuff that's scuffed, they got stuff that's good. Sport fishing is a direct 1-to-1 copy from Arcade. And I think that's a huge problem. I'll give you guys an example, right? How many of you guys have gone and done sport fishing so far in Ashes? See if we can find this. No? So I can grab this real quick. So, if you go and watch... I'm going to go find this YouTube video real quick. Yeah, I found it. Let me get a link to the exact location that it starts. I think it's at 12... or 29:50 in this? No. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. So, if you go to 23:35... Hold up. Let me get an actual link to this. Screw it, I'll just show it. So this is the sport fishing in Arcade, and I want you to look at this boat real quick. You see how it has the ramps going down the back? That's so that when you finish doing your sport fishing, you can jump off the boat and pick up the fish out of the water. You know, the feature that people really don't like that's in Ashes of Creation? It's so you can get back on your boat. That's why they had it in that game. Yeah. Yeah. So you'll keep seeing the exact same features that you saw in Ashes in this. Because it's direct 1-to-1 copy. You know that orb that does the radar? Yeah, that's from Arcade. It's the exact same system. It's even the same place on the boat. It's a little bit weird now, right? And then the gameplay loop is to go around the ocean and use your radar to find a fishing spot. And then when you use the radar to find a fishing spot, so go ahead, you'll find that it's seagulls. Just like it is in Ashes of Creation. And then you chum the water, just like you do in Ashes of Creation. And then sport fishing, you have to press the different buttons to go left, right, up, or down, just like in Ashes of Creation. And when you go left and right, it does 1 damage, just like it does in Ashes of Creation. And when you go up and down, it does a lot of damage, just like it does in Ashes of Creation. And then when you finish killing the fish, you have to jump in the water to pick it up, just like in Ashes of Creation. And then you put it on the boat, just like you do in Ashes of Creation. And then you go back to the shore, and you pick it up off the boat, and you submit it, just like in Ashes of Creation. And on top of this, when you're fishing, you'll see little icons that appear above the guy's head. The same ones in Ashes of Creation. So the problem that I have with this is, Steven really, really likes Arcage. He's a big fan of Arcage. He played it a very great deal of time, and he wanted to make this game. I am all for inspiration in systems. I am super down for that. I think that's a great idea, to be inspired by another system and make something that is better or evolved upon it. They didn't. They one-to-one copied it. There's not a single system that they have designed for this that is in any way different than Arcage, and that I find to be a problem. That bothers me. It makes me sad, honestly. I think they should do better than that. Legitimately so. To be if it's an alpha, then it's wasted development time. That's what that is. That is a waste of time to directly one-to-one copy someone else's homework. It's a disappointment to me. Yeah. That is a direct copy. And there's so many systems in this that they have evolved on and made better things, and I just don't understand why they did that there. And it's disappointing as hell to me. Yep. Remove the necessity to jump in the water and catch the fish. Steven's defense of that was that it causes friction. It doesn't. There's no benefit to the player. It's just like that in Arcage. Isn't the IP dead? Yeah. It's a dead game. And I'm going to tell you this right now. If you copy the homework of the dumb guy, you're also going to get an F. So maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe you shouldn't directly one-to-one copy systems from a game that didn't succeed. That's probably a bad idea. Just saying, you know. I think it should be evolved on. That's how I feel about it. I feel like they should see that system and go, we can do that better, and then do it better, not direct one-to-one copy it. I think the direct one-to-one copy is a shame. I think it's a really big disappointment to me. Outside of that, though, I don't really have any problems with the game. There's stuff that needs to get fixed, but let them cook. I hope they're going to iterate on it. Yeah, I wish they wouldn't have done that in the first place, because it's a huge waste of time. Setting everything up like that to be a direct one-to-one copy, like, you're wasting cycles, man. You could spend that time designing out a new system that's completely different, not just copying it wholesale. Is there AI in it? No, there's no AI in it, dude. You don't need AI to copy-paste, man. There's a load of frame stuttering in the moment, or not for you. There is sometimes. It depends on loading. So if there's an environment that's really complicated or a lot of players, like, that's going to happen. When you go to Jova, it's going to go to shit. The system is fine and fun. Everybody enjoying it. I mean, it's fine to enjoy it. I personally have a problem with copy-pasting a system one-to-one. Yeah. That's the problem I have with it. I just think I think that's lazy and dangerous. Personally. Because if you're directly one-to-one copying another system from another video game without anything else, there's no iteration on that whatsoever, you are neglecting the fact that that was designed in that way specifically to fit into their economy and their systems in that game in a pay-to-win video game. Because that's what Arcage is. Specifically designed and built to function in the environment that they created for the overall game. And if you just wholesale copy-paste it from that game into your game, it is not going to function as designed. Because it won't fit into the rest of the economic systems correctly. It is lazy and dangerous. It is stupid. And I don't like that. And it's also a massive waste of time. It is a massive waste of time. You don't know that? I'm the one playing it, so yes, I do. Like, that is... I do know it is a direct one-to-one copy. You could go and watch it, and then play it yourself, and you will see. There is not a single feature of that system that is different. In fact, their system is technically better, because our fish turned into big crates, and theirs turned into actual fish that you can carry around. Yeah, false. Runs away. Exactly. It's not even I have played the mechanic, it isn't good. I have played the mechanic, and it is a direct one-to-one rip from another game. It is an exact copy. And that is incredibly bad, dude. Ring mount? No, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh my god. If you can't handle someone saying one negative thing about a video game that you enjoy, you probably shouldn't be on the internet. There's a reason I'm playing this, and I have for the last 2 years, and it's because I enjoy the game. There is one portion of this game that I think is a problem, and if you can't have a normal conversation about that, you really don't belong here. Legitimately so. What system are you talking about? Sport fishing, because they directly ripped it from Arcade. It's exactly the same. Yeah. Yeah, no, an opinion. I can't handle it. Exactly. It started to be pay to win when they added those trees, or that one item to the cash shop. What trees? You talking about Arcade? You enjoy the game, but it does need a lot of work. It does, yeah. Yeah, I think the one thing I find to be insufferable is I bring up a thing that I don't like about something, and then people shit and scream because they can't handle someone saying anything negative in their life. It's like the first time they've ever heard a problem, and because of that, they just start freaking out. They're like, he said something negative. Like, dude, calm down. It's going to be okay. That is a problem in the game. You probably shouldn't be copy-pasting systems. Whoop. Backspawned wolf. Yeah. And I think the other thing is that a lot of people don't realize is you can enjoy a whole bunch of something and still find something that's negative in it and just talk about the thing you don't like. And I don't like that. I think that's a bad thing to do. And I don't want them to do that anymore. Everything is either pure shit or pure excellence. No in between. I know. People are just insufferable about that, man. It's all, everything is perfect or everything is shit, right? Yeah, if you love something, be critical of it, honestly. And I love this game. I want this game to succeed. And I don't think it's going to succeed if they're wholesale copying systems from one game to another. I think that's a problem. Yeah. How someone presents and critiques matters? Yeah. And I presented that critique with receipts. And I don't like that they did that at all. And I don't want them to do that anymore. And I find it to be insufferable to watch. Whoa. What does sport fishing entail? You haven't done it yet? So the basic idea behind sport fishing is you go and buy a lure, you get a fishing rod, you get a boat, you go out into the water, you find a location that has seagulls by using a radar to find this. Then you chum the waters with a chum item, and you catch fish using those lures. And for every lure that you have, you catch fish. That's terrifying. Backspawn. Did it just teleport on my screen? What the hell? That was weird. One sec. It teleported into the party there. That was really interesting. Pet is down. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. There we go. There's no tech at AOC that would validate radar? What do you mean validate a radar? What does that mean? Use your words. No, you need a lure. You need a lure. Here. It's right there. The spoon lure. You need that. You do. To catch fish. Yeah. You need a lure for sport fishing. Yes, you do. You need a lure and you need chum. If you don't have those things, you can't sport fish. Yeah. You don't need the pylon, no. You can use the radar. We're saying in Arcade you didn't need a lure. So the only thing that they've added between the two games, the only difference is that you need a lure for your fish. That's the evolution on the system? That's the evolution. I don't have a pet right now. My pet's not out, man. Yeah, the lure is... It's exactly the same outside of that, dude. They actually, yeah, the fact that you have to buy a lure and you lose it. The thing that's really funny about that is that's one of the pieces that people hate the most. So the change that they made is the most unpopular part of it. Okay. That's why that's really funny, dude. Like, come on. That's why I'm like, dude, like, this is... It's not a good idea to copy those systems. Yeah. Is that the only exactly copied system? Yes. As far as I've seen so far. There are systems that are similar. Similar to Arcade in terms of the node system and kind of stuff like that. That just ran into the center of the party. That's not great. Yeah, there's systems that are similar, but there's nothing that's a wholesale copy as it is like that. Are you guys going to be pulling the Chirurgeon up here? Okay, you'll pull it into the location that we're currently fighting, and we'll spread out in a circle around that area. And then you won't have to pull the Forge Hound or the Torrent Administrator from the opposite side. What's up? Yeah, just keep hitting it with Frostbolt. Yep. Ow. There we go. There you go. Much, much better. Much, much better. They're learning it. Wait, Arcade had lures? These people have no clue what they're talking about? Okay, so explain to me the lure system, because I didn't play Arcade. I watched that entire fishing guide. So here's the problem that I have. Let me explain why this is an issue. I will give you this video. Alright? The video that I just had up. I will hand you this video. And when you watch this video, from 25 minutes... No, we'll do 23 minutes and 50 seconds. If you watch that portion of the video, you will be able to sport fish in Ashes of Creation. Because it is exactly the same system. That's the problem. This guide for Arcade is also a guide for Ashes. 1-to-1. That's not good to me, dude. And, like, you could not be upset about it, but that's my hill to die on. And I think that's a shitty thing for them to do. They should be better than that. Yeah. And if the only thing you can do in response to that, like you just did there, Fred Peter, is say, shut the fuck up, right? That's your only response to that? You need to have a little bit more, like, emotional stability where you're able to have a conversation like a rational human being without resorting to insults. That's not good, dude. So I'm going to put you in the corner for 10 minutes till you cool off. Because, like, dude, have a conversation. Learn to have one without reacting like that. That's wild, man. Like, stop, dude. Can't wait to watch Arcade guides to play these games. That's the problem. I think that's the major issue. They need to not do that. They really need to not do that. And I don't want them to do it again, so I'm telling them not to do it, you know? Yeah. And I think that's a problem. I do think it's a problem, because it's wasted development time. It's wholesale copying another system. There's no iteration going on there. It just looks bad, too. Like, overall, it's not a good thing. Yeah. Overall, would you say this isn't a good place to start playing right now? I think the game is in a really good place. I think it's in the best place it ever has been, to be real with you. Like, I think that is okay. The game is in a good spot. The issue that I have is that system is just a rip, you know? And don't do that. That's a shit thing to do. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, man. Yeah.
TechSlug with 2026 bits said Happy New Year Thor, and hopefully
New
this year is more than just one digit higher.
Hey guys, we need to move forward. We're going to get back spawned on here. This place actually has quite fast respawns. Left corner up the top there. Yeah, up here. You can also spread out onto these right here. See where I'm at? This is a safe zone too. Cool, cool. Sorry, I'm trying to teach them some of the positioning in here. They copied the lure as well. So is the lure the exact same system in Arcade? Because I didn't play it. The only thing I've seen are the guides and everything. And I went and watched them because I'm like, what the hell? That's disappointing. The fish are even the same fish, which is like... Better lures, better fish, same thing. Lures are buffs in Arcade, so they're not a physical item. In this one, you wear it as a physical item on your character, and it's used when you catch the fish. So are we going to farm here for a while? I don't think we can do it beyond this. I think we can farm. Because after this, it's a platforming struggle, and then it gets very hard. And you guys don't know the route out. Yeah. Yeah. You'll need to learn all the positioning and everything. Usually we're up on all the ramps. Let me see if you can still climb this. Did they fix this? They may have fixed this. One sec. Oh. Yeah, you'll get like 7 glint, glowing glint usually, so like 70 silver or a full gold off of them. Looks like we can't climb this anymore. Good. Yeah, they fixed it. You can get up here though. With anti-gravity. We got a charge in on the way. This is a bad situation. Damn it. Burn it, burn it, burn it. All right. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Game mechanics should not be gate-kept. There's a difference between gatekeeping a game mechanic and iterating on design, right? It's not about okay being copied. There is basically any time that we are taking a system from another game and bringing it in, because everything is stolen. Everything is at the end of the day. We learn from others and we create new systems. Generally what you do is you take an idea and you advance on it. You increase its interest in some way. You make it better in some way. And that's the whole point there, right? You say it's just lazy to not at least adapt or iterate for what you copy for your needs. Exactly. I'm explaining that to everybody else. The point of this is that they took something direct one-to-one. They did no iteration on it whatsoever, and then put it directly into the game. That's not improvement. It's no innovation. Exactly. It's lazy. And it concerns me because that sets a tone for me of like, are you making Ashes of Creation or are you making an Arcade private server? Choose, right? And like, that's the issue that I have with that. It's an alpha, so just wait. No, I'm going to say that this is a problem now because they haven't done it anywhere else, and it sets a precedent that I don't like. That's a mistake to me. Yeah. That to me is a mistake. That's not a thing that they should be doing in the development process. One, because it's a waste of development cycles. It's a waste of time. And two, because it sets a really bad precedent of let's just copy what Arcade is doing. Directly, one-to-one, no iteration. And it's like, dude, if you want to make an Arcade private server, just do it. And I don't think that this is a good thing they should be doing. Yeah. Alpha is when you say these things so that it's not permanent. This is the only chance you get to give feedback on shit like this. If you don't do this in alpha, then it stays this way. So I'm giving the feedback now and saying that that's a mistake. And I'm going to keep giving that no matter how much people are mad that I'm saying words they don't like. Like, it's ridiculous, to be honest. Yeah, game mechanic, it's not a copyright issue. It's just greasy. Yeah. Blueberry, that's a very strange statement. You gotta, like, tone it back. You don't need everything to be all bad or all good, right? If somebody is saying, hey, I don't like this thing, you don't gotta be like, he doesn't like water. Throw out the baby in it. Like, that's not how life is, you know, and you're gonna have a really difficult time through life if that's how you look at every situation, man. Like, there is a bad thing that they did in this game, and the game is very fun, and I've been playing it for 2 years. Obviously, I love this game. I play it all the time. I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in this game. And this thing over here is not good. And we can talk about that as normal adults without shitting and screaming. I promise. Yoink. Alchemy, you say? Alchemy, you say? Get owned. Has to find a new MMO? No, I don't. I'm just going to give feedback on the thing that is stupid that they did. Like a normal human being. Like it's a normal human being thing. If you can't have a conversation that involves any amount of feedback that is critical, you're going to have a tough time in life, man. You're going to. Or is a lizard confirmed? Dude, probably true. That is accurate, actually. He doesn't like the copy, but he also doesn't like the people like it? I never said that. When did I say that? No. If you like it, that's fine. There's no problems that I have with that. The problem that I have is that they copied it. If you're enjoying it, cool. Have fun. The issue that I have is when people pop in and they're like, you shut the fuck up. This is my favorite game. You're a piece of shit. Which is what they've been doing. Like, it's not necessary, dude. That's when I shut people down, because that's garbage behavior. Yeah. No, I'm not arguing with people who like it. I'm arguing with people who are being assholes about it. It's a very different thing. Did you hang at the internet again? Probably. I'm fine with that. Food buff? I'll handle it later. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, it's like, dude, calm. You'll be okay. We can have a discussion without throwing shit at each other, you know? You don't completely disagree with your point, but I think you're mixing two barely related topics and criticizing one thing with the flaws of the different thing. Can you be more descriptive in what you're talking about? Because that's a little bit vague. Because I have no idea what points you're trying to make because you haven't actually stated them. Yes, but unisec? Fair. Yeah, totally fine. The issue that I have is that it's a wholesale one-to-one copy of a system from another video game that the game director really enjoys. That's the problem that I have. And I think that that is greasy. Something about that feels bad. Fishy, if you will. Yeah. Does it work, though? Doesn't really matter if it works. That's not the problem that I have. You may be fine with it, but I'm not. You know? And you're allowed to have your opinion. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Funny how the discourse around this has somehow turned upside down from when Alpha 2 first started. The discourse around sport fishing. I hadn't engaged with sport fishing until now. I don't even know how new it is. Because I quit for 6 months. Oh, did he freak out again? Oh, yeah, no, I'm just going to ban him now. He can't have a discussion. That dude freaked out. Yeah, no, he just had a complete freak out. Dude had a complete meltdown. You broke him? I know, and that's the thing that sucks, man, is like, I could be like, hey, this doesn't feel good, I don't like that they stole it from this other video game. And they're like, I have to attack you as a person. You have become the enemy. The only way that I can prove my point is by killing you. And it's like, dude, Jesus Christ, like, what is wrong with you? Like, stop. Like, holy shit, man. Pump the brakes a little bit. Sit down. Have a Snickers, man. Like, yeah. It's just super weird. The kind of shit people find to get mad over is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, like, for me, I just don't like that they did this, and it bothers me. Like, it bothers me on, like, I know that you're wasting dev time on that if you plan to change it. It bothers me on that's pretty lazy, and as a consumer, like, that bothers me that you're being lazy. And it also bothers me because, you know, the game director, Steven, really loves Arcade. Like, he wanted to make Arcade, but this doesn't feel like you're evolving on Arcade. It feels like you're making an Arcade private server. Which, like, I shouldn't feel that way playing your game, right? Those are the issues that I have with it. Those are the feelings that I have around this situation, you know? Yeah. To be fair, his name was Fried. Yeah, it's true. Unreal Engine 5 Arcade would print money? You know they're releasing another Arcade game, right? It's like, what is the name of it? It's like Arcade something. The hell is it called? Chronicles or some shit? Yeah, Chronicles. It's called Arcade Chronicles. Yep. Oh, it's not an MMO? Then it's not Arcade. What? That doesn't make any sense. They want to make Final Fantasy XIV? That's weird. Josh replied, can you at his message? Where did it... What's Josh's full name? Let me see. Let's see. From user Josh O'Lantern. Let me see here. You say a wholesale copy does look bad, and I won't defend that. It's your point of saying it's bad because Arcade failed. The reason it failed was not due to its mechanics, but due to several mismanagements, such as denying duplication bugs, bot running the economy, and extreme pay-to-win. The problem that I have is exactly that issue, right? You're taking wholesale a system from another MMO that has a problem because of their monetization strategy. And when you start copying systems from a system that relied on that monetization strategy to win, do you think the business model in another game is going to be able to function correctly if you are wholesale copying systems from the one that required pay-to-win to survive? And even then, even with pay-to-win, it didn't live. The reason why game developers turn to pay-to-win is because they're not making enough money to be able to release the game any other way. They're losing money, so they turn to systems like that to survive. It is a shitty defense strategy, and it always ends in failure. But to be real with you, they usually don't do that. The other thing is, if you look at Arcade, it is an Asian video game. They failed in the West because people in the West really don't like pay-to-win. I don't know how it went in Korea. I have no clue, and I'd like to look into that. So, like, that's the issue that I have with it. That's how I see it from my side. Do you think that that is wrong, Josh Alant? Yeah. They really love fishing in Arcade? Sure. But let me give you an example. This is where the problem comes in, right? Arcade, fishing, when you finish fishing, the fish stays in the water, you have to jump in to pick it up, right? That's a pain point that people don't like. Especially now that it's in Ashes. They don't like that system, and they brought it up during the last developer summit that they did on stream. And Steven's response to that was, no, I want to keep that in because it adds friction. Now understand the scenario in which this friction is being added. You're in the middle of the ocean, you're PvP enabled because the ocean's completely lawless, you have a boat out there that's worth 25 or 18 gold. and you want the player to now jump in the water to pick up the fish, the only reason that that is still in the game is because it was in Arcade. Not because it adds friction, because it's the same system as Arcade. You could remove that, and it would be iterative design on the original system. That's not adding friction, that's making it Arcade. That's where I start to have problems with this, because the direct response from the developers that is backing up the design philosophy that doesn't make sense in this scenario whatsoever, but just makes it more Arcade. Does this start to make sense? You get it? Am I making sense to you? Yeah. Okay. The concern that I have is that when they say this adds friction, it's code word for it's from Arcade. That bothers me. You can iterate on Arcade's design and still have a fun video game. In fact, you could have a more fun video game because nobody liked that either. They didn't like that system that way in Arcade. Jumping into the water is weird. You're fishing. Yeah, they need to AOCify sport fishing. Bingo! They need to iterate on the design, and they did not. They just copied it, and that's the problem. Yeah, that does make sense. Really shouldn't need you to drop into the water. Bingo! It's weird. It's weird, and it's a weird response from the developer to defend that as adding friction. Because the thing is you have to understand, adding friction in a social sandbox game is great. That's a good thing. But it needs to be friction for a reason. Making a player jump into the water for a fish isn't actually... there's no reason for that. They're already in a dangerous situation. They're already in a risk-reward situation by putting their boat on the line by being out there. Making them jump in the water is super weird. And the only reason it's there is because it was there in Arcade. Like, that's it. Yeah. It needs to feel good and have payoff. It needs to be risk to reward. And in this case, it's just... doesn't make any sense, right? So I hope that makes sense, dude. And, like, this is why I'm passionate about this, because I'm like, dude, I'm seeing a little bit of a larger picture here where I'm like, you're making a decision to design a system in your game to be exactly one-to-one to Arcade, and your backup to that is to add friction to the system in a situation where it doesn't need any. Design-wise, this makes no sense to me, and it makes me feel, as a player, like they're trying to add a system to this just because they loved Arcade. Not because it's good, not because it's iterative, not because it's better for the game, but just because it's rose-tinted glasses. And that concerns me. You also didn't fish like that really ever when using a fishing rod? You use a net? You mean in real life? Or are you talking about in game? Because in Arcade, I have a video of it where it's like that. Yeah. Your argument only works for sea fishing? We're talking about sport fishing on a boat in the video game? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's whatever you're putting up there is a completely separate situation, man. That is not what we're talking about. See, that's the point. No, the point is that we're talking about sport fishing on a boat being one-to-one with Arcade. What you're doing there is what we generally call straw manning, which is, but this thing over here, fight that one. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about specifically this one thing, and I'm going to stay on target with that, which is we are talking about the fact that sport fishing in Ashes of Creation and sport fishing in Arcade are a direct one-to-one system. That's what we're talking about. And we're doing that specifically with the video that I showed where you go out on a boat and do it. Yeah. So why is it an issue? I've explained this. I feel like it's not that big of a deal to jump into water. For me, it sets a precedent that bothers me. And what that precedent is you have a developer that very much so liked Arcade. They're developing their own video game called Ashes of Creation, right? And this video game, they have taken a one-to-one copy of a system from Arcade and put it in Ashes of Creation. And kept the scuff from Arcade, which is jumping in the water to get the fish, and then when asked about it on stream, said they kept it in because of adding friction. In a scenario where you're already putting a 25 gold boat on the line in a PvP-infested water. That looks weird. Also, the design of the boats, the physical model of the boats, is that way specifically because in Arcade you had to jump in the water to get the fish and had to climb back into your boat. The two ramps down the back, that's why they're like that in Ashes now. Because it's exactly the same model. So you have multiple instances of design philosophy choice based on a one-to-one copied system from a video game the game director loved. This starts to unravel and look really bad to me, dude. It's not good. That's a bad thing. And it bothers me. And, like, I don't think I'm wrong for having that bother me, and I think it's weird to get, like, angry about it, right? Yeah. It's a cascade failure at that point, because you're like, you have to build all of this shit to make it one-to-one with Arcage and then defend it for some reason. You can sport fish without being open to PvP. It's also inland. Yeah, there is also land sport fishing inside of Arcage, and I don't know if those two are the same. I know that the boat version of it is exactly the same, 1-to-1. So if you want to talk about the other one, we can do an investigation and see how similar they are. I don't know the answer to that. But that's not really what I was bringing up, nor do I find it relevant, right? Because that's not the argument. Like, that's why I was saying it's like you're taking a different argument and being like, what about this one? It's like, that's not what we're talking about, right? Yeah. It's weird and it doesn't fit the vibe of the game at all. It doesn't. And it concerns me, man. Like, and I don't think it's wrong for that to concern me. And I think we can have a discussion about it without being weird, right? I hear Pirate hates pancakes. I know, right? I really hope they change these issues. Steven's response to it did make me feel kind of doomer. It's same. It really made me feel very negative, right? I was like that. Like, I understand the reason of adding friction to social sandboxes. I'm not unaccustomed to social sandboxes. They need friction to survive. Like, it's good. That's a good thing. But the idea of friction for the sake of friction... Nice. That sucked. We might die here. That's not good. Do not back up. We have back spawns at the top of the stairs. Got it purged? Got it purged. Nice. All right. We're going to recover. We'll be all right. But yeah, we can keep talking about this because I think it's important to. But yeah, dude, I just don't think that's a good thing, right? That's super weird. Yeah, we're running out of resources. Phoebus is right. We have one bard. Boop. Oh no, that wasn't an overlay, Serious Teapot. It's a script you can run. It's a macro. Yeah. Alright. Is this a dungeon area? Yeah, it's a raid. Thought it was an overlay all this time? Yeah, no, it's a script. I can't remember what command it was, but you can change all of your UI using macros. Like, that's totally fine. And that's in WoW. But, like, you can just change it. So I also didn't know what my health was, which made it funny. But no, I really do like this music, man. I think it's actually quite cool in here. Seeing the evolution of trolling, just mention a thing to bait chat into talking shit, pretty lame. Yeah, don't talk shit on people. Like, that goes for anybody inside the community, anybody new. Like, dude, I don't like that shit. It doesn't, you can't have a discussion based on that. Oh shit, that's bad. What is going on, dude? We need hard AoE. Boom! There's that good damage. Hey, look, you guys are doing AoE finally. You doing it? So many people get mad here, like, why? I think the thing is people get really passionate about something that they love, but there's kind of a change that I believe has happened on the internet probably in the last 2 years, which is you can love something, and I can find a single problem with it, and you should be able to have a conversation and be like, oh, okay, I get why you don't like that. I don't agree with you, but that's fine. And now it's like, you love something, and someone says even anything at all that they don't like with it, and now you're mortal enemies, and they have to die, which is like... You have become a gaming Karen. Yeah, that's exactly what happens there. Like, dude, you have to have a conversation and be a normal human being. Life is very hard if you don't. Like, it's just... It's super weird, man. And, like, I could not like something, and you could like it. Or I could like something, and you could not like it. And it's cool. Like, how many people come in here and are like, this game looks like it's from 2001. Right? And I'm like, that's fine. If you don't like it, I like it. Like, how many times has that happened in the last week, right? And it's not a big deal. But I go... Sport Fishing's a ripoff of Arcade. It's a 1-to-1 copy, and people start shitting and screaming. It's like, dude, like, what are you doing? Pancakes are better? No, dude, waffles are superior. You're eating a sponge. Be honest. Yeah. And I even showed receipts with it. There's a video. I can show you it, you know? You insulted my favorite game. Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, dude, stop. Just conversation about it. Have you played Daggerheart? No, I've not. Yeah. And to be real with you, I actually think that sport fishing as it is pretty cool, but has its scuff. And I think Arcade, developing that system originally, is pretty novel. Legitimately so. And I think that Ashes has an opportunity here to, if they want to keep the system the way that it is, iterate on it to make it unique and different. But they need to be told that it's scuffed. Otherwise, that won't happen, and it will leave Alpha in the same state that it's in right now. That's what Alphas are for, giving feedback. Yeah. Arguing the internet will always continue to be a futile act. I'm going to be honest with you, this community, we've always had open conversation on shit, dude. And, like, I like this place being that way. I don't like the idea of not having a discussion about something that people are passionate about. I've never... Like, no. So, like, I'm cool to argue on the internet sometimes. I've always been that way, man. I'm fine with that. But you can argue without being an asshole. Like, that's fine. Yeah, the thing that I think that bothers me is Steven's unwillingness to change about it. That does bother me. It concerns the shit out of me, to be real. Because it's like, dude, your players are telling you that this isn't good, and you're keeping it the same way that it is. And the way that it looks, to me... is that you just want it to be like Arcade because you loved Arcade. Which is fair, but also, that system is scuffed for today's games. Like, you can iterate on that and make it better. Yeah. He said they might iterate on it? Yeah. Might is kind of a word that I don't care about. I want to know more about it. I want to understand what he's going to do. That I totally agree on. Cool. I also think that in the development cycle, you should never one-to-one wholesale copy another company's systems. Ever. I think that's a really negative thing to do. I think that is a very, very bad thing to do. And if you want to make a system that is inspired or iterative in some way based on it, great. But one-to-one copy? I don't like that, man. I think that's bad. That's bad for everybody. Yeah, before he said might, he shot it down. That's true. Everything is a Pong ripoff? No, everything is iteration on Pong. And that's fine. Iteration is fine. Taking something and adding to it is fine. Like, dude, even our game Champions of Breakfast, man, like that is an arcade game that is based off of asteroids. But you play as a toaster and have a spice rack that spices up your run and all this weird shit, right? And it's just asteroids with extra steps, right? This doesn't look any different from other MMOs. I think that the style of the art kind of leads to that, to be real with you. It's kind of like a realistic sort of style, but I think the systems involved with such as land ownership is a good evolution on, say, EVE Online. Because in EVE Online, you have sovereignty for deep space in nullsec. And sovereignty is held by a corporation or an alliance, and they defend that space and don't let anyone in. But nodes or settlements in this game, anyone can go there, and anyone can do anything, and the experience that they gain in the region also replicates to the settlement. So the settlement grows the more people that live there, and no one can be kicked out, even if they're not part of the Giga Guild that lives there. That's an iteration on sovereignty from EVE, which I find to be very positive. Yeah. You still play EVE? Nah, dude, I played 15 years. I was the alliance leader of Strybog Clade. I'm, left at. Kronos also quit. The two of us did. We both met on that game. Are dungeons challenging? Yes. You make it look pretty casual? I have like 400 hours in this dungeon. I know all the mechanics. These guys are still learning them. These are all members of my guild. I told them, hey, they should go run this place and like learn the mechanics and like have fun with it. I gave them a couple of baseline ones to get them started. Like the skeletons in here have to be hit with frost damage to remove their aura. And they have learned every mechanic and ground their way through it. And they're kicking ass. They're doing a really good job. They don't have the damage or gear or group makeup to be able to progress beyond where we went, but that's fine because you need like 24 people to go deeper and then 40 to go deeper than that. They said, nicely done, team. We'll get even better. Step at a time. Yeah. Before you guys break up the group, I want to say you guys did a fantastic job. You've learned a shitload of these mechanics really, really well. You're good at calls. You're good at comms. Everyone was calm and organized in here. It's great. It's awesome to see. You're kicking ass. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Rockin'. We'll keep doing it then. Hey. Rockin'. Yeah, and I want to give them feedback every time because they're doing really well, man. They're learning. These dungeons are very hard. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. We need brick set up again? What do you mean brick? Brick? What? Oh, did we finish brick? I was so confused for a moment. You did. All right, we'll set up some bricks. We can't. It's locked out. Yeah, that's locked out still. Okay. I don't know why. Is there any option for that? I guess not. Weird, dude. Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. Brick is finished, but it's not working. Yeah, look. I guess we could do basalt fragments and ash timber, but that sucks. How long does this lock out for? It might have a cooldown, but it doesn't display. Huh. Huh. It's a 72-hour cooldown? Lame. It should be gone the moment that we finish the job, so. What are you guys building in your nodes? So we built the construction hall. We need to build the next building, and the next one is the cookhouse. Yeah. We need to get preserved foods, travel rations, and quality weapons, which are quite tough to make. What do we have left in the construction hall? It's done. That's finished, man. Yeah, all done for that one. We do have maintenance costs, but those are covered already. I've made sure that we have everything we need. We just need preserved foods. We need a lot of them. Yeah. Construction hall got finished day one, man. What is this? What are you talking about, Mythos? I don't know. I do a lot of copy for programming. Most of the time it's faster than creating something new. That's got to be bait. Yeah, it's got to be bait. Yeah, they're not copying the code, dude. They're copying every asset, every design intention. The system is exactly the same. That's just bait. Yeah. It's faster. You're making an entertainment, like, game. Faster is not always better. Yeah. You don't need to think on design. Is this... Are you for real or are you actually bait? I need to know. Just be honest. Are you a cop? Right? Because if you're being honest and you really feel that way, I will have a conversation with you about it. But if this is bait, dude... You seem so passionate about it that I can't tell if it's actually bait. You're being honest. Okay, if you're being honest and you think copying is faster and easier, and it's better because you could just do it quick, you are missing the point of developing anything that is a video game or anything creative whatsoever. You iterate on design because you create something new. If you're just copy-pasting other people's designs, you have not iterated or moved the media forward in any way. It doesn't make it better, even if it makes it faster. That's a very negative thing to do when you're dealing with anything creative, right? Yeah. It's a very... Yeah, it's just not... It's not good, dude. Which is why you'll find most people don't do that in this business. You have to be transformative in the way. You're not missing the point. I agree that shouldn't be released like that. Okay. Then what were we arguing about? Because it sounds like you agree with me then. I think the thing that a lot of people don't realize is this is not a released game. It's a game that's in alpha, and if you don't give feedback now, those systems will remain the way that they are permanently. And you have to give feedback, and you have to be reasoned with your feedback and tell them, this is how I feel from an emotional standpoint, this is how I feel from a logical standpoint, this is all of my feedback together, this is how I feel as a player. This is what it makes me feel like with the way that you made your game. And you give them that feedback, and they take it or leave it, and then they improve on the game or not, right? And the only time you could do that is in alpha. Because if that game made it to release, and it's like that still, they would never change it. It would be so much... It's so much harder to change a system after it has launched. In alpha, you still have a chance. So be honest with them about it. Be forward about how you feel about it. And don't worry about people freaking out when they give you the opinion. That makes no sense. Haven't seen all since last year? Yeah. First iterate, then innovate. Somewhat, right? Here's the problem that it comes with. When you say first iterate, then innovate. If you're talking about copying it wholesale, I would disagree with you. And the reason why is because of a couple of different points. The boat design in Arcade is designed in the way that it is, with the ramps on the back, specifically because you have to jump out of the boat to get the fish and carry it back up onto the boat. And you need to be able to get back into your boat quickly and easily, so they put a ramp on the back. And that is a problem. Because they've done the same thing now. The boat design is nearly identical, even down to the radar. It's placed in the same position. And they still want to keep the fish as something you have to jump in the water to pick up, which players don't like. And the only reason that exists that way is because you have to get in the boat that way. So you have these, like, you have models, you have textures, you have assets created, you have programming that has been done. There are a number of different teams that had to come together to make that system work in order for it to be in the game, and it's a one-to-one copy. So if you're not going to use it this way, you have wasted a shitload of development time. Like a shitload. And I think that's a huge problem, dude. You've wasted so many people's time if you plan to throw that away and do something different. The ramps are great for mules. Make them optional then. And put them on every boat. But they're not. Yeah. Basically, you're paying for tech debt at that point. Yeah. The ramps are good for mules, but you know what else they're good for? Other people boarding your boat and killing you. That's why people don't have ramps on boats. It's also time and money that could be better spent on other things. I agree. I completely agree. That's the point. Stephen won't open hand to that. It might change, but at the core, it should stay the same. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem I have with it. Is this problem was raised to him. The fish being picked up in the water was raised to him, and he shot it down, was like, no, it needs to be that way for friction. And I'm like, What friction does that... What gameplay does that add? I guess if you want to add friction to the game, that's fine, but friction has to come with fun and excitement. A good example of this. How many of you guys have done crafting in the game? How many of you guys have done crafting? How many of you guys have done it? So when you craft any item in Ashes, let's go pull this up for artisanship, and I'll show you this. We're going to go into lumber milling. We'll choose any one of these. Do you see this extra item, the sanding powder there? You get your wood and you get sanding powder. This didn't used to exist in the game. It used to just be this. You would just put that in. You would put fuel in the machine. And it would be, you'd use wood, whatever, and you throw it in this. Now, they added this. This is an item that doesn't drop anywhere in the game. It's not crafted. It doesn't add any modifiers. You buy it off a vendor. That's all it is. You buy it off a vendor 10 feet away, and you bring it over. And then you put it in the machine with this to craft. They added this. There are about 300 of these different items for all kinds of different things around the game. So if we go to farming, there are other ones in here. Water does this. If you go into here, water. If you go into weaving, they have a number of things like thistle coil sap, draw twine wax. All of these are just bought off a vendor. None of them actually do anything. This is an example of friction without functionality or friction without fun. There's nothing that's added for the player's experience by adding these items to the game. If you want to increase the price of processing, you could just do that at the station for processing. Making all of these items poses two problems. You have added a shitload of items that now need to be localized and maintained by the development team, about 300 of them. All of those have to be changed in terms of language for every language that they support, and all of these now have to be added to vendors, and those vendors and the items themselves need to be maintained across the entirety of the game in all of these localizations. This is what we call tech debt, because you are creating a shitload of work for the future that doesn't actually add anything to the gameplay for the player. This is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about friction without fun. Do you understand now? Does that make sense? You're 99% sure those items are just there to be somewhere, and there will be moved to proper places later, so I have to travel even a farther distance to go pick up items that don't actually add any gameplay to the system that I'm engaging with? If these were more than 10 feet away, you would have every crafter in the game crashing out. like you just would. Like, that's such a bad thing, dude. Like, I really hope that this goes away. Like, I don't like those. Yeah, so to be real with you, this is what I'm talking about with systems like that, where I'm like, dude, I'm all for adding friction, but there needs to be a reason. Tedium is not fun. Risk versus reward is fun. That's fun. You're already risking your whole boat in a lawless zone, fishing. You're risking that. And it's great, and it's fine, and it's scary. You don't need to jump in the water to get the fish. On top of the fact that it's a one-to-one copy from Arcade. And I don't use one-to-one copy lightly. It is literally a one-to-one copy. Down to the damage numbers, the icons above the character, the design philosophy of the boat, the seagulls that you have to spot to chum the water, all of it is the same. It is wild. It is bonkers to me how insane it is that it's just a one-to-one copy. Let me engage other players for those pieces. I agree. It'd be great if those were like a requirement that had to be crafted by like a dude and then he sold it and then there were like trade caravans between players for it. I'd be all down for it. But like, even better than that, make them optional and let them upgrade the craft in some way, right? Give me a reason to want to use this item that does nothing, right? Make it so it does +1 to the craft or it has a chance of duplicating items, whatever, anything, right? But like this, it does nothing right now. It's a waste of time. Quality modifier. Bingo. See, do you see what I'm talking about? This is why we give this feedback, because we talk about a thing, this thing sucks. How could we make it better? Give all the feedback to the devs. I think a lot of the times people kind of like, they get really upset at like the outset of something is wrong. And they're like, I can't handle this. And they freak out. But like if you sit there and you talk about the thing that you don't like for long enough, you start to drill down to like, what could you do to make it better? Because you understand the whole problem, right? So take the time to talk about the thing, and you will find that it's like full of solid gold eventually, man. Lower processing time, that'd be sick. If we could have modifiers that lower processing time and that item did it, that'd be great. I'd be down. But right now it does nothing. It's just friction. Friction is supposed to force you to interact deeper in the game mechanics, not wasting player time. Bingo. Bingo. Yeah. SWG crafting was amazing. I agree with that. I think Final Fantasy XIV's is really good as well. I like the minigames. The minigames are quite cool. Yeah. Just don't fish? No, that's not how that works. Man, what? What if they made those items rare drops? That'd be cool. That'd be neat. And they did something, right? They're not required, but they're a benefit, and they made them drop out of areas. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. How about raising base speed of all mounts? I think there's a deeper problem for mounts. Do you want a really unpopular opinion? Mounts should die over time. Do you know why? At the end of every phase in this game, every phase up until now, the person who banks on animal husbandry super hard, the guy who makes all the mounts, ends up having no video game left to play. Because once a player gets a strong, fast mount, they never need to get another one, and it ruins that economy for that player. And that's the problem, is there's no item sync for mounts. And that is a very tough thing to solve. It is a very tough thing to solve. And over time, I have watched as the development team, instead of trying to develop a item sync for it, they have just increased the price of creating mounts, which has not solved the problem. It's just gotten weirder. So I don't know what to do about that. Could make it so it only gets killed a number of times. True. Could. You. Yeah, no, so, like, I think it's important to talk about this stuff and be like, yo, this doesn't make sense, man. It shifts the problem to a later date. I think the same thing can be said for items in this. Itemization ends up being a huge problem, because here's what happens in a social sandbox, to be clear, is when you have players get items, and those items have no item sync, eventually what that player does is they reach maximum level, they get all the best gear, and some of those players, not all of them, will loop back around, go to the starting zone, and just murder every low-level player. That's all they do. And it implodes the game. It's like a really common thing that you see when someone has beaten the social sandbox MMO. It's like a really bad thing, too. And so you have to have item syncs. They have to constantly be striving for something, or they turn inward and shit the bed. Level 25s, looting and killing low levels already? Yep, because they've beaten the game, right? You see it on Minecraft servers. Yeah, you do. Cheetah Smart Bombers. Yeah, yeah, dude. Like, mounts get worse over time? Give animal husbandry players a way to make them better again? Bingo. So my feedback was that they should tie it back into animal husbandry, let animal husbandry people create feed to sell to players so they can feed their mounts, so the mounts can stay in top shape. And that the mount degrades if you don't feed it. So there's an economy still for animal husbandry people, and they're able to do something with that, and there's a reason to engage with that system. That was my feedback that I gave them. I was like, dude, this. Give them a... Yeah, see, you say that's very good. That's what I thought about. I was like, there's got to be a way to include them back into the economy, give them a reason to do that, make them create a resource that is required for those mounts to function. Yeah, degradation is the right way. Killing them off probably isn't the right way. Degradation is better. Because then there's still an endgame activity for that, you know, mount salesman to engage with. Yeah. You could even maybe buff the mount, right? Food for the mount that makes it stronger or faster or whatever. What is husbandry? Animal husbandry is basically the process of taming an animal, effectively, in this case. It's taking care of and taming animals. That's the whole idea. Red Dead is like that? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Speed, max health, shoeing, speed, stuff like that. Oh, yeah. Like, maybe they can get, maybe your mount can have equipment. Like, horseshoes. And if they have horseshoes, they move faster and they degrade over time. Right? Simple shit like that. Those are things that could be done. Boop, 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 boop. Nope. Yeah, it's raising and breeding of animals. Generally. In this one, you don't really breed animals. You kind of do. You create animals. With, like, breeding. For the... I guess with the chicks. Let me see how that works. How does the chicken and the baby pig work? I think you actually might. Oh no, you just turn 2 bears into a bear cub and it eats the 2 bears. Alright. That's how chicken is made. 2 chicken gone. 1 baby chicken made. Anyway, I don't want to think about that. That's getting weird. Yeah, nature's wonderful, dude. What's the benefit of the baby one? I don't remember.
Quasi_MS with 500 bits said good morning and happy new year, Mr. Thor. A week ago, I learned that the man I call dad is not my biological dad through an autobiography my grandmother wrote with a family tree inside. I am 34 years old. While devastated, I want to thank you for helping me keep my brain occupied with your streams. Here's to a great new year. Cheers.
You have a great new year. And thank you very much. And I will always be around, dude. Ah, the party has become split. This should surely go fine. What? I got stuck behind that other monster. Do not split the party, Anaret. I was the one who got split off. It's my fault. Call of Cthulhu. I do like Call of Cthulhu. Fun 2 hours. Oh my god. I think I'm going to stream long today.
V. Vargan Jetta with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 in 2009 I got a job working at a company that manufactures electronic passports, driver's licenses, and various immigration documents for countries around the world. The background check took 6 months, and required every detail of my life, and of my family's lives, going back to when I was 16. The company that did the background checking was hacked, and all our identities were sold dozens of times by a hacker group in Africa. I've been living full lockdown since.
God damn, dude. That is awful, dude. I remember for like a little while, I was doing pretty good because like, we had been doxxed to the new place, right? But like, then the government made a huge mistake. And it was like something like 500 million SSNs leaked. And it was like, oh, okay, cool. I had to like lock my credit and like all of this shit. It was super dumb. It's awful. But it's the same thing. When a government agency loses your shit, or a third party loses your shit like that, it's just, I feel bad, man. That sucks. Been there, dealt with it. You forgot that happened? Yeah, I had to lock my credit because of it, dude. Immediately became a problem. The SSN shitification thing, yeah, it was terrible. It's an awful time. When your mount dies, it should have a baby, and the true cost is trading your baby mount and buying the saddle. Oh my god, dude. That's kind of funny, but I don't think so. Yeah, a certain feature of Grok, I know, right? Oh, you get a $27 check from the class action. Yeah, dude. Add age to mounts mechanic? I honestly think that degradation would be a good idea. I really do. I think degradation is good. Also, to be real with you, you know, someone said that sport fishing works in rivers. I don't think it should. I don't think there should be sport fishing on land at all. I think that the risk versus reward of sport fishing is that you take a boat out and do it in the deep sea where there's lawless land. I think that's the whole point of it. I think that the idea of sport fishing while on land in a non-PvP zone is absurd. I think you should do normal fishing in normal areas, and I think you should do sport fishing in a lawless, like, ocean area. Yeah. It's on lakes, but still, yeah, there's no danger there. Yeah. There's just no danger there. And I think that it lacks the risk versus reward component. It's just all reward. That's the problem. Does that make sense? What if it forced PvP? I mean, I guess. That's kind of weird. The gains are also lower? Yeah, but it shouldn't be there. Yeah. There are no fish in the ocean. That's true. They gotta fix that. What is that? Whoa! That's a sick ring. Grats. Nice physical ring, dude. What? What do you want? I already did roll. Why are you mad? Okay, I was like, what, dude? Oh. They're like, Maldavius, roll, and I was like, I did. That's very funny. Alright.
Pownan TV with 500 bits said, hey Thor, been fun on BB. I also was told today I look like a big computer nerd cause I'm sitting here playing Ashes with a queen-sized heated blanket, mainly for my lower back, but I'm over here warm and toasty with it heating my back up. On LVL1 it heats the blanket to 86 FLVL 2105 LVL 3130.
What? That's a big number. Luxury gaming. Yeah, I want a big blanket, dude. I want a large blanket. Yeah, I don't know what that number means. I'm confused. Let me go look at the TTS. Maybe it was like a lost in translation thing. Answered TTS. Oh, on level 1. They were using a bunch of like shorthand and then like the TTS lost its mind. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bunch of shorthand, that's all. I was like, what the hell is going on? I look at the text and it's fine, yeah. Go forth, my spirit guardian. Sounds comfy, though? It does. It does. So what are the things some of you guys have found in this game that you don't like so far? I'm actually really interested to know what other pain points people are having with this game. Because I think it's important. I'd like to understand what people are upset about. Crafting sucks. Questing at low level. I think questing is good up to like level 6 to 8. Am I wrong about that? Because it felt fine to me there. Having to use a VPN in Florida? What? I have not heard that shit. Hunting is very boring. Hunting is supposed to be placeholder and has never changed. My boy. I hate that we don't have a mail system to send things. I agree. I agree. Game doesn't really open up until level 20. Okay, that's fair. However, would you feel the same way if the level cap was 50? Game doesn't really open up until level 50 then, right? So in Florida, VPN, ISP routing issues are stopping you guys from being able to play the game effectively, and you have to VPN to California to get decent performance? That's very strange. Yeah, that's really weird. You know what my favorite part about this raid is so far? Is that I don't have to pick up all the bullshit to send to Tarmac, because he's here to pick it up himself. Yep. Welcome to PvE competition, gentlemen. Illusion's dead. Alright, let's get that done. Lock that thing in place. Did you get your mare mount? Yeah. Yeah, I have. Poor YouTube chat. What's poor about YouTube chat? Craft requires you be in the Riverlands. Yeah, there's some serious problems with that. Like in Brine Barrel, we actually have a ton of stuff for buy orders that just don't work because they don't use local materials and they're supposed to. Not to mention I don't have a mount. So that sucks. Sheared it. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. YouTube isn't real? No, I think YouTube is real. I hate that each individual... what is this? You hate that each individual party has to go pick up their own loot off a mob. I'm a healer and sit in the back. Okay, so the reason I can understand being upset about that. The reason that's like that is if you don't pick it up in time, it becomes free-for-all loot. So if you're sitting there milling about on a boss, and a team comes by and wipes your team in PvP, they will take your loot off that boss. That is a social sandbox standard. I think if they remove that, it would actually take away quite a lot from the game. If you've never played a game like EVE Online, this likely will be new to you and quite weird. But that is a conflict driver in social sandboxes, is to make sure that that loot drops on the ground. And you can't just teleport it in your inventory. I know that might be strange, though. So I can get it. I totally get the hate of that. But I also understand that that is a core thing needed for the system to work. It's your flying mount for Brine Barrel? They gave me a temporary one because Brine Barrel doesn't have a mount associated. Dungeons are not instance. No, everything is open world. We're inside of this one. The Fallen Forge. Phoebus. Phoebus, if you get killed by that last group because you're PvP'd, I'm gonna laugh so hard at you. Sucks to suck. Means your settings are bad. It's the amount of people who can go into a dungeon together at once. Unlimited. Yeah. If you guys are currently flagging for PvP because you're healing, go into your game options, go to gameplay, combat, check the 2 first boxes in PvP, and uncheck the 3rd one. And it's still flagging you? Bug report that. Enjoy. Because... yeah, because at this point you guys have created party, herpes. And it's spreading. Oh god. The purple herpes is passing around the party, yeah. It's not good. It's not good. Look at that. PvP herpes, dude. Herpes. Yeah, party herpes. He's got it. It's not supposed to happen. They have the settings set up correctly, so it's a bug. I just told them to bug report it. Stunned him. There's a big empty space in the middle here, guys. If you're a ranged person, spread out around this area. That will stop you from dying to chains. You don't need to be clumped up at the back there. Come on, move up. Yeah, it's okay to be close to that guy. Oop. The Cursed Smith. My boy. No, my boy. So sad. They killed my boy. Those are chonky mobs? Yeah, they're pretty tough. Yeah, there's micro-dungeons hidden all over the place for different ranges. Like, they're everywhere. If you'd like a micro-dungeon of a certain level, just let me know and I'll tell you the place you should go. I know most of them on the map at this point. Your bard's not having the AoE healed is wild to me as a bard man. They should have the AoE heal, but also I can just do this too. And if it'll go off anyway. Boop. There we go. Yeah, they should be passing between AoE heal and AoE mana, but I don't know if they're doing that, which is a little bit concerning. Oh, I'm PvP flagged. Why do you guys still have herpes? You gave me herpes. No, don't. If you get hit when you're sitting, you're going to get crit. And you're PvP flagged and there's another group right near us. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. I had to stop the raid lead from doing that. He was like, everybody sit down. I was like, that's a really bad idea. You're all PvP flagged and there's a group right over there. Stop it. How do people decide for vote for mayor? The people voted for me. I got 426 votes, which won me the mayorship, which is kind of cool. Tarmac, I want to let you know that you're the last person in the party with herpes. Just to let you know. Tarmac, why are your herpes so powerful? It's too much. Yeah. It's not good. The poor man. What? Where'd it go? Nope. I'm gonna silence that thing. It's moving around too much. Nice. Yeah, herpes has been cured. Who knew the cure to herpes was waited out? I know, right? He just waited it out and it's gone now. Alrighty. What does your playing mount look like in the end? Sorry, just got off work. Well, the problem is, Foxy, we don't know. The devs have let me know that they forgot to tie a mount to both Corrin and to Brine Barrel. So there's no mount associated, so they gave me a temporary mount that is a dragon. And the dragon does look pretty cool. Like, it's pretty neat, you know, but it's also a temp mount. So we have no idea what it is. It also has no level. It's just level 1. One sec, I gotta purge this thing. It's level 1, it only has 700 HP, and it has no flight stats, so it moves very slow. Yeah. And that's the problem. Is like, it's like a really scuffed version of the flying mount. It's not good. It's not boiled chicken, it's a different mount, actually. Boiled chicken is cool, though. Nice pull. They're teaching people. It's quite fun. I just keep kind of like looking over and like seeing what they're doing, and they're doing a really good job. Like listening to them in their comms. They got good comm etiquette now, which is nice. Is it a long raid? We could stay here forever. It's just a farm, dude. The thing is it's a raid zone, and that means that you can go in here and you can farm specific bosses. You can get everybody like a lot of gear. That is a mistake. That was a mistake for him to go that far. One sec. I gotta purge this. Got one purged. Next one should purge in 2. There we go. Gone. Nice. Burn it. Alrighty. Is DPS meter something that we'll have in the game? No. There's a big reason for that. One, they don't want to have any mods, no add-ons for the game, because it leads to kind of a toxic culture. The other thing that they don't want to have in it is DPS meters, because they don't make a lot of sense for this game. My damage isn't based on my damage. My damage is based on different abilities that I can play off from other people in the raid, right? And, like, a good example of this is a Fire Mage will cover an enemy in fire stacks, and they're getting damage ticks for that fire stacks. And then a Cleric captures all those fire stacks and compresses them into a completely different fire stack that's like a special one for using Conflagrate. The Fire Mage loses DPS, but the party gains DPS overall. This ends up being a problem for people that are trying to judge their performance based on individual damage meters. And it just leads to animosity and a misunderstanding of the system as a whole. Does that make sense? Yeah. And then you can use Conflagrate to stun, exactly. Which would remove DPS, but cause a status effect on the enemy. Like, there's all kinds of reasons to not use that in this game system. Yeah. Game's not built on 1v1 power at all. It is not built on personal performance power. It's built on cohesion and understanding of buffs with your team. Like, there are tons of times where I take way less damage dealt on this so I can do something important, like that Forge burst that I just got rid of there with my suppression beam. He did his at the same time because we both know to get rid of that. What? That was weird. He tried to teleport away and couldn't find a valid spot, it looked like. Sick. Hey, physical users, you guys gonna ever, you know, let the casters get gear? You gonna do that in your lives? Do that for me? You don't... I don't think you need tank gear because you haven't died yet, let's be honest. Nah. I think you should start taking gear off until you die again. Then we can get you tank gear. So dumb, dude. Strip poker, but in raid. Tank always need tank gear. And more, we steal all improvements. True. What just died? Hey, what if instead of tank gear we got cleric gear? Oh, that's the one right there. Give me, come on. Yes! Finally! Yes. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, we have no clerics. We gotta go. Gentlemen. Forge guard. Forge guard. Hey, guys, what are you doing? Guys, you may want to kill this Forge guard that's currently in the middle of the party. Please. It's still on me. I gave you 50 years for that one, bud. That was the most tank brain I've ever seen you. I'm removing 5 pieces of gear. Do we not have a cleric at all, by the way? Alright. Oh, it's PvP. Oh, you denied me PvP by not tanking that monster. I swear to God. Loot my corpse if you would, if you guys are already in PvP. I don't want that shit going to waste. They jumped off and died in PvP. Nice. Nice, dude. Okay, I'm gonna revive it. I'll meet you guys at the entrance. So there was PvP going on right there. The tank didn't pick up the ad that was on me, and I was like, I tried to use my immunity, but it wasn't enough. But they won the PvP engagement because the enemy team jumped off the cliff. Very funny. Oh, wait. I could just get back to you guys. I have mayor privilege. I forgot about this. Yeah, mayor privilege, dude. Just fly my ass in there. Ah. So you tried to taunt it 3 times and missed 3 times? I think that's a skill issue. I think that's what that is. I mean, we could arrange for you to be the one to die instead of me. We could do that. Yeah, well, yeah, that's a great idea. Fantastic. This is so funny, dude. I'm out of sick. It's pretty good. It's a temporary one. I got my mayor privilege going on, so I can just group back up with the group. Hey, Tarmac. Can you give me my stuff? Sick. How much glint did I drop, anyway? Theft. I swear to God, if you let me die again to this, I'm gonna be so mad. Get this damn thing off me. I don't think they're actually flagged. I think something's wrong. No, stop attacking there. Golemancer's tanking right now. We gotta kill that thing on him. Yeah, the flagging kind of broke there. It looked like it was visually on him, but I couldn't attack him either. Yeah, it was very on. Yeah, purple should let us engage. That was very strange. That was really, really weird. That's definitely a bug. I've got it on video so we can at least send something in, because that shouldn't be that way. Like, I should be able to attack this guy right now. Yeah, I'm asking them if they're getting the same. Yeah, they're seeing the exact same thing as we are, so I've got it on video. We can send it into the devs. They're seeing purple flags as well. Might be something to do with the dungeon, because I haven't seen that outside before. That's quite weird. And that's the thing, dude. We're all testers. Shit's gonna be busted. So we'll just figure it out and send the report and give them whatever the hell happened here, and they'll figure it out. I can't believe the Forge gave us all purple herpes, dude. We can't attack him. They're not actually purple. Something's wrong. It's a visual display error. Like, it's not... No one's actually flagged. Like, if you click on them, you can see that there's no buff for PvP either. They just have the marker, and it's like that. Yeah. I think they saw the same thing, though. Oh, yeah, everybody... Yo, good fight. Yeah, good fight regardless of bugs. Always, always. No matter what. Anytime there's a scuffle. Yeah. Boop. They're trying to figure it out now. I'm just going to figure it out. Just corrupt the raid on it, dude. This guy's name is Psychotic Idiot. Love yourself. I'm not gonna duel a rogue, dude. I'm playing a summoner. It's very funny, though. Not today. Ooh, he's got a shitload of health. Is he running away? He's running away. Oh, Tarmog. Tarmog, why did you heal me? You interrupted the duel. Alright, let me show the spell that we had for countering the burst, because he didn't know about this, it looks like. Oh, link skill. There we go. Let's see if I can do this again. Oh, he's got me now. Oh. Yeah, if you commit, I have no chance to win. That's the biggest thing. Yeah. We could try to fight Tumak, but I'm going to tell you that's a 40-man raid. Oh, Kumok. Is that a 5-star baby one? I remember that one. We have... Yeah, it does have a chance to drop a relic. It's very, very low, but we could do that if you guys want to. We can kill that with a 16-man team, but I don't know if we have the gear for it. But if you want to try, we can try. No problem. All right. See you guys there. Yeah, dueling like that's super fun. Rogues can heal and disengage a whole lot. The reason why he ran away the first time is I don't think he knew about phase out. With a summoner, if a summoner phases out, they're hoping that you run away. Don't. Just stay on them. You'll win. It's like our only defensive option. We're like, okay, well, shit. So if you stay right there, like, you just kill them. Yeah. One way to find out if you can kill it? Yes, indeed. We're gonna head back up. But that guy was cool. Grappling hook is so fun with rogues. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Stealth rogues do still have collision, yes. Also, rogues can't stealth if anyone is looking at them. Which is weird. But also a thing. I wonder if the building is over here still. Did they get rid of it? Oh, the tester debug building is gone. It was over here and filled with, like, Christmas ornaments and shit. It was weird. Off we go, dude. Imagining having a mount that has extra seat space. I know, right? Oh, yeah. Say, goddamn, choose for content? Of course. Does this mount come with cup holders? Dude, basically.
Tokyo Stray Cat 93 said Happy New Year from Germany. Thank you for all the streams and things you do for us. May I recommend you a game for 2026? Void Stranger is an awesome puzzle game with a great story and cool pixel art. I think you will enjoy it.
Everyone keeps telling me to play that game. I think you were probably right. And I would love to try it. What's the Dragon Wing to horsepower conversion? You fly about as fast as if you were running along the ground, but you don't have to worry about obstacles. So it's quite good. One second. Someone of the guild doesn't know the difference between kill on sight and war targets. You. Gold seller. Nasty. Between what and what? We have different classifications for our targets for war. Let me show you. So these are our different designations between different groups. We have non-interference pacts, which is do not interfere or prevent these guilds from their activities in any way. That means we have a pact with them. They don't mess with us. We don't mess with them. Both sides profit. Allies, we assist these guilds. We would show up and help them. They would show up and help us. Their house is under threat. We're there. Our house is under threat. They're there, right? War targets are you compete with them in PvE. You PvP against them. You interfere with these guilds whenever you want. Don't party up with them. Don't be toxic in your engagements. Make sure you say GF in PvP. Good fight. You should not be engaging in trading or trade negotiations with these players. For clarity, any war targets are exempt from the protections of being citizens, so we fight them. We fight them. That's what we do. And this game is not just about fighting the battlefield, it's about economics and everything along that as well, so we don't want them profiting off of us either. Kill on sight means you are like a mortal enemy. We will go corrupted to kill your members should it work. And that is a very different thing from a war target. A kill on sight is like, we're not having a friendly fight. We're fighting you. Anytime we can. Yeah. A war target is like, we're having friendly fights. That's totally fine, right? Yeah. War targets and kill on sight sound like the same thing. This right here is the integral word. Go corrupted to kill these people if you want to. You don't do that here. You don't attack their lobbies. You don't do that. This is sparring. This is amicable war between the two. It's a PvP game. This is, we're going to go after you and cause problems. That's a difference. That's a big difference. Corruption is different. If you're flagged for PvP, all bets are off, though. Like, you can be fought. That's how it works. 10 should be an ally? No, we're war targets because we fight with them. Yeah. Oh, you mean 10. Sorry. My brain turned off. I was thinking Emberbeard. Emberbeard is a war target. We fight with them. We like to fight with them. They like to fight with us, and everybody gets along. In fact, I have really good relations with Bitterbeard, who's the leader of Emberbeard. The idea behind it is, like, if any of our guys step over the line, they'll let us know. And if any of their guys step over the line, we'll let them know. That's it. 10 is thumbs. Yeah, no, 10 is great. We should have them on the allies list. I need to talk to them about that. We'll get them on the official allies. Yeah. 10 is really good. This map is so beautiful. It's quite good. Where are you guys headed, by the way? Where are you guys headed on the map? Did you just call this island Amogus Island? I'm so over you. Why are you like this? God damn it, dude. Amogus Island. I can't unsee that now. God damn it. I guess it's no better than Chainsaw Man Head Island, so, like, we're good. Or the Flying Fish, which is great. This one either looks like a flying fish or a lizard foot, and I don't know which one it is. Could be a chicken leg. Chicken leg? That means this one, Amogus Island, could be the nugget, dude. It's very good. Is that the one I'm flying over right now? It does look like a liver, yeah. We've got good islands. I think that's the bean. I'm gonna call that the bean. Oh, I should probably... I need to go down to some areas down here to get some quests done real fast. So I'll meet you guys up. That thing is slow. It is. It's slow as shit. The big bean west of Wind and Sea? Yeah. You know what it's fast at, though? This. Come on, man. Much faster. My shoal skipper is so much faster, dude. You can smoothly go down now? Yeah, no, it's really a lot better than it was. Sneaking around. How do you get mounts in this game? Animal husbandry. Really awesome system, to be honest with you. It needs some item syncs.
Cascanoiders with 500 bits said my only suggestion would be instead of having 3 games a day for a month is to have 1 game a day for a year. That would make over 300 indies a year, keeping to your normal schedule. Not sure how problematic it would be to have it as part of a normal day-to-day stream, but I would personally love to have that.
I think that's a lot. I think that ends up being way too much. I want to do like 150 indies a year in 2 months. In June and in December, so we can make it like an event, right? The workload would be too high otherwise. Yeah. Oh, that's not great. Did StreamerBot just die? Fatal UI exception encountered. StreamerBot.logs. What the hell? How's Heartbound development going? I updated it yesterday. Go look at Steam. Why did this just crash? How many are in the queue? Can I press the Q button?
Nandaman123 said, "Hey Thor, Happy New Year. Been watching you since just before you started playing Ashes and been hooked since. Love you, the community, your interactions with others from other streamer like Christopher Yee and Winky. If you could choose one thing that is fixed or added to Ashes and Walkring tomorrow, what wood'll you pick?"
I would have them redesign sport fishing so that it's not a one-to-one with Arcage. I think that is to me, the most strange decision that I have seen out of everything. Like, that's the long-term bothers me one. I understand the idea of Steven enjoying Arcage. I get it. But you don't one-to-one wholesale copy something. That's bothersome. Everything else, they will cook and they will fix over time, but that's not great to me. So that's what I would change. Yeah. There's so many other things that you could change, but I'm not worried about it because they'll get changed over time. You know? Can I summon them out in the water? Can I not do that? It's too deep. To be clear, do you guys know how to do the relic, by the way? Because I do. No, you don't. You don't just PvP. No, stop. You have to have a caravan. If we don't have a caravan, you should not be farming a relic. Yeah. Yeah, you need to have an actual caravan, like the real caravans, and then you carry it back to town. You have to bring it all the way back. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you gotta... Okay, perfect. As long as we have a caravan with us, you guys are good to go. But basically, if it drops, you plug it into the caravan, we bring it back to Brian Barrel, and you turn it in. And the whole time, we are a PvP target. It also announces to the entire server that it has happened when it drops. Yeah. Fair. All right. Oh, no, it's super slow flying speed because they didn't have a mount that was attached to our city. And so they gave me a temporary one. It's a bug. Yeah, it does a pop-up on the screen that says, "This thing has spawned. Go kill them." And it's like, dude, it's crazy bad. Yeah. Because of PvE players, MMOs are destroyed? No, I disagree with that entirely. I think that there's a lot of PvE and a lot of PvP activities in games like this, and social sandboxes lean more towards conflict between players. I think maybe for you, the gameplay loops that you enjoy are PvP only, but if you don't have PvE players inside of that system, you have nothing to fight over other than having sticks and stones on your back, right? Which is why mining exists in EVE Online. Even one of the harshest, most PvP-oriented video games that exists on the market as an MMO, EVE, you still have a very strong core of majority PvE players that just do mission running and mining. So, like, you need them so you can go kill people for fun in the video game. Yeah. So I think that's lacking in understanding. That's how I feel about that. Yeah, if you only want PvE content, a social sandbox is not the place. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's exactly what I'm getting at, Clefton Twain. If it were meant to be PvP only game, there'd be no PvE. And without PvE players, who are you going to gank? Exactly. You know? I'm gonna be honest with you. This is how nature works. You, my friend, you are a carnivore. You're looking for herbivores. No herbivore, carnivore die. PvE, PvP, same. Enjoy. You need your domesticated PvE players so that you can kill them and take their stuff. It's important. As someone who mainly tanks, is the leveling experience harder? As a tank, no. Tanks kick ass, dude. It's probably one of the easiest leveling experiences I've had. I have a tank as well, and it's quite fun. The hardest part is if you don't get gear at around level 10, you have just a shit show of a time. So spend your time farming gear, having fun with that. It's very good though. You're absolutely an herbivore player, but you'll fight if forced. Fair. So herbivore all the way down. Don't call me domesticated. I mean, if you're PvE only. I am PvE only, please no kill. But no, it really is that kind of dynamic. You need PvE players to create a thriving economy. And the reason you need that thriving economy is so that PvP players have something to fight about. If you don't have something for them to fight about, then you basically just have something like Quake Arena, which is fine, right? But in an MMO, Quake Arena doesn't make sense. In an MMO, you need reasoning. You need reasons to fight. And reasons to fight come from economic factors and trade. Your PvE players are the backbone of that system. You gotta have them. Yep. You gotta have them. And without them, there's no reason. You don't need carnivores? You do. And the reason that you need carnivores is because otherwise it turns into a giant, horrible hug box of number go up, which is what we called the blue donut in EVE Online, which is if every faction suddenly didn't have a reason to fight, then guess what happens? Your PvE players just slowly build up in stuff until they quit the game because there's nothing left to do. The PvP players cause attrition and entropy, so that there is a reason to use resources. They consume it. Items get destroyed. The economy has a reason to exist because there's something to replace. Do you understand now? It's a system that you need both of them working in tandem with each other. And if you don't do that, if you have it only PvP or only PvE, the whole thing falls apart. Yeah. That's why Eve died. Eve didn't die. Eve's still around. Eve is a perfect example of that system working well. They have probably, out of any game that's on the market, EVE Online does that the best out of everything. It is phenomenal. In terms of an economic design philosophy, EVE is the gold standard for social sandboxes. It's also pay to win and dog shit. But that economic system, the way that they have it set up, is fantastic. Yeah. Game is dead equals I don't like it. Fair. Yeah, people say that all the time. It doesn't make any sense. But no, I think EVE probably has the best economic model of any MMO that I have ever played in my life. It is phenomenal. Skill injectors are dog shit. Those shouldn't exist. that's the problem with it. Can we see this mount's head? Sure. It's got that. It's pretty cool, actually. And if you look really close, you can see its creepy little eyes inside of there. Because they modeled them anyway. And I'm glad that I'm glad that the headband is on there, because it looks really weird. Yeah. Yoink. One of the indie January games today? Oh my god, dude. I can't. Not another month in a row.
Somewhat underscore eccentric said, hello Mr. Software Sir. Happy New Year to you and chat. It's 2025 again. How does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?
Not like this. By the way, the reason that Tix is mad is I said domestixated. That's permanent now.
Rymaxolotl with 500 bits said Happy New Year in the loop assistant to the CEO of Pirate Soft Hair Games, Shay. Wait, that hasn't happened in this loop yet, please ignore that. Anyway, Thor's TTS system deleted my first one, I was number 2 but it's fine. I'm going to try to do at least 400 hours of dev work on Incrolotl this year. I've been a bit lazy this last 2 weeks and haven't done anything, but that's fine because it was a nice break for me.
Yeah,
Praise the Axamnesia. Now how does it feel to be in a time loop?
God damn it. You want to see the scariest thing on my screen right now? StreamerBot has technically crashed. I'm not going to close that. I'm not going to hit OK. I'm just going to ignore it and keep hitting the TTS button.
Dr. Ferratu said, sir, a few months ago I wrote about my wife passing in childbirth and how hard it's been. A little update. As time goes by it gets harder and harder without that second half helping and experiencing all the amazing developments with the baby. Yeah. I wish everyone a great new year, and remember to call the ones you love often and let them know you love them. Your new year.
I'm so sorry, man. I really am. There's nothing anyone can do to make that right. Just make sure you spend time with people and that you're okay at the end of every day, you know? It's rough, man. It is. It is really rough. Hope you have a good new year, man.
FoxDI3 said I picked up a corgi yesterday and named him Ein. That's the second best anime with a dog.
Is the first best anime with a dog Full Metal Alchemist?
Tarmok_2 said good morning Mr. Thor, Kitten Software, Sir Long Lemon, King of Goblins and other random titles. Welcome in 2026. A happy new year to you and all the goblins. I hope this year brings fun, joy, success and all the other good bullshit to all of you. May this be the year when most of us get off our butts and make and better ourselves in whatever little way we seem fitting. Yar Stinky.
You're Yar Stinky, dude. 5 Yar Stinkies at least. Maybe even 10. By the way, I actually have a quest to kill the sea giants over here, so that's nice. Hell yeah. We should make sure that everybody has that quest because it's a mayoral commission and we only have 1 day left to do it. We've completed one, which means Are you a mayor? Yes, I am. I am the mayor of Brine Barrel. Let's see. In an MMO, there's to be balanced content between PvP and PvE. If this game focuses on PvE, it'll be the same shit as other MMOs. It does not. It focuses on both. All half-dead, by the way. WoW, for example, Diamond Blizzard started focusing solely on PvE after removing the separate realms. Yeah, no, this is a good balance of both PvE and PvP. So the idea is that this area that we live in is actually fully PvP enabled. It's all open world. There's no instancing. There's none of that shit, right? But the idea of calling all of them half-dead is wild, right? With that in mind. All of the water here, PvP enabled. I am currently PvP enabled because I'm in an area of the world that is lawless. Lawless zones are like this. The game is driven by conflict because it's a social sandbox. That being said, you don't have to engage in that. You can stay here in the Riverlands, really never engage in PvP in any, way that you want to, and be that PvE core farmer if you want to. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just like EVE Online. You can stay in high sec and likely never have a problem. So, yeah, some people will say that WoW is dead, or they'll say that this is dead or that is dead, and it's not actually that it's dead. They just don't like that game. And I think that it's not a good way to communicate, if that makes sense. Yeah. Isn't this game missing gear deterioration? Yes, it is. Very much so. We need Turtle WoW to be legal? No. We need Turtle WoW to, instead of making World of Warcraft, go and make their own unique MMO and then push that. One that is learned from the mistakes of World of Warcraft that they perceive and create something unique and not violating copyright. Right? That's all they need to do. They have good ideas, and they can make something cool, and they don't need to be doing it with somebody else's IP. That's it. What do you expect from Hytale? We're going to be porting Block Game into Hytale. I'm going to have a blast with it. I know it's going to be scuffed and broken. I know it's going to have problems. I know that... I know a lot of people are head over heels saying that it's going to be perfect. It won't be. It'll have a lot of problems, and we'll give a lot of bug reports. Yeah. Whisper. We'll talk about that after the ad break. Yeah, it's a private server, Icarus. That's all it is. All right, ads are over. For those of you guys who are new, don't worry about ads. I pause for them. We have this overlay come up, and then I just sit around for like 2 minutes. And I wait because I don't want you to miss something just because you didn't pay me money. I think that's shit. And I also don't want pre-rolls on the channel, so I run ads like that. It gets rid of them. So it's much, much better, and I can just chill out. I stream for 12 hours, so like taking a 2-minute break every 30 minutes is kind of nice, right? But yeah, with that in mind, we were talking about Turtle WoW before this, and I think what Turtle WoW does is pretty fantastic. I think that they have really cool ideas. I think they've evolved World of Warcraft in an area in a way that is very compelling for people. The problem is they're using somebody else's IP. And there's no end to that story that doesn't end in being shut down, right? I think the Turtle WoW devs should go and make something new. And I know they can. They have good instincts, they have good ideas, they can build and craft something that isn't under the thumb of another company, and they should do that. And then this wouldn't be a problem. And that's it. Like, yeah. Flying path in this game would be nice. We do have a flying path. You point the mount in a direction, and it goes in that direction. I get the sentiment. I call Dune dead. Oh, yeah, when people say that a game is dead. Yeah, for the person who is having problems with commissions not working, that is a bug. If you get a commission that's like, farm a plant, and it doesn't do anything, do this, do /bug, say, this commission doesn't work, and then put the name of it, right? And then say, go here, do this, doesn't work, right? Like, that's all you have to do. And then you put it in the bug report, you put in the type under quest, and then you'll put in the type as commission, and then you can bug report that. Yeah, it's super helpful for the devs. The more of you that do that, the more that they realize it's a problem. Yeah. You turn in the bug for war preparations. So war preparations actually worked, Tvalnor. There is a box. This is not very apparent to the player. There is a box next to the commission board that you have to turn materials into for that one. And it's not very well instructed for the player. And I'll show you where it is. Give me a second. Where did I put this damn thing? Did I announce this somewhere else? Guild objectives. Oh, it might have been Brian news. Yeah, it was. Okay, hold up. Oop. I put it in here, but the idea is that you have the commission board right here, and then next to the commission board, on the commission board, you have the mayoral commissions. You see that right there? Kind of a shit place to put it, but whatever. And, like, you go up to that and you put the items in that thing. You interact with it. Yeah. Did you wish Barrow happy... Wait, is it Barrow's birthday? Are you messing with me? Is it actually... Is his birthday January 1st? Barrow. Yeah, it's clipping into the wall. It looks stupid. Is it his birthday? It is his birthday. One sec. I sent him a message and said happy birthday. Sent him some subs too. He's blowing up. He's having a good day. Classic Baru. Yeah, Baru's great, dude. Awesome, dude. You saw those gifteds? Nice. Yeah, no, Baru's a really good dude. Yeah, he's a really good dude. Yeah, he's got the cult one. So is this where you guys want to farm this? Are we still doing this island? I have no idea what you just said. Let me look. That is not correct. We know that's not correct. Yeah, it is luck-based entirely. We've had relics drop even when I was offline, when I was the mayor prior. The only thing that we do know is that you have to use a caravan to move them. And if you don't have a caravan available, you're screwed. Also, it alerts the whole server with a giant pop-up. So every player gets an alert that you are now a target. Good luck. Yeah, I was thinking about popping a memorial for us. I'm going to look into it. I want to see the benefits before I commit to that, because the building things is quite expensive. Yeah, this is, for everybody in chat, this is an example of a relic of what can drop. You plug it into your town, and then the town, it takes a certain amount of essence to be active, and it gives these buffs to your whole region. It's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, so this is what it does. How long does it last? Permanently. Yeah. Also, for anybody who doesn't know, these relics are permanent. They are there until somebody blows up your city. So. And once you socket it, it's socketed. And we could not take them out before. We can, actually. If you want to look at my stream, I will show you how this works from the mayor's perspective. We pop it up here, and I have a relic window. We can actually acquire a shitload of relics, and I can slot them in as we need to, it looks like now. Before, there was not like a menu here. There was just, those. But we have a certain amount of essence, and then each relic takes a certain amount of essence. It's kind of like Path of Exile. You have like a resource kind of a thing. Like reserved mana or reserved health. Same deal. You reserve like 14 essence off of this for one of the slots, and it buffs. So we can get a shitload of them, dude. There was one that we saw before that applied poison to attacks. That was like a thing a while back, so I don't know if that's still in the game, but made everything really broken. It was like really dumb, yeah. It is in our zone of influence, and before I believe it was only for citizens. I don't know if that's still the case. We'll have to wait and see. Back then, zone of influence had no vassals, though, so it was just the node. I don't know if vassals count for this now, because that's all new. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know if it works or not. We're basically preparing just in case a relic drops, but it probably won't. Also, to be clear, these are very, very rare. Like, there was a boss that we would fight every day, multiple times a day, every time it spawned on its timer, and we did that for like 5 months, and it dropped 1 time. So, like, they're pretty damn rare, dude. Like, yes, it is that big of a deal when it drops. Don't know. We've never gotten a duplicate, so no idea. They become a target to fight over immediately, though. Everyone and their mom shows up. Every mare shows up with their flying mounts. Like it's an event, dude. We were the first in the world to plug one in. It's kind of insane. Yep. We actually had the first and second relics in the world because the first one, the server deleted it. It was so stupid, dude. Oh. No, I don't remember that. Oh, just dropped a broken crate. Alright, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, this was all before we had mules. Like, the town UI was way different. There were no vassals. So, like, I have no idea how these systems are going to work now. I have no clue, you know? Yes. We're the forefront every time, yeah, for that. I believe it's like a special kind of crate that required a caravan before, but we didn't have... Like, it was a crate. It wasn't like a backpack item. So, like, I don't know how that works now, because they've changed all crate dynamics to work with, like, mules and everything. And I've got one of these. I've got the new mule, the Alpine Baghorn now, so... Got the quick lad. Likely. When we did that prior, we were building caravans that had the best, like, HP and everything and armor and everything in the game to try and do that just in case it dropped after we got our first one. All right, we're getting ready for this. If the descriptions are right, depends on the size of the crate. Some are not for mules. Yeah, my bet is that it's going to be caravans still. Yeah. When the level cap increased? Don't know. I wish they would. Yeah, no, we had the first relic drop, and on the way home, it just evaporated. And the devs didn't have any logging at the time that proved that it dropped, and we had to piece together all the video and screenshots to be like, no, this actually happened. And then they gave it to us, because it was like, it was insane. Because we got it halfway home, and it just went... We're like, because there was like a server worker problem, and it got stuck on the edge of a server worker and just deleted. Like, everything disappeared. And we're like, well... Great, you know, and but yeah, that was back when server workers had serious problems between going from one server worker to another. Like, if you carried, I was able to duplicate my mount at one time. We did that on stream, where like I was summoning the mount on the edge of the server worker, and it made one over there, and it made one over here, and then I had 2 mounts. It was great. Yeah, it's weird shit. We also duplicated a player one time. It just created clones of him sitting in areas, and they stayed until the server got restarted. That was bad. Yeah. We duplicated a guy. That was a whole thing, man. How's the guild XP going? Quite good. We're sitting at 42, almost 42 million right now. Cloning illegal? Yeah, we cloned him. We cloned him. How is that? How is that index bugged exactly? That codified index. Wait. That's amazing. Well, skill issue. Yeah, let's see if it works. Nope. Okay. That's amazing. That's amazing. So the codified index is bugged. If you try to equip it, it says this item is disabled. And if you try to trade it, it says this item is disabled. I do want to say one thing about the codified index. The durability on it is 69 out of 69. Nice. 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 Good item. Yeah, the item is disabled for whatever reason. So he bug reported it. That's quite funny. That shield is sick. That's a really good shield, man. Look at that shit. Jesus. 594 block defense is nuts. Have you thought that maybe you're just carrying the book wrong, by the way? Just turn it upside down, dude. Like, flip it upside down. You're good. There you go. Yeah, rotate it, dude. Rotate the codex, dude. Yeah. Those are good. You guys are nuts for trying this, but you might be crazy enough to pull it off. Do you guys know how to fight the Glimmering Geodes, or do you need help? Because I know their mechanics. Okay. Okay. So they're really easy to fight, which is why you pulled one and then just dove into your team? Not like these guys have a giant AoE that does damage to everybody in your party, right? Definitely not. Okay. Man has a plan. I'm gonna let him cook. The meal is terrifying, but I'm gonna stop him from casting that. By the way, summoners, you can suppression ray out most of these guys' abilities. Resonance can be suppressed out. The AoE, like Whirlwind he does, can be suppressed out, so just pop it. Yeah, it will. They're kind of annoying because they're quite high level, so they're going to resist you a lot. There we go. $837 XP to Brian Barrel. You're still waiting for your crafting minigame, Steven? Dude, I feel the same, Zaphiroth. Yeah, I want them, man. I want them. I want crafting minigames real bad. And I want crafting minigames that are unique and interesting, right? Ones that are new. There he is. You should also be able to use Reflect, by the way. Honestly, so to be clear, if you dodge the first two and reflect the third one, you will be very unlikely to die and do a shitload of damage back to him, which is optimal because he heals just like everybody else, and healing on these guys is based on their maximum HP, and he's almost at 1.3 million. The man's a tank. Yeah, that's a big hit. To be clear, my largest hit is 200%. You could do 800. Yeah, it's nasty. With that in mind, though, the biggest danger with Kumot, man, is lack of DPS. Everything else can be handled, but lack of DPS is the scary part. And we had him on farm, so it's time to learn some cool mechanics. Oh. It says total 800. Yep. Yeah, it's capped at 800. I found that my favorite thing to do with my tank is when those bears rear up on their back legs and then they slam you, you just go, reflect. And they are very upset about this. You love this too? Yeah. I'm teaching them like what part of the fight they can use the reflect on Kumot. I'm encouraging him to learn that because reflect is busted, dude. You hit so hard. You hit so hard. Yeah, it's a known bug with the minimap. Watch this. If I zoom in and then zoom out, it's fixed. Yeah. Use reflect all the time. It's so good, dude. Yeah, bears hate this one simple trick. Oh, by the way, ticks. We don't have anyone living in Shorefoot. Nobody. And we kind of need somebody wanting to be the mayor of Shorefoot, and I don't know who wants to do this. If you don't want to do it because you want to live in the desert, I would love to know. If you know anybody who wants to do it, like go and do that, like run a community there. Kronos is wanting to? Is he actually? He should probably say something then. I think what Kronos has forgotten, you know what it is? Kronos has new streamer brain. Kronos believes that everything that he says on stream somehow gets to me. And that is not the case. He thinks that everyone knows the thing that he said, because he said it to so many people publicly. It's not how it works. Enraged charge. Hilarious. Don't worry, guys. We've done 1,000 damage. So the best thing you do, pull him down onto the bottom of the beach. Form a circle around him in all directions. That way you don't get this happen. When charge starts, look to see his facing and dodge away. Stomp Frenzy will also kill everyone, like that. You should call the wipe. He called it for you, don't worry. Goodbye, Mondaler. He's gonna get you. He's gonna get you. Oh, stepped on. So anyway, that went about as well as I thought it was going to be, but now you've seen a couple of the mechanics, and when we're all better geared, we can go and fight him. Yeah. Dude, that's fine. Whatever. It happens. I'm really glad that Tarmok is looting me right now. Thanks, bud. It's the best. This man's out here just picking up all our trash. Nice. Good. It should. He deserves it. True. Did this just teleport me back into town with the PvP flag on? Oh dear. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just going up into the sky. Bye, guys. I'm gonna go with nah. Yeah. Good. Yeah, no, it's I knew we didn't have the gear for it, but it's okay. It's like it's a 40-man raid in good gear. You're talking like probably rare and above at 25, all radiant on the whole party, and even then you have a pretty good chance of not making it, to be clear. I just got rid of my debt. XP button. Best thing you can do, by the way, save up commissions that you have completed for when you have a lot of XP debt, and then complete them all at once, like I just did. Drop my EXP debt from 3% down to 0.8. Have you heard that StreamerBot is down? Is that what caused it to crash? I have this popped up on my screen, and I don't want to hit the button because it's having problems. Is that a widespread issue? Someone said they tweeted. Do we know why it's down? You got a link to the tweet? I'd love to see it, to be honest with you. Your dad can't start it at all? Shit. Server issues. I didn't even know they were running anything server-side for this. I thought it was full local. That's interesting. Never knew. Yours is down? Let me see what they got. StreamerBot website is down, so bot might not start. We're on it. Workaround: cut your internet or firewall for the bot, and then start up the bot and restore your internet. The bot itself is checking in the versioning, and also auth on startup at the moment, which is why this might be happening. Oh, shit. If it doesn't make that connection, it shouldn't be hanging, though. That's rough, dude. That does suck. I didn't know that was happening for them. Yeah, the auth version, like the auth makes sense, and for updates makes sense. But it shouldn't. It should be like, oh, can't connect, whatever. People are so excited about it in December, man. I'm so happy we did this. This is so awesome, dude. And December has worked out so well. That was an absolute blast. Can't wait till June, dude. Oh, wait, I can order pho. Time does it open? 2 hours. I'm so hungry. I'm ordering a DoorDash item, and I never do this. This is not a thing that I do. But it's a new year, and I want pho. I have not had pho in so long. I'm gonna get a pho. Here's a place. I know this place. I've gone here in person. What is pho? It is a Vietnamese noodle soup, and it is one of my favorite meals. And I have not been able to find pho in Washington State in any way that feels good at all. And it makes me sad because I used to live in Southern California, and Garden Grove is in Southern California, which is like a tiny Vietnamese amazing food center world, right? It's not worth it to do pho. Winky, here's the difference between you and me, all right? I don't have a problem where I have to eat from DoorDash 3 times a day every day. I do this once a year, Winky. A year. You had the problem where you did it 3 times a day, every day. We are not the same here. I just had to reinstall the app to be able to do this. That is different. Yeah. Delicious pho. Yes. Yes. Oh, but they're closed right now. Yeah, no, pho is a Vietnamese noodle soup, though, and it's one of my favorite meals just ever. I love it. I love it, man. And done. Pho Hoa and Lacey is great. Is that the one that I went to before? How far is Lacey? Let me pull this up. Where is Lacey, Washington? It's in Thurston County. Oh, that's pretty far, man. Like, that's pretty far from me. That's like a 3-hour drive, man. Yeah, that's a long one. But, like, might be worth, you know? You don't understand. Like, I love pho. I'm setting it up. Okay, it will arrive at noon 10. I just have to not eat for 3 hours and 10 minutes. I can hear Mirror Ada rapidly approaching my location right now. Enraged. She's already mad. Nice. It's in 15 minutes for you? Nice. The order is scheduled, chat. It has begun. No, because they're not open yet. They open in 2 hours, guys. That's why. And they don't take delivery until like an hour later. Yeah, no, it's not me ordering DoorDash of 3 hours. They're not even open. Go get a snack right now. Why would I do that when I can just click all these buttons? Look at all these buttons I can click, dude. So many buttons, dude. I actually have to relog because I have these Eithnar boons that don't make any sense. Relogging. Snack now. Oh, that would be like... I'd have to get up and go downstairs.
Mara_Nerevar said congratulations on finishing in December. It has been an incredible month.
Thank you.
Happy New Year and all the best to you, the ferrets and the mods. P.S. Nice mount.
Oh, you're awesome, dude. Thank you very much. And I really had a blast doing that event. We're going to do it again in June, and I can't wait for you guys to do the Game Jam this month in like, I don't even, 15 days? 16 days? You've ordered DoorDash every day this year, to be fair. How? How could I possibly do that? I just installed... Wait, today's the 1st. God damn it. I'm so mad. I got 100% got, dude. I was completely played. Oh, god damn it, dude. Outrageous. Actually outrageous. Brian Barrel. Call the Geodes. Sick. Wait. What happened to my mount? It just ran away? Alright. What is the speculation date and full release for this game? Over a year from now. And we'll have a wipe before then. Why can't Toggle, Sprint, and Pet Dash share the same keybind? How about I have a better keybind for you. Turn on Numlock, take your finger, and hit the star icon. Then tell me why that's bound. Because that makes no sense. That should never have a keybind. Ever. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. What's it do? It's the unstuck command, and if you don't dodge roll out of the cast, it kills you. I don't know why they keybound this, but it's defaulted on to that button, and you'll just randomly, like if you hit it, you brush it with your hand or whatever, you'll just start casting unstuck, and if you don't dodge roll out of it, you will cast it, and it kills your character. Which is so goddamn funny. You couldn't figure out how to cancel it? Oh no. Yeah, you gotta dodge roll. He got me scared. Don't ever try this. It's so weird, dude. I unbound it immediately. I was like, what are you doing? It's super strange. You can also press escape. Yeah, that's true. You hit escape twice and it goes away. Let's see. Construction house. So construction house is really good. We have that done already. The next building that we need to build is the cookhouse. Oh, nice. That's a lot of hunting. This dude ground hunting from level 7 to level 20 in a single day. Madman. We need to get preserved foods. That's the biggest thing right now. Let me see. Preserved foods. Yeah, we need those to start it. They probably set the binding up before they had to make it kill you to prevent unintended fast travel, but they never took it off. Fair, but it shouldn't be there. It's like a big mess. Alright, let's see here. Mercenary coffer. Bullshit in my inventory. Alright. Well, that's nice. I keep opening these crates, and they're just oh, they gave me a bunch of node currency. Well, that's nice. Alright. I'm at 7,846 citizen rep now. Do you have a New Year's resolution? Probably 1080p. Maybe 2K if I'm lucky. We'll see. You stop being a peasant? No, I'm still a peasant, but I'm also the mayor, so it's fine. You got, you did. So funny, dude. Get new glasses for 4K? God, I wish. My vision is so ass without these things, dude. That's a cool flying mount. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a placeholder. We don't actually know what my flying mount is going to look like. But we'll see. If the new flying mount that they give me is like not very good, I'll just keep using this thing. What do we got here? Oh, that's the hard construction crate. How do we make one of those? Let me look at this. That's a lot of animal carcass. I guess I'm gonna go hunt spiders till my eyes fall out. Maybe a flying ferret mount? That would be amazing. They did say they were gonna make one. What did you clip? What is your new flying mount? Was it a ferret? Oh, we have no idea what it is. A parrot or a big seagull would be hilarious. That would be very funny. A ghost ship would be cool. I actually sent them a list. I sent the developers a list. Where is it? Where is this list? I said, the gym was able to fix everything up into this, right? But I also said, the community has these as options for you. I said, 1, a flying pickle, because we're brine barrel. We need it to be brined. Sharknado, a Kraken helicopter, a hot air balloon, a jellyfish, the Flying Dutchman, the parrot from Monty Python, a rowboat, a coconut UFO, or just a banana. Just want to fly a banana around. All of these are valid. Now. Rude? Also rude? Oh, I couldn't silence him out of it? That sucks. Dodged. Nice. That's a lot of silver. That's actually really goddamn good. No, that's really goddamn good. That was 9 glint. Like 9 green glint. Can someone find a best in slot summoner gear list? Really what you want to look at, dude, is you're looking at getting pieces of gear that are light that have force on them. That's it. That's all you're after. Light armor with force, which means you get a lot of magic resistance. You're not going to have a lot of physical resistance, so you're going to have a tougher time in PvP against physical targets, but you would already have tough times against them. This, because of this skill book here, Defensive Transmutation, makes it so that your pet has a shitload of physical resistance, which is cool. So, really useful, to be honest with you. I got this today, and I need to upgrade to it, but I can't right now because then I would break my force set. Oh, maybe I won't. Maybe I actually can wear this. Hold up. Crit chance, crit defense, mentality. Mine has int, though. Mine might be better. We're going to find out. Might find out. Magic. 219.9. 220.7. Yes. More. More. Best thing you want to look at, though, is does magic power go up? If magic power go up, good. That's about it. You also want magical accuracy. I actually need to check to see how good this magical accuracy is right now. What's my accuracy at? 24.4? 24.7? Ooh. This one might be better. What stats is your weapon now? I have... Well, let me pull it up so you can see it. I've got a Seabright Tideforge Greatsword, so two-handed spell sword. Lot of int. Shitload of int on that. And then the other one is a Seabright Great Grimoire. So that's power, crit power, and disable power. Disable power makes it so your silences and roots and all that stuff last longer. This one has accuracy, magic accuracy, which means it's got double accuracy for you, effectively. Max health and the magic speed. The idea is to get around 3,000 HP. If you have under 3,000 HP, you're probably going to die in endgame content. I'm not there yet. I'm trying to get there. Yeah. Cooldown on walking forward into menu? What do you mean, cooldown? Novice herbalism shirts give magic power? Since when? Like, they got rid of that. That was early days. If that's still in the game, that's wild. Yeah. Hey, Aristov, thank you very much. That's going to help the guild a lot. You rock, man. Anytime you run one of these, if you trade them around to a guildie, that helps a lot. Because we can get guild XP going. The crafted ones at Apprentice do. How much magic power do they give? Do we know how much that is? It gives 66 magic power? That's not bad at all, to be honest with you. That's actually really good. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Your app, Armorsmith, gives you 224 physical defense. Really? No, that's surprising. I think that's really
Al
fascinating.
Danashi with $9.99 said thinking about learning how to make a messaging web app in my spare time. Something to build on over time.
Cool.
Gilded's forced failure from Roblox despite its popularity shows something may come of it.
Yep, that's true, and I agree with you. And I'm quite sad to see that Gilded went that route and imploded. It's just depressing, because I liked Gilded. I liked what they were doing and the direction they were going as a company, and then bought by Roblox and disassembled, you know. It's kind of how it works. But you got to be willing to sell for that to happen, and they were willing to do it. Was that thing in the sky? Oh, you mean that thing that was, like, releasing lava? Where is it? Where is it? That. Alright, so there's a big-ass moon over there that is constantly blowing up with lava, and it slowly traverses the sky. We don't know anything about it. It just blows up constantly. It's just up there being mad, you know? And it's not up every day, but when it is, it's just up there, exploding, being angry. Yeah. It's hatching? It's probably hatching. What's up, Vulcan? What? Alright. Cool. If you don't want those, great. Thanks, man. Guild tokens are great. Yeah, I use these salves all the time. They're really good from quests and shit. Alright, let me get all this junk out of here. Grab my glint. Boop. Boop. And then we can go... I need to grind up all this shit. Yeah. How much do I have? 20, 40, 60, 20, 40. I need more. I need a lot more. Yeah. Need more. Alright. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna head back to the mainland and buy some materials. And then come back. Save all of those. This. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Where is this? Nope. Materials. Glow. So you got 140, 60, 80, 200, 220, 240, 250. How am I running out of gold? God damn it. That is 6 gold. Why do we need baby animals? Can they be raised? Okay, so I'm going to show you something horrifying. If you go into animal husbandry, right? You go down here to, like, a baby chicken. Do you know how you make a baby chicken? You consume 2 adult chickens. Do you know how you make a baby cow? You consume 2 adult cows. Great. Yeah. I think there's another one called... Where is it? Crafting? It's cooking. Processing cooking. Where is it? Do you know how you make milk? Oh, it's not in here. How do you make milk now? Do you actually consume a whole cow for 5 milk? Yes, Torque? Bah? Well, that's cool as shit. Thank you very much. That's super nice of you. Because I was using a normal herbalist shirt, but that actually gives magic power, which is kind of insane. 221.4 into 219. Like, that's not a small amount. That's a big deal. Wild, actually. Yeah, really wild. Okay. Turn this into herbalism bag. And then I can go into here, and we can look at artisanship, and we can look at herbalism. So now, got my journeyman herbalism sickle, 224 bonus herbalism experience. Yeah. Yeah. And a bunch of herbalism speed. I need to get a tool belt for herbalism. That's going to be a nightmare. Boiled chicken flew off? Oh, it's right there. Not boiled chicken, though, technically. All right. I'm heading to Jova. It's so Jova. And I'm going to hit all these along the way. Because they're free money. Love free money. Love free money.
Faxoran with 500 bits said, well, Thor, you and I, Faxoran, have made it through another year.
We have.
What a great year has it been for you. Which is awesome and
amazing.
deserved. Well, even though geology rocks, geography is where it's at. Starting off with a humdinger. You know what is also is a humdinger?
What also is a humdinger? Faxoran with another 20 gifted subs. Dude. Geography is where it's at is pretty goddamn funny. That is really funny. Also, you are outrageous, dude. That is a lot. Thank you very much. Seriously, that is incredibly nice of you. And I can't thank you enough. Seriously. Every day, Faxoran has been throwing 20 gifted subs like a complete mad lad. Blows me away, man. Really does. Alright, I am actually going to get a snack. Otherwise, Tix and Mirror will probably both murder me somehow. Because they're terrifying. So I'll be right back. One moment. I have returned. Glorious. I had a snack. Mayor Nihelion? Where is he the mayor of? He's in Brine Barrel. Ah, you're the mayor of Halcyon. Can you hear me right now, Nihelion? It was unboiled chicken, so he's Halcyon mayor. I'm asking if you can hear me. You told me to you told him to message me. All right. Why does flying feel so much slower than waterbound? It is. Oh, you are watching. All right. So right now, you guys over in Halcyon, I hear that you're having problems maintaining the city. Is that true or is that hearsay? Because I'm trying to find out what we're going to do next, and I'd like to understand what is happening in Halcyon. In terms of, like, building management. You want to hear if there's any plans to upgrade buildings beyond JM? Not currently. And the reason why it's not currently is we're in the middle of nowhere. We don't have, like, service... Like, we don't have ways of getting back out, right? So we need a bunch of services locally, and the ones that we're focusing on are being able to do sport fishing very easily and build boats very easily. And building a boat requires a bunch of different professions, if that makes sense. Yeah, citizenship is very different from guild. Yes. You guys mainly need money. What is your tax rate at currently? Let me go look. We need money. Yeah, I used to be the mayor of Halcyon, so I know the area. So you guys went textile mill first. And you went textile mill and factory. What were you trying to build with that? Back in your Halcyon days? Yeah, 100%. I was mayor of Halcyon for like, I don't know, 6 months, something like that, before they did the wipe. What is Brine Barrel's immigration policy? We are a completely open port. You are free to PvP those who have a purple flag. We will never have a problem with that. Never at all. You're at 10%, you literally lack the people. Totally understandable. What services do you guys provide that are unique in your area of the woods? Because if you only have the textile mill, I don't know... I feel like at that point, Jova's just going to soak up all your resources, man. You know what I mean? We have a plan with all other mayors. You're building 2 times textile mills for GM tailoring and weaving. Okay. Okay. What we're trying to focus on is trade and boats. And the problem with building boats is you got to build a lot of shit to make boats, right? We wanted to go alchemy, but the developers have kind of kicked us in the balls there. And the reason why is because our island is filled with herbs more than any other area. The density of it is enormous. 99% of it is called elephant ear that isn't used for anything in the game other than might potions and arcane potions, which are trash because they only give 50 of their respective bonus. We have thousands of them. It became a meme. That's actually how we push so hard, is we clear-cut the land like locusts. Otherwise, the area is not very good outside of trade positioning. The reason why it's so good for that is Brine Barrel to Squall's End is the farthest distance that two places can be that we can find right now in terms of trade that's doable entirely by boat. It is really goddamn good. So, with that in mind, we build a trade port. We end up being the destination or excursion point for as many trade boats as possible. And it's worked out so far. Like, it actually works really, really well in terms of money generation, because at that range, a single common crate is 3.5 gold. So it's quite a lot. Yeah. However, in order to build boats, we need carpentry, we need arcane engineering, and we need... God, what was the last one? It's like carpentry, arcane engineering, and tailoring at the same damn time. I think I understand your plan then. I think the fact that you're so isolated ends up not affecting much of the overall building plans for GM. That makes sense. I think the way that I feel about it is we're a really good middle ground for all JM-related crafting, but if somebody wants to specialize, they will likely have to go to the mainland to get up to GM status for that, and I think that's okay. For us, we want to build boats, and we need to be self-sufficient in a lot of different areas in order to do so. But I think it works out. If you guys need help and we can help you, that'd be great. I don't know how we can. I was also wondering, you guys have right now vassalized Corin from Halcyon. So Halcyon vassalizes Corin, but Corin isn't settled. Do we know if vassals can change hands? Because that puts us in an interesting position, because we kind of like Corin, and it has a natural port built right onto it. And we kind of want that. And I'd be interested to know if you guys care about it very much, because it's not generating value. They can't change hands, so we don't have any control over that yet. I know the intended design is that we should be able to fight over them. That's unfortunate. Do we know if it's literally random? Yeah. No, I meant more of going to war to take it or not take it. Trading it that way, but if it's not a thing, it's not a thing. I am interested to know about the war between Jova and Miraleth. Are they actually doing a siege war, or are they just doing a war? Do you know? Because I'd love to know more about that. Heard they were doing it for testing purposes, but I don't know if it's a siege or not. It's a weird flavor of chicken. It is. Distances in this game are enormous, yes. Yeah, it's about 3 to 4 hours of travel time across the current map at maximum speed, even as the crow flies, which is what I'm doing. If you don't know, that's fine. I'm mostly just interested. I'm trying to figure out mainland politics. We're out here in the middle of nowhere, so... Not siege, a node war? Oh, okay. So you guys are just doing a node war. That's not a big deal. For those who don't know, a node war is all the citizens of this node and all the citizens of that node fight each other. I don't know how vassals work with that, though. Can you offline travel? No. You're moving, dude. That's why distance is defense, right? Like, these guys over here, probably not going to go fight us over here. We're in the middle of nowhere. These guys, we might fight, maybe. But we're friends with the Mayor of Valgadum, who's, you know, that's 10 is the guild that owns that. And these guys are their vassals, so less likely to be a problem. Nothing permanent, you know. Random PvP scuffles, fights like with Emberbeard, that's great. That's like a good thing, you know. And that just leads to more content and more fun for people. But permanency, siege wars, that's different. Okay, It's an agreement from both towns. Only citizens from those nodes participate. Vassals don't. I'm pretty sure the intention for Siege War is that the vassals also participate. What's going on with the chart? What do you mean chart? Chart? Yeah, I don't know what you mean. How did Winstead get neutral? So there was a bug, and Winstead turned into a high enough level where it stayed. It's a town. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, kind of a weird one. It had like unvassal. These two were both high level, and it just freaked out. Yeah. And the fight with Emberbeard go? Oh, we keep fighting them. Yeah, they're like a regular. They're like frenemies, man. They're super good dudes. They just want to fight. We just want to fight. Our guys get stronger at PvP. Their guys get stronger at PvP. Everybody has a, you know, some people get frustrated. Some people don't get frustrated. It's to keep pressure. We need pressure. You need that. They also bring our crates in. Yeah, even if they kill our guys. So one of the cool things that they did the other day is they killed our guys on the beach. They stole our crates, but then they turned them into our town to help progress the node anyway. And it was like, okay, like that's cool, right? Like they didn't need to do that. They could have blown them up or sold them for profit or whatever, and they didn't do that, which is nice. Yeah, we do need to protect our shores if we want trade. That's true. Now you're getting it. We may need a bit of a militia. Maybe a little bit, you know. Should be fun, though. But no, that's kind of cool, Nihelion. So I guess the real question is, what can I do for you? And what can you do for me? Right? If you guys need help, we should be able to provide that. If you're just after gold, moving trade to that area might be useful. But it's gotta matter, right? There's got to be a reason for our guys that want to go there. If you're doing tailoring, that's a good thing. Yeah, just people coming to trade is a huge help. The biggest thing for me, Nihelion, is like I come from Eve. And in Eve, you need to have a mutual benefit for an agreement. And the reason why is not to be a dick about it, but it's because if you don't have mutual benefit, animosity builds. There's got to be something in it for us, while there's also something in it for you. So what would you like to trade? That's what I'm asking. Not publicly asking for a bribe. I'm publicly asking for equal footing. I'll ask for a bribe later. Don't worry about it. You want to get into it, but you're kind of poor? Are you doing any key giveaways anytime soon? I would honestly, if you're worried about that, if you're worried about finances at all, don't play this. Just wait. Just wait. The game will go down in price over time. It already has. And eventually, you'll be in a situation where financially you don't have to be concerned. Just wait on it, honestly. I never think you should put yourself in a financially weird spot for a video game. I just think that it's... Don't get impacted by FOMO, man. You know? Bribe him with glue? Maybe. Yep. See, Winky says, if you give me what I want, I won't kill you for the next 24 hours. Winky, I feel like if I gave you what you wanted, you would still kill me, though. Like, you would give me what I wanted, and then you'd kill me and take it back. Like, that's the Winky way. You know? In between door dashing. Valid and true, yeah. But no, I'm always a big fan of mutual agreements. There needs to be mutual benefit in any agreement, and it's not like a shrewd tactic thing. It's an equal footing thing because you don't want animosity building of like. Your people go, why are we helping these guys instead of helping ourselves? Your own populace will start to feel that way. And it's like, well, they do this for us. And they go, oh, okay, cool. But if your answer back is nothing, it's not great. It's a hard sell. People go to Jova to trade rather than trade in node. We've recently been growing, but slowly. The difference is Halsey has 20 gold and Jova has 5,000. and part of our taxes. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. That's part of their conflict system. They want cities like Jova to have 5,000 gold so that eventually that pot gets large enough and somebody wants to knock it down to take it all by using the siege system. You trade cheap legendary crate certs. That's interesting. If we could take one legendary cert from us all the way down to Sand Squall, I think that's probably over 100 gold on a single run. But we need full legendary materials to pop into it. Do you guys have those up for sale? Do you have them up for sale in your area? On your market? That's highly beneficial to us. And that I can get people behind 100%. If you guys have legendary crate certs, let me let the populace know. That's a good thing. That helps out all of us. See? There you go. Mutual benefit. Sent. I'll spread the word around about that. That's a really good thing. Because you guys will make money off of that, and all of our populace will make money off of it as well. I don't see a negative side there. Everybody has mutual benefit, and there's risk involved for players, but that's risk for each of them. That's a good negotiation. I can agree with that. I'll spread the word on that. As long as you guys keep providing those certs up there. I know those are kind of tough to put out. Yeah, definitely. Because if we transfer a single crate from Brine Barrel to Sand Squall, that's about 100 gold. Might be a little bit more than that if it's legendary. The hardest part about that is making sure they have enough legendary material to fill the crate. That's the tough part. But if people do, they got it. One crate is a big deal. Aren't certs local? They are. They are local for Halcyon. They can move from Halcyon to somewhere else. The one problem with their certs in this case is that their certs are going to be central to the map. So if we could move from Brine Barrel out, that'd be worth a lot of money, but we can't. So we'd have to take their Halcyon certs and move somewhere else. I'm trying to think. Couldn't do 100 gold off of it. Probably that would be about 45 from Halcyon to Brine Barrel. You could probably also take Halcyon down to Jinnah, which is a pretty easy travel. There's not a lot of bullshit in the way between there and there. A little bit of bullshit over here, but you can travel the river, so that's not a big deal. And Jinnah is a high enough level. Is it encampment? No, it's not. It's only encampment. You can't do it yet. Halcyon to Sunhaven could work. Halcyon to New Ayla. It's probably going to be Halcyon to New Ayla is going to be the best one, because it's a distance as the crow flies, not of anything else. Halcyon to Brine Barrel works, but it's a lot more risky because there's a lot of PvP zone in between. If they use the land bridge, they could do it, and then you only have to travel this gap here. Yeah, I think that's the way. What do you do when you're not doing PvP in this game? Farming. Yeah, you guys are in a disadvantage for location for crates. I think you may have chosen the wrong market to be in if that's the only thing you're doing it in. Have you tried... So, one of the things that's a really big deal about Halcyon that we made a lot of money off of before is wood. And you guys are in a good position to get as much Western Larch as possible. Have you exploited that resource yet? Like, have you been putting that up on the market at all? I know it's not as in vogue as it was then because it was used for all the caravan running back then. And caravans are not as big of a deal, but I know that Western Larch sells for more, and it's harder to get. Yeah, it's not. There's no fuel anymore, so people don't need it. It was amazing for fuel. It was like the best damn thing around. It was fuel in caravans, but it's not used now. The other thing you could try doing is stock up on... Actually, I have an idea for you. some of the best caster gear in the game is in Grave Peak. There are a couple of mobs up there that drop insanely good stuff for that. I bet if you guys stocked up on consumables, because this area, Halcyon, has a bunch of stuff for that, you have both Ursine Caves and Grave Peak between those two, and that may actually make bank. I may start selling potions there. As a result of that, that might work. Because I do alchemy, so. Western Larch. Yeah, Western Larch. I'm trying to think of different ways they can make money with their basic resources. The thing is like, if you're running a settlement, guys, if you don't realize, it's like building a theme park. They've got some rides. They've got Ursine Caves, which is the pit. I used to run that all the time. And then Grave Peak, which is a high-level, open world raid. And those are their two big rides in the area. And they've got a lot of Western Larch up here, which is kind of a rarer tree. And if they use that, that'd be huge. But it's not as valuable as it was before. It was a super valuable material then because it was used in fuel. It was used in caravan creation, but it's not as powerful now. So they got to come up with a solution to provide some kind of a resource to get people to ride the rides. Hard part is a lot of citizens are below level 20, hence Grave Peak is difficult. But I could get my guild to come from other nodes to help. So, with that in mind, let me think. Effectively, what you want to do is get people to realize one major thing, Nihelion. From level 10 and beyond, Ursine Caves is one of the fastest ways to level your character in the game. We used to just sit there and farm the shit out of that place. Once you hit level 10, you go to the pit, which is Ursine Caves. And you could stay there all the way to level 20 plus. And if you guys have commissions in Halcyon, those commission boards can tie into Ursine Caves. And if you can put up mayoral commissions that promote that, and you start evangelizing this and letting people, like basically marketing, hey, we have Ursine Caves, it's the best place to level up from level 10 and beyond, people will naturally gravitate towards that location. You're the closest town. They will pick up the commissions. Your town will make money off of them. That's the best thing that I can think of right now, because your crate position is pretty bad. But if you have legendary crates and we can get the right materials for that, moving them all the way to Brine Barrel is going to make about 50 gold or more. Like, that's a pretty good amount. So, but you're not going to make a huge amount off of that trade, unfortunately, because it's only 30 silver on your end. So yeah, that's kind of the thing that I'm thinking about with that, is like, I would exploit Ursine Caves as much as possible, if you can. I don't know how that would work right now, but I think most players in this wave don't know how good that place is. It is absolutely the best place to level from 10 to 20. It is the fastest. It's boring. It's very boring. But it is the best and the fastest. Are you mayor? I'm mayor of Brine Barrel, yes. There have been people in that cave, and recently I've been hearing a ton of PvP going down in the Ursine. How? It's not a lawless zone. Have people been flagging up and PvPing in there? What? That's insane. No, that's wild if that's the case, dude. Were the pits just at level 10? Ursine Cave. Yeah, Ursine Caves are where it's at. You need to form a group of 8, and you just go kill, like, shit on the outside for ages. There's, like, 2- and 3-star bears there that basically give you, like, 4,000 experience per kill. What do you think the game must do to improve the leveling experience? Players need more options. They just need more options. That's all. I think they need to reduce the price of processing, because processing actually nets you a shitload of experience. Oh, by the way, if you want to make, like, real money for your node, just sell Snowdrop cheaper than you get it in Jova. Put all the Snowdrop up for 30 copper apiece, and you'll make bank. I will buy all of it. All of it. All of it. Because we turn that into health potions and then sell those. That's a bit weird. Common, please. Snowdrop. Refresh. There's people... It's not they are flagging. Yeah, just don't flag up. You won't have these problems. That's so weird. That's, like, really weird, actually. Nice. Price of snowdrops coming down. Love to see it. Whoa. And how much do we have? Alright. That's good. This game makes me remember Vanguard, Saga of Heroes. I wonder why. It's interesting. 50 copper's too high. 45 is too high. 80 is way too high. That's ridiculous. I will eventually find what I need. $5 silver per unit. Okay. That is 1 full gold for 20. No, thank you. Jesus, dude. Yeah, that's nuts. Snowdrop. Snowdrop. Hey, this guy's just putting them up as fast as I'm buying them. He probably thinks I'm a bot. More. Put up more! How much of this do I have? Let me see. That's super weird that people are PvPing in there, though, man. Like, it really is. I don't understand why that would be a thing. That's very odd. But, yeah, I think we could probably do something here. I don't want to go higher than 25. I have to go harvest it myself. Manual labor, no. TTS time.
Shad Dad said hello Mayor Thor, fellow brine barrelers, and the casual observers in chat.
Hello.
I have important information regarding Emberbeard Wardens that was leaked to me by reliable inside sources in a dream. I was told that members of Emberbeard puts gravy before their mashed potatoes.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You're stinky.
Oh, I can't believe it. I heard they parallel park in the shower. I mean, I don't know if it's true, but I heard it. That's so dumb, dude. What is wrong with you? Oh my god. No, Emberbeard guys are great. We have 260 of these now. I'm gonna head back. I can do that. Yeah. By the way, Nihelion, I'm not saying you should do this, but I'm saying that it's always an option. If you do want to change the economic landscape, there's a lot of people that AFK right here on top of this in one gigantic pile. AoEs don't diminish based on the number of players they hit. I'm just saying. Just saying. There's going to be a lot of market upset if that would ever happen. You know, like it's just a fun fact. That's evil? Yes. It is evil, yes. But it is technically an option provided to you. I'm not saying you should use that option, but it is technically an option. But no, I'm trying to think, man. Like, memes and jokes aside, I think Ursine Cave is probably your guys' greatest asset. It really is. Late game, it's going to be Grave Peak, but people aren't there yet. Isn't that a war crime? It's a crime that could cause a war. So, yes, technically, you know? That area's full-time PvP enabled? No, they would go force flag PvP and then blow it up. That'd be the idea. It's to do as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible. How's this game? Very fun. Very, very fun. Yeah. Was Thor just suggesting to PK inside of town? No. I was suggesting that there is technically an option to upset the market by killing the 100 players standing on top of the vendor for the market. Which is technically true. It's not something I would do. But if somebody wanted to use such measures, they technically could. Right? Yeah. I mean, further, if you wanted to do that, Just saying, if you wanted to, you'd probably want to do it on an alt. Because that'd be a nightmare. What do you need, Tix? I can head down there, but this little maneuver is going to take me 83 years. Oh, no, I already have it all. I have it all. Do you have it on your inventory? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying to harvest it? I went and got 260 of it. I'm on my way back to go mill it. Ah, yeah, no worries. I'm going to get the Fallen Idol quest in the way. Basically what I've been doing, just to be clear, Dix, is I've been going to Jova. I take all of the exploration quests in Turquoise Sea. I hit every exploration quest. I land in Jova. I buy a bunch of materials. I fly back and hit any exploration quest nodes that I missed. Then I turn in all the quests, giving us node experience and stuff, right? And then I mill a bunch of stuff, which gives us more money to that, and it should almost pay for itself, is the idea. This entire route is going to take me about a gold, and I should get about 40 silver from it. And then I sell the potions that come out of it at a profit every time. You do the same, but the poor way by swimming? Don't worry, this is slower than swimming. It's just safer. It's a lot slower. But it lets me sit down and talk to you guys while we're moving, so.
Swifty Difty GG said hello Thor. As far as world lore goes, was there a spot in the world where there is a giant sword sticking out of the ground?
No.
Im solo guild called Sons of the Sword. I would like that to be a mecha spot if it exists, thanks in advance.
There's nowhere that I know of that's like that, but there are these gigantic rocks that are corrupted there. Speaking of which, oh guildies, who died to Tarmok, or not to Tarmok, to Tumok, whatever his name is. Would you like to go kill a thing with me? I want to go there, to the corrupted area, and make something cool. Yeah. Yeah. Can you not speed dash? You can, but it's like... You know? Yeah. Bandit Hellion, I'm trying to think. I'll get the word out about your guys' contracts that you have up, your certs that are out there, and I'll talk to some people at Ursine Caves. We do need to send some people to the pit. That's a good idea for you guys. Only thing I can think of is that you have any type of stuff in your town for your local resources, and I know Halcyon is one of the best for that. Actually, there's another resource that you have that you may not know about, 100%. Did you know that there's a wolf in your forest over here that drops some of the best mid-tier earrings in the game for physical DPS? Did you know about that? Because he's there. He's got a name, too. He's like level... I want to say like 15 to 16, somewhere there. But he's got... yeah, it's like... They used to have physical pen on them. He's somewhere in here. Right around that area. But there's some of the best earrings in the game. At that, it's mid-tier. It is mid-tier. It is. But they're very good. And the only other earrings that I have found that even match that for physical DPS come from our island. We'd be in direct competition with you, but we're on a completely different part of the map. And there's something that yours have that nobody else's have. And that's lifesteal. You really should be exploiting that resource and being the sole location for those. They're very good. They're very good. Let me pull up the Ashes Codex map. I'll see if I can find them for you. They used to have armor pen, then they had lifesteal. Let me see if they changed it this phase. Yep, there he is. Yep. Okay, so there it is, exactly where I was talking about. It's called the Bloodied. It moves up and down this area, and it has a ring called the Bloodied Bone Ring. Lifesteal, crit chance, accuracy, and crit power. They're insane. They're really, really good. It's not an earring anymore. It looks like it's a ring now. But it was an earring before. Yep. They had a physical pen earring. Then they had a lifesteal earring. Now it's a ring. Neat. Yeah. But that's what the Bloodied Bone does. If you guys can make those, if you can set up for that, and you can make these a thing in your town, you have a local resource that you have better access to than anyone else. And it's very, very good. The other ones you have are these down here, which are all the bosses inside of Ursine, which is why I tell people to go here. Our old friend down here, the spider that we called Arby's. Where is he? Yeah, Arby's, the broodmother. It's got the meats. Arby's is silk, dude. And then Elcog, the bear that's in there with the leather chest piece. The chest piece off of this is very good. Yeah, physical evasion, crit power, and physical crit power. Very strong. Golbo skin stripper with the skin stripper weapon. This right here, by the way, is a radiant piece of gear. This is not an early game weapon. This is an end game weapon. And it's a really good one. Like a really good one. I've seen one that it rolled up to 3,000 physical power on that. So, can be crafted. Drops the recipe. Really good item. How's the node progression going? Quite well. We are a big deal now on the map. Let me go see. We're at the village tier in 16%. But yeah, I think the only thing I would think of at that point, man, is you guys have more PvE content available in Halcyon than anywhere else, which is why we originally chose that as our home base. That's why I told everyone to move to Halcyon. And the way that we reached economic power for as long as we did is we became the mount capital of the game. Because its central location allowed people to go and buy mounts there. And because of that, everyone came to us. We were basically Ferrari dealers. That was the whole point. So we had all the best dungeons, and we had Ferraris, and people came and bought them all from us. So I think that's something that's kind of interesting for your position, and I think if you go into and fall into line with the other mayors, and you build only tailoring in your location, you're not in a good economic position to do the tailoring stuff, because New Ayla is where all the plants are, and you're where all the trees in PvE are, if that makes sense. So based on your physical location, I don't know if that business strategy works. It might. But I don't know. Mounts are big too. Mounts are huge money. Yeah. Yeah, mounts are the biggest money in the server. We were the Ferrari dealers, though. We had all the best services for it. Everyone just takes their shit to Jova to sell? That's funny. Yeah, on your server. It's the same here. What resources does Brine Barrel have? We have more herbs per square foot than anywhere else on the map. Problem is they're all elephant ear, which is not valuable, but you will reach, like, JM herbalism very rapidly. Like, super rapidly. However, you know what it's really useful for? Making sails for your ship. Because you can harvest so many plants, and they're not useful for anything else, so you can use all those plants to make really good sails. I made epic sails in one day. A single day. And I was able to make epic sails. It's so good for that. So we're doing JM Generalist out in our area so we can become like a new trade hub. What's the best mining village? Best mining village. It's probably going to be somewhere up here in the north. I don't know any of their resources up there. I know Turquoise Sea, I know Riverlands very well, and I know some of Sand Squall, and I know nothing of Jundark. But in the Northlands, I know nothing, man. It's all new. Is the desert better for mining? It used to be bugged in the desert where the poppies would grow like at 100 times the rate that they should. And they fixed that. I don't know what it's like out there now.
Tino_Milo said, "Hey Thor, as you talked about being a mayor and hafting a more administrative, tactical role in this game, could there be any global event in the future where all mayors have a council meeting how to handle a battle or conflict against major enemy or this corruption you talked about? So you have to work together or even take sides and have some kind of all-out war.
Yes.
Could something like this be possible in Ashes, and was there something like this before in any game before e.g. Eve?"
Yeah, it was Eve. Eve did it with Triglavian Invasion. And we chose the Triglavians. That's what Strybog was. We chose the aliens from another dimension and took down New Eden. We chose the enemies, and then we got rewarded with our own pocket of space. It was quite cool. Yeah, that was awesome, man. But no, I look forward to major world events in this game. I have some problems with some of their development stuff right now that I want them to fix. I have some problems with the direction on some of the development stuff that they're doing that I'll be very critical of. I'm always very critical of this game because I want it to be good. And outside of that, they just need time to cook, you know. It has 2 continents. It's got a lot more than 2. You forgot about Sujoma. Sujoma is just an entire continent of frost, you know? You've got, like, a frost continent. You've got, like, baby Australia. You've got the trade sea in between. Like, a lot of shit. Yeah. It's a sick mount. It's pretty sick, yeah. Can you explore the north safely with your dragon? Yes, I can. Yeah. I'm mostly just running trade routes today so I can make a lot of money. Money and resources for a node. Right now I'm going back so I can start milling some stuff. Sujoma sounds like Ligma. You sound like Ligma. How much money you got? Not very much right now. I spent more money than I made today. I'm at 6 gold. But I can make that back very quick. Yeah, the speed of this flying mount is very bad. The problem is Brine Barrel doesn't have a mount associated with it. The devs understand this is a bug. Neither does Corrin. Corrin also doesn't have a flying mount. So they know that it's a bug now because I turned it in. They're working on it, and they gave me a temporary mount in the meantime, which doesn't have any stats. It is statless and soggy, so it's moving very slow. Yeah. So the devs gave me this in the meantime, which sucks. Yeah, it's a rental dragon. I feel like it should be a huge parrot, too. Yeah, I agree. When are we grouping up to do something in the island full of death and terror? I mean, right now we could do that. But Hellion, if you need help that I can provide, I will tell people about your area for leveling up. If you create your city as a halfway house for level 10s and up, I think you can make enough money to make ends meet in the short term. You do need a long-term strategy, but at least in the short term, you should be able to get enough gold to survive and not have your buildings implode. Does that make sense? So I'll do my best to let people know about that. Biblically accurate parrot? Yes. And if you guys keep providing crates like that, crate certs, we can keep running them, so. Isn't this the mount that Steven once showed off and had no textures? Yeah, he gave it to me and it had no textures, and now it does. I used to fly this thing around with no textures. It was hilarious. What did you enjoy more, your fighter when you played it, or the summoner? I really liked the gameplay of fighter quite a lot. I really enjoyed it. It hits really hard. It feels very good. The risk versus reward on it is quite nice, right? Summoner, I feel like I have a lot more battlefield control. And the reason why it's based completely around debuffs. I can turn enemies just off, right? And that's really interesting and helps the party quite a lot. So I feel like this character class is much more impactful to the state of battle. And that the other character class felt more fun on a personal basis, if that makes sense. Both of them are good, though, to be clear. Both feel nice, and picking one is hard. Bingo. They are. It is difficult to choose between them, because I like them both. I don't know if I'm going to play the same class when the game launches, though. I will say that thematically, I don't like the Summoner as much as I thought I was going to. Because I felt that the Summoner was going to summon things. It really feels like a Affliction Warlock. It doesn't feel like it has summoning as its focus, right? Like, instead of summoning a Spirit Wolf that runs over and bites an enemy and explodes, like other summoners in the game do, the Minotaur ones, you attack their soul, or hit them with a disintegration beam, or cover them in dots, none of which have anything to do with summoning in any way. So the theming on it does not fit its actions. You do have a pet, but that's where the summoning ends, and I think that's a mistake, personally. It feels like a really good Affliction lock, it does, but it doesn't feel like a summoner, right? Yeah, no, definitely not, yeah. What is this? That's weird. I don't know who that is. What if you were summoning things to apply the debuffs? That'd be cool. Honestly, like, think about it this way. You could do the same spell with the same effect and all the same anything and just change the theme. Instead of summoning, or instead of doing Spirit Shred to attack their soul directly, why not summon Locus? Right? It's the same impact. It does damage over time. It's just summoner flavored. And I think that's the problem that I have with the class, is the theme of the class doesn't fit its spells, right? The theme is summoner, but it doesn't summon. Yeah. And I think that's the issue. A swarm of something. Anything summonable, right? But it doesn't do any summoning. It manipulates spirit, and it manipulates the soul in the opponent. It feels more like a warlock, yeah. Feels like an affliction warlock. And the reason why I think I feel that way is because there's a precedent for that in the game. So it's not just kind of out of nowhere, right? There's summoner enemies that you can fight in the game, and what they do is they summon a wolf, like a spirit wolf, and the spirit wolf runs over and attacks something, and if you don't kill it time, it detonates and does its damage, does its health as damage to nearby enemies. I was expecting that. I was expecting to, like, summon things that did stuff, but instead it's Affliction Warlock. It's cool, it's just not what I expected, right? Which doesn't mean it's bad, it's just not what I expected. Yeah. What if your active abilities directly controlled how the summons behave? That would be pretty cool, but then at that point, if your summon died, you're effectively worthless, right? It's kind of weird. Mage is very good in this game. Warhide, have you done the Arcane Rune into Trifecta Prismatic Beam yet? Have you tried that yet? That's such a good combo. I remember the first time I figured that out, and I pressed the button, and I was just like, the amount of damage is enormous. You wanting a summoner like in PoE? Maybe not that extreme. Path of Exile is quite cool, but like covering the screen in a billion enemies is not really the way. I just kind of want the flavor of these spells to be more thematically aligned with the class's name, you know? You're sad that Enchant Weapon just apply all three types of the rune down? It used to. It would only last 10 seconds, but it worked, which was cool. Affliction Lock versus Demo Lock. Yeah. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV Summoner is more of a summoner than AOC Summoner. I agree with you on that. I played a summoner in Final Fantasy XIV for a while. I used to play a warrior, and then I played a machinist, then I played summoner after that. And I'd have to say, the summoner in that game is much more so a summoner. Even though it has spells that are not really thematically aligned, it still does summoning-related things. If this model is to be boiled chicken, it's now called roast chicken. Stop bothering y'all. Good luck in Brine Barrel. It's honestly cool y'all raised it. Oh, no, you're not bothering at all. If I can help you in any way, just let me know, man. I'm going to try and think of some stuff for you, because you are in a weird spot. I think the reason that we succeeded there is because of the Ferrari dealership. And I'm wondering what you can do in a position that you're in. Because Winstead's got a laboratory. I don't know. Can you access what's in storage in other areas? No. No, you cannot. You have to travel. Travel is a big deal in this game. Distance is defense, it's also economy, it's trade, it's everything. There's our home. There it is. You can almost see the face shape. Look at the tiny mouth. Oh, it's so good. Halcyon has a good AFK fishing spot. Actually, you're right. I think Halcyon probably has one of the best AFK fishing spots in all of the Riverlands, honestly. It's the closest to a spot in that zone. There's a lot of AFK fishing bots, though. It's like a huge problem there. Brine Barrel is going to focus on agriculture. Brine Barrel is actually going to focus on building ships. So the idea that I have for this settlement is this. And I ran it by the community. The community really likes it. They like the idea of this. It fits thematically with what we're doing. But let me go pull it up for Brine News. We are going to have a construction house that makes construction crates. A cookhouse that gives us cooking, hunting, fishing, and sport fishing. That's a big one. The agricultural supply that gives us animal husbandry, herbalism, and farming. The wood shop that gives us lumberjack, lumber mill, and carpentry. That allows us to start building stuff for ships. Textile mill for weaving and tailoring, ship sails. Laboratory for scribe, alchemy, and arcane engineering, and that allows us to build all the rest of the stuff for our ship. Basically, we're going to be the Ferrari dealer of the seas. Yeah. If you understand now, I like building bases that make Ferraris. I want to give you an ocean Ferrari. This baby can pack so many crates in it, right? That's the idea. The current Final Fantasy XIV summoner is very different. Really? Yeah, you can have an ocean Ferrari. We're going to be the ocean Ferrari. Yeah, we're going to make luxury yachts, dude. Brine Barrel luxury yachts. That's the whole idea. Brine Barrel luxury yachts. Can't wait, dude. No player gear? I mean, you guys can make that. The services will be provided there for player gear. But Brine Barrel will create the best boats in the game. That is the idea. Yeah. You're a Ferrari technician. Hell yeah. Luxury yachts, dude. Yeah, Gaben lives in Brine Barrel. That's true. He's actually creating Half-Life 3 in Brine Barrel right now because of how good our luxury yachts are. You know? It's true. You heard it on the internet. That means it's true. Yeah. Ferrari suck to work on? I'm not surprised. I feel like any luxury car is going to be a bitch to work on, man. The luxury is in that it runs, ever. Like, Tanning apprentice, animal husbandry. Where is our alchemy station? It's over there. Alright, glow root, and we need to make snowdrop powder all the way to max. Snowdrop, actually, hold up. Alchemist, why? Why are you doing this? And then we need to do... Is this a processing activity? It's processing? I think it's processing. Boop. And we could do that. We can go daffodil powder. No. We'll go snowdrop powder. Add all my snowdrop. Here we go. Submit. And we will make 1 billion snowdrop powder. Yay. There was much rejoicing. Alright. And then we can go into potions. Make deep lung too. Alright. I think we're in a good spot now. We got all those running. With a Ferrari, you either 1, drive it like you stole it, or 2, put it in a garage as a showpiece. Fair. Dutchman, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very nice of you, man. Yeah, you're awesome. Thank you. Town is getting bigger? Yes, it is. Slowly but surely, we are building our home. Alright. Next objective. I need money. That's a problem. Quest completed. Alright, those can work. So the game for you is basically managing this town forever now? Yeah, see, here's what happens when you become a mayor, right? You stop playing an RPG and you start playing a 4X game. I'm basically playing Civilization, but I can't control any of my units. That's kind of how it goes. I'm just playing Civ now. Thanks. That's very nice. Yeah, I'm just playing Civilization now. Sometimes the people give me things like this. It's really nice. A sample. Oh. Is the first one free, Leafa? Thanks, man. Yeah. Playing Civ now, dude. Let me actually see here. Adventuring. 8%, 5%. 25% is 3 silver, huh? Well, damn. Now what? The undercutting begins. Do they have health potions? Okay, 1 silver each for those is not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. What if we can sell that elsewhere? Pretty easy. I'm gonna sell those off. Sell 20 of them. We can set them up probably price per unit at 75 copper each. We'll do 80 copper each. That's fine. That makes a tidy profit. I'm okay with that. The snowdrop field is huge. I know, right? Is it worth it to start playing now or wait till full release? If you are okay with your character being deleted, then play now. There will be deletions. Also, it's really bugged. You know, there's a lot of bugs and weird bullshit right now. So you have to understand that, like, you're not going to get the best experience. You're going to get a experience, and then you'll be better for it when the game comes out because you'll have more understanding of the game's systems, if that makes sense, you know? But I would give it time. I really would. If you're in any way on the fence. Yeah. Basically says wait. No, I say wait if you want to. Like, I'm happy playing it. I feel solid in my purchase. I've been playing it for almost 2 years. And, like, I've watched it evolve from a sad little potato into what it is today. And, like, I'm very excited about the future for it. And I'm also very critical of it, too. I shit-talk it all the time when it does things that are stupid. Because there are some changes that they make that don't make any damn sense. You know? Tax is 10%, you promised 9. It's actually the lowest it'll let me send it. Check it out. It used to say 9 when you did this, but if we go into here, it won't go any lower. That's it. Yeah, we got it at 10%. It's well worth the current price tag if you can afford it, yes. Give a tax refund? All right, here's how we do a tax refund. You pay taxes, and then I don't refund it. Tax refund. We did it. Deal? Nice. What's the next city upgrade? So the next city upgrade is going to be a really big deal for us. I want to create the cookhouse. And the reason why is you will then be able to buy sport fishing lures. And they won't have taxes on them at 50%, like the goddamn harbors nearby. You will make so much more money off sport fishing, it'll be insane. So that'll be nice. Where do you go to fish in Brent Barrel? You don't, because it's bugged. You can go out in the ocean, you can do sport fishing. That's the whole point with it. Sport fishing is the way to make money. Yeah, sport fishing is the way to make money, and we're gonna try and be the capital of sport fishing in the game. If you want to fish in Turquoise Sea, there is one location you can, and it's this river. I don't know why that's the only place in a goddamn ocean, but here we are. Yeah, we can't fish. It feels bad. Ugh. Man. Is your guild recruiting? Not currently, because we're full up. But if you want to come live in Brand Barrel, you are more than welcome. What's endgame content that is good, fun incentive to play the game? If you want PvE endgame, I would say that there is the Befallen Forge, Tower of Carfin, and Grave Peak. You can easily spend 500 hours in each one of those and not master them. From there, for PvP content, there's large-scale political PvP. There's short-scale kind of battle over areas PvP and skirmishes all over the map. Depends on where you live, right? Is there only your guild in Brine Barrel? Nope. We allow anybody to live there, just like every other place in the game. But yeah, if you wanna come live here, you just come live here. That's fine. Nobody to stop you. Yeah, it's stage 2 alpha. Yeah, it's up on Steam now though, man. All right, we're back from the ads. Welcome back. I need to get water. I haven't had any today, which is a mistake. Be right back. I have returned. Mr. Dr. Chronic. Unfortunately, the guild list is not moved. We need to start running caravans. Start running caravans is the idea. What? What's going on there, man? Okay, it's gone. There we go. As the Flying Rant situation, well, the developers, Steven actually asked the GM to come contact me. The GM actually fixed it for now. They gave me a temporary mount, and the temporary mount is not very good. It has no stats. It doesn't move correctly, but it looks cool, and it allows me to at least fly, right? They're trying to fix the bug, but they have to actually assign a mount to our node because there isn't one. And we'll show you here. If we go up here, there's just none in the vendor. That's the problem. Yeah. That's the issue. Yeah, they gave me a loaner, basically. I don't understand this. 6 dim glint, 7 dull glint for 1 guild experience. We need 60 million. No one would do this. This is stupid. Yeah, no, exactly. This is what I'm after, though. See this? Look at that magic power on that cloak, dude. 167 magic power and 124 magical crit chance for the Cloak of Brine Barrel. I need to level up my my level to do this. Yep. Guilds should be unlimited. I think guilds should be dramatically larger than they are. Fuzz not here. It's like an hour and a half from now. A long time, friend. But yeah, there's like really, really good cloaks in Brine Barrel. Are there mayoral orders for us lobies? Well, we are full up on commissions right now. I actually can't do anything about this. We gotta wait for these to resolve. I did give you guys war preparations 1, 2, and 3. Those cost us 50 gold each, to be clear. And you filled those. Those were 20 of any tier 1 gatherable, and that worked. From there, we'll probably do some more of these along the way. They've added some new ones for us. Let's see if I can send this one. That worked. It is actually up. There you go. Go gather. Hey, guess what? You may be used to this. You know what you get to go do? Gather elephant ear. Not like we've done that ever before. My favorite. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hell no. I just gave you a quest for it. You wanted a quest. You wanted a quest, and I made you a quest. It's your quest now. Joke's on you, I never stopped. You know, you're a masochist. I get it. It makes sense. Hey, look, everybody. Remember when I said there's a lot of elephant ear on our island? There's a lot of elephant ear on our island. There's a lot of elephant ear on our island. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of it. What if guilds were like 30 or 40k? I don't know, man. That's a lot. My hope is that eventually the game can handle a lot more concurrent players than it does now. It can only allow currently 10k concurrent players on one server, which is not going to be enough. You have trunkloads of elephant ear? I need more. I always need more elephant ear. Why would I ever stop? Right? Right? Latency is not god-awful if you leave Jova. Look how nice it is out here. Come out to Brine Barrel. You won't have lag. Come join us in the non-industrialized waste that is elephant ear farming. Join us. Yeah, there's no lag out here, though. It's also because we're on, and I chose it because of this, too. Server Worker 1, my friend. The first of the server workers. Behold, the perfect land. It looks like Chainsaw Man's head spitting a loogie. It's the perfect place to build a boat, covered in elephant ear. On Server Worker 1 with no lag. Brine Barrel, you want to be here. Wouldn't the first be zero? Kill this man. How dare you zero-base the server workers? I don't think there actually is a server worker zero, by the way. That island looks kind of like Thor. I don't know what you're talking about. It's got a big horn coming out of its head, dude. It's ridiculous. Also, we have a level 25 like boss fight area over here called the Brig, which is kind of sick. It's Excalibur from Warframe. True. Cuts your hair when you mess with it. Also true. Oh god, water tastes sugary. That's good, right? Yeah, I should have had more water earlier. What is going on there, Mount? All right, whatever. It was doing a thing. I don't want to think about it. Actually, did that just complete out? No, we gotta put it in the Dropbox. Into the Dropbox. Give. Confirm. We did it! I love money. Yep, that works. You can go do that. Let me see what other quests I can put up. Remember, these do cost us gold, and I need to make sure that we're not wasting it all. Humanoid threats killing. We're not putting up another war preparedness. That's too much. Call the rock elementals. Giant crabs. Okay, let's do giant crabs. We'll do that for level 13. That's a good quest. It lasts 2 full days. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, crab killing is good. That's good for you guys. You might want crab killing. You know? Node percentage? I mean, we're a city now, man. We're a village and we're at 16%. We're pushing it. You decide what everyone's quest is? Yes, I am the mayor of Brine Barrel, and as such, my job is to be a dungeon master. Effectively, I set up content for people to do, and I make sure that they always have something to do every day that they sign in. And if they don't have something to do, I've screwed up. So they said, hey, we don't have enough quests for lobby players, and I just made some quests for crabs. Yeah. Can you sort through Hunting Lodge orders? What do you mean orders? No, there's nothing in there. This is what I have access to. Yeah. Yeah, we're making really good progress towards level 4. I gotta kill those. Big old crabs. Abandon that. Can't do that. Where is our gigantic crab? There it is. I gotta kill 10 of these. Yeah, I was elected, yeah. Yep. 426 votes. It's kind of a lot. You think an automation tool for mayor would be a good addition to this game? No. I don't think it should be automated at all. I think a mayor should have to make decisions manually. To be honest with you, there's nothing to need to automate. Yeah, nothing at all.
Theodoros underscore 1234 underscore with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 Happy New Year. I hope you have an amazing 2026 with more cool stuff and less drama BS. Also, congrats for the success of Indie-December. I found myself tuning into the streams more often, and I really enjoyed everything about the event.
I'm really
Lots
glad.
of cool games, and hearing you talk with the devs was very interesting. Can't wait for Indie Summer. Also, please play Water Park Simulator again. It was so fun.
It was super fun. I really enjoyed that. And, like, it's not the kind of game I normally play, and I think it's hilarious, right? It's good. It was really good, actually. It's kind of a blast. You purged those who voted against you? No. The thing is if you don't vote me in as a mayor, it means that I'm not doing a good job anyway. And that's the point, is I'm doing everything I possibly can to make sure that there's something for everybody to do. If people are happy, they keep you elected. If they're unhappy, it means that I'm screwing up. and I need to know what's going on. Right now, I'm trying to make sure that we have enough trade agreements and everything that's going on so that we can build the next building up, which is our cookhouse, and that's going to be a problem. Like, we need this. We need that done. So we need more people running quests. We need more people doing stuff. So yeah, no, if people don't elect me, it means I'm not doing a good job. Keep voting for the old man? How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, this is the whole idea, is, like, we need people doing shit. And right now, I made some quests for killing crabs and harvesting plants. So they're doing it. But pirate law, I know, right? Bam! I get so much dim glint out here doing this. Beastmaster, I was about to unload on you, dude. He comes running up the damn thing with a freaking lawless tag on him. I was like, alright. Then I was like, oh, it's Beastmaster, never mind. Or Bearmaster, rather. I was like, wait a minute. I see you, Bearmaster. Are you not actually PvP flagged? Wait a minute. I can't attack you. You don't have any... You have a purple flag in it. Hey, jump off your mount. Yeah, I would jump off your mount, dude. Yeah, I'd wait for it. Okay, your flag is gone now. Don't get killed by the guards, man. They screw up all the time. Don't attack your voters? Dude, if somebody runs up on me with a purple flag, I'm killing them. Yeah, there's a weird bug where the guards will kill you because you're still flagged even though you're not actually flagged. Careful about your bear. That is a problem. As mayor, will guards still attack you? Yeah, it's really annoying. I have to check to make sure that my mount doesn't have a PvP flag all the time, because the guards will just murder you. And they scale with your level, too, so, like, the higher level you are, the stronger they become. There's no, like, I outrank the guards. The guards one-shot you. That's what they do. Guards are plot armored? Yeah, they are. Really scary. They do a lot of damage. They'll hit you for like 1,000,000. You only have like 3,000 health. It's just the no button, you know? Let me see here. I need more herbalism experience. Could help new alliance territory? We don't have a new alliance. What are you talking about? Yeah, what do you mean? There's no, like... There's nothing that we really need to do in terms of mutual benefit right now at all. Quest is level 13, my crabs are level 16. Get a group together. You should be able to kill them. Glow root location, any vendor. You buy it off the vendor. Glow root grind comes from that. Which is kind of lame, to be honest with you. Ooh. Rogue fighting a crab. Going all out. Insane behavior. Watching a rogue fight is kind of cool. It's so high effort. Worth playing. How often does character wipe do changes? We don't know when the next wipe is going to be, but to be honest with you, it's more than 6 months every time. So, like, I don't know. Like, when this character wipes, I'll make another one. I've had, like, 5 get wiped during this before. I've been playing for, like, 2 years. So, like, it's a fun game. And if you are okay with your character getting wiped every once in a while, like, twice a year maybe, you'll be right at home. If you don't like that, though, just wait. Because when the game comes out, it won't be a problem. Thank you for the quest. Omer, totally not old. Thanks, bud. Nice. Not old. What is this? You're not speaking hypothetically either? Polly did exactly what you said in a different server. There's nothing stopping a guild from zerging a town, getting elected mayor, and then razing everything to the ground. True. That is accurate. You can go and get a whole bunch of people to join a town, and then jack the taxes, like vote for one guy, jack the taxes to 100%, collect all the value, kill everyone in the area, right? And then siege it with a sister guild and then blow it up. Like, you could totally do that, and then take everything in the town. That is valid warfare in this game. So have more people than them. That's the only way that you can do it. You need to have a very solidified group of people, which is why I tell people, like, Brine Barrel is our home. We will do anything to fight for it. You know, it doesn't mean a guild like Polar couldn't come and try and do that to us, but we're more resilient to it because we're kind of solidified in one vision, kind of a thing. Yeah. We're solidified in a vision for the space. And you can have bad actor mayors. I was talking to people about it. I was like, we don't want a Polar situation like that. And that's what Polar does. But, like, it's valid gameplay. It's just distasteful, right? People don't like it, but that's normal in a social sandbox. Just found a bot AFK leveling. Yeah, I've seen him too. Report him. It's funny. You say that till I get there? Okay, Winky. Can people get married? No. We banned that in real life. No marriage anymore at all. If you mean in game, that's not in the game. Not currently, anyway. Maybe they'll add stuff like that. I have no idea, honestly. I know they want to add, like, a family system, which I don't know how that works right now, so maybe that'll be a thing. Yeah. Dude, my kingdom for a slash report. Dude, 100% I agree with you on that. Oh my god, why isn't that in the game, dude? Like, what? What is this? The early 90s? Like, put that shit in the game.
GrimJ78 said Happy New Year. All the best to you, Shay, and the ferrets in this coming year.
Aw, you're awesome, dude. Whoop. Boom. Love that spell. Mr. Greg of old. Look at that fighter. Just not giving a shit. Look at him. Look at that specimen. Decimating the shit out of that crab. His health not even moving. He cares not. Stands in the AoE. Finally loses some health. Wild. Can you get Gregnant? Well, I mean, if you get pregnant to a guy named Greg, that is technically Gregnant, so. I guess that's up to you and your preferences, right? Did you super arrive? No, 1 more hour. Oh my god, so much glint. Soloing gives so much money, man. I think it's something a lot of people don't realize, is like, if you're hurting on cash in this game, solo stuff. Like, just straight up. Yeah, it's amazing, actually.
KStubbs80 with 1000 bits said time is the most valuable form of currency you will ever hold in life. You can spend it on anyone doing anything. For any reason now, it can be spent, it can be wasted, and time can be taken away but can never be refunded, it can never be earned back, and more can never be gained. We have no idea just how much, and the fact that we get to decide and choose what we spend our time on just shows you how truly special it is when someone spends time on you. Thank you for spending your time with us.
Always will, always have. Most precious resource you have, man. You are completely right. Use it for something cool. Like playing phone games while pooping. Don't waste time, do both at once. See? Efficiency. Now you get it. That's the way. Yeah. No EXP waste in real life. One phone for searching YouTube, one phone for playing video games. Poop at the same time. No time wasted. Yeah, don't waste time. Gather elephant ear. It's important. What is my favorite phone game currently? Monster Hunter now. I play it all the time. It's what gets me out of the house, man. Like, I get out of the house and I go walk around and kill monsters. It's fun. Which phone do you use? Okay, hold up. That is a crazy... I've read a lot of crazy shit in my chat before. I have read a lot of crazy shit in the long 8 years I have been streaming. But which phone do you use to wipe? That is wild, dude. Oh my god, dude. That is another level. I use the 3 shells. Dude, same. Yeah, same. I have deep concerns. That is crazy. Look how beautiful this game is, dude. Am I out of crabs? Did I kill all the crabs? Bird, 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 bird. Yeah, this guy uses a phone and not his 3 shells. Unfortunate. Frog. Another crab. How do you mount to your action bar? So what you do is you go into your inventory. You grab the mount icon and you just drag it onto the action bar. There's a little lock down here. You have to unlock it first. So unlock it and you can do that. You can add any item to your action bar, any mount, any of that stuff. Yeah. You feel so old when people reference the 3 shells. I think the interesting part about that movie, more than anything else, was like, I guess in the U.S. we had Taco Bell in the movie, but I guess in Australia they had Pizza Hut, and in Europe they had Pizza Hut as well, because they didn't have Taco Bell in those countries. So they actually like shittily edited the whole movie to make it Pizza Hut instead, and like all the backgrounds and everything, which is like really weird and very funny. Is Mage still great to play? Oh yeah, no, Mage is still really good. Yeah. But yeah, you can see the edits on him. Let me go see if I can find him, man. Demolition. Man. Pizza Hut versus Taco Bell. Because that movie's hilarious, dude. Yeah, the lighting on it is all completely wrong and shit. There. They actually just updated it. Like, there's the Taco Bell and there's Pizza Hut. Like, they did it. It's the same scene, but they edited every single scene. Like, every scene with it. Literally everywhere. It's very funny. Like, all the scenes where they talk about it as well. Like, even down to, like, weird stuff. Like... You can kind of see it around the ads, but... It's just like... Which movie is that? Demolition Man. Oh, it's just very funny. Yeah, they redubbed it, too. Yeah. They redubbed Stallone saying Pizza Hut instead of Taco Bell, and it was terrible. Oh, what the hell is that crab doing? Oh, that's probably a problem. Alright. Broken crib. On a cruise once, you met a guy who edits those dubs. That's crazy. I've been on a cruise once in my life, and it was when I was very young. And I found a food stand on the cruise in this one room where they were just selling salmon. Like, it was like little salmon sandwiches, but no one else was there. So it was just me standing in a room with this guy who was just making tiny salmon sandwiches, and I just kept eating them. And it was just like me eating them at this one stand, and they were all free because you're on a cruise. I just kept eating them. I don't even remember how long I was there. I was like young. I was like a teenager. And I just kept eating them all. And he just kept delivering them. And that was it. Like, like that's the one memory I have from that cruise, was eating little salmon sandwiches. It's hilarious. Maybe you're still there eating? Dude, maybe I am. Maybe I never left. Salmon sandwich is better than deviled egg? Why not both? Why not take a deviled egg and wrap salmon around it? Right? He thought you were lost? No, I think I was the most found I've ever been in my life during that. Oh my god, gross? No, that's amazing. Like the sandwich lady from RuneScape. Yeah, exactly.
A wet tree with 500 bits said. A wet tree with 500 bits said. A wet tree with 500 bits said. Whoa, that was odd. Anyway, cursed game idea. A platformer where Thor's head has to traverse the level and consume deviled eggs, but the more eggs you consume, the more toxic the air becomes. Yar stinky.
You're stinky. That's right. What have I been sent by Shay? What is this? Oh no. Facebook is overrun with the craziest looking AI shit I've ever seen, dude. Shay sent me this video, and I'm like, it's like this woman getting mad at like a Ring camera on a house, and her son standing there covered in pink paint, and she's like, "Yo, this is assault. This is ridiculous, right?" The whole thing's AI. But I was like, "What the hell is this?" And it took me a minute. I was like, "That's just AI." Like her mannerisms are slightly off. But the thing is it's starting to get to that point where it's not triggering the uncanny valley anymore. It's just like, it's like, oh, wait a minute. You don't get the uncanny valley until a couple of seconds in, though. Kind of freaks me out. Yeah, you got to protect your grandparents. I talk to my grandma about that shit all the time. So I call her every Thursday. Thursday is my grandma's day, and I call her every Thursday. And the idea is like we sit down and we talk about AI every time. It's like she'll be like, "I saw these videos. Are these real?" And I'm like, "These are not real." You know. Shit's all over TikTok. It's crazy, dude. Yeah. It makes a lot of money, too. It makes a lot of money, man. Like, people are doing that. It's crazy and awful. The mouth movements are still giving it away. There was one that we watched recently on stream where this wolf was grabbing its puppy and running away from an avalanche. And as it ran across the deck covered in snow, it left human boot prints on the ground. And the video still had over 1 million views. Like... You know, like, okay. That was insane. It had so many, dude. Actually, no, that one had 1 million likes. It was even worse. It was, like, way popular. Oh. Yeah. Oh. A piece of shitty gear. Gross. All I know is AI given to the public was a terrible idea. I think the biggest problem is it's made scams so fast. It made scams so fast, you know? And, like, that's the issue, man.
Blank 0666 said if you die in a dungeon or raid in AOC, do you leave your loot and equipment in the dungeon?
Not equipment.
Does that mean another group can later clear the area and loot your stuff?
Within 5 minutes. So your your equipment doesn't drop on the ground unless you're corrupted. That's a very different thing. your materials, 25% are destroyed and 25% drop on the ground. And that is totally lootable by another group, but when they loot it, they will go PvP flagged for a while. So the idea is that you have 5 minutes to get back to your stuff, and if somebody loots it, they go PvP and you can fight them. Which is kind of a cool system. When do we get to see some PvP action? We had some earlier today. That was fun. I'm out doing stuff for the node right now, though. I just finished my crab quest. Where the recipe for Root Forge set drops. You may want to check Ash's Codex. I'm not sure on that one. I don't think I've heard of that set. You gotta remember, I'm a mayor. So because I'm a mayor, I have to do mayor stuff, which means very little PvP. Although, once I get my mount that doesn't fly very slow in the air because they fix it, I'm going to descend on people like a hot knife through butter every time I see a PvP flag nerd out in the wilds. I'll just go, home, and then leave, you know? That's kind of how that goes. AHN has made me change my outlook on life to trusting nothing until it gets verified by multiple sources. What? Are you telling me that after all of these years of me trying to teach people that, of trust but verify, this is what did it? I think we need more of it. We need more of it. It needs to be everywhere. You should trust nothing. Great. Good. Finally. This is the only good it's done. I'm so excited right now. You have no idea. No, trust but verify is how I feel about it. I always trust somebody that they're telling the truth from their perspective, but I want to verify their claim. And I think that there's a difference between the people that I get along with and people I don't get along with in terms of that. There's a lot of people that just want you to trust no matter what. And I go, I can't do that. I need proof of this. And they get very mad. And some people go, that's fair. The ones that say that's fair, those are the ones I generally hang with. Because the ones who are like, I'm mad at you for not trusting me implicitly. I'm like, dude, that doesn't make sense to me. You know? Yeah. I can't run that way. Is this game good enough to ruin my life? Like EQ? I think it will be when it launches. I think right now it's a lot of scuff. But eventually when it gets there, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. It'll be like an isekai, but for yourself. Yeah. $5,000 GPU thing was so funny, dude. Every time you hear an outrageous story where someone jumps into chat and they're like, did you hear? Did you hear the thing? Every time I've looked into that over the last 2 months, it always traces back to a single article from some weird news site that I've never seen before, and it's like an inside source said the thing. Or, according to leaks. I'm just like, shut up. Are flying mounts only for mayors? They are, yeah. But I'm going to be honest with you, they're not like... You don't get to use them as often as you want. Most of what I do is just help the node work. Help the settlement work, you know? That's my job. My job is to make you do things by giving you quests so that you want to do things so that you stick around, you know? Leaks predict. That's horrible. I have an insider source that leaked information to me that Thor is stinky. That source is probably accurate. But I took a shower last night, so...
Why the Wolf said hello, Mr. Sofha. For this time loop, we have decided to give you some notes from your last loop.
Okay.
So to start off, there was this only fangs thing and... Oh no, we can skip that. Drama is not that interesting. So after that we have some blueprints, the goblins love puzzles, and there's a key in the safe. Then we have some June, and Kitten that is too much lube. Be careful you don't drain all the people you meet dry. Abuse CMH of block game development. Looking forward to it.
We're going to see more of that very soon. More block game development. So that we have a little bit of a problem. Jake was in the middle of a task for a corruption system. He is physically injured. His shoulder and arm are hurting very badly. We don't know why. He's going to keep seeing the doctor until things get figured out. With that in mind, my guess is going to be a pinched nerve somewhere. With that in mind, we are going to start the porting process to Hightail on the 13th of this month. We also want to have a corruption system rework for you guys who are still playing on the Minecraft version of the game. The Hightail version of the game will not be ready for 6 months to a year at a minimum. So do understand this. It's going to be quite a lot of stuff. I'll be working on it on stream. We'll be making some cool shit and working with the community to make it the coolest way it possibly can be. Block Game will continue and make cool stuff. Yes, no matter what. Yeah, Jake's got some physical damage. Basically, I just got to reboot him. Yeah. It'll be fine. Looking forward to it? Yeah, no, I'm very excited for it. And I love working on Block Game, and I'm very happy with it. And I updated Heartbound yesterday, which is great. Zap. There we go. Oh. God, that's so much loot. Money, 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 money. Yeah, like, I got 54 silver running those quests, and I haven't even turned the quests in, so definitely worth. That update was last year. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. Are you looking forward to the Malcolm in the Middle reunion? Is that a thing? Are they doing that? Is that real? That's kind of cool. Oh, so you haven't showered this year? Why would I? This is the year of stink maxing, dude. I haven't showered all year long. Alright? Stink maxed. What are you gonna do about it? I bet you can smell me right through the screen, dude. Yeah. Now, let's see. Commissions are in. Those are done. That's another set of glint there. Yeah, I got 60 silver off of all of that. And it's quite easy. Like, really fast. Good shit. Yeah, I haven't showered this whole year, that's true. Yeah. This whole year you laid in your bed? Nice. Rot maxing. 60 silver. Streamer, it's Hightail footage time? God, I can't wait, dude. Sephiroth. Oh my God, the PvP. I'm excited. I'm excited, man. I know it's a premiere. I know, I'm excited. Oh, speaking of premieres, I need to go set up the short and stuff for the day. One sec. Shorterino. One moment. All right. What kind of strange bullshit do we have in here? That's a really good healer piece, but all right. Huh. I think I ran those before. The Ashok ones. Is the game any good? I'm a little bit biased. I've been playing this game for like 2 years. So, asking me probably won't get you a fully honest answer. There's a little bit of rose-tinted glasses there. I will say that I'm having more fun in this game than I ever have in any other phase of the last 2 years. And the game is dramatically more put together than it was. But that's from the perspective of a player that actually enjoys social sandbox games and is okay with his character getting deleted as they progress, right? Yeah. You're sitting here playing Ashes and your cat just brought you a dead mouse. Either your cat reveres you as a god or believes that you're too weak to hunt for yourself. Choose. In terms of gaming and MMOs, what would a good game be? MMOs are very different from each other, man. Like, EVE Online is a social sandbox, and there's a lot of conflict and politics and bullshit, and then World of Warcraft is more straightforward and kind of a structured, ordered experience, right? Albion is kind of like more like EVE. You've got Guild Wars that's very kind of open world. There's a lot of, like... There's a lot of difference between these types of games. I quite like that, honestly. Wait, did you guys already finish the elephant ear? Are you kidding me? I gave... They literally turned it in. They've completed it 100 times in like 10 minutes. You have to be kidding me. I have to give you another quest. God damn it, they just keep eating quests. There's no bats on this island. Well, at least that's good. What did that do for us? It gives us gathering spoils increased. That's cool, I guess, right? Actually, is it doing that? Huh. These buffs are not working. That's a problem. That's a problem. Huh. Being mayor is a full-time job? Yes, it is. All right. We're at 139 gold right now. We gained about 5 gold in the time it took you guys to complete that quest. I'm going to put up another one for Lobies. And it's going to be wood. Go chop down trees. There you go. Chop wood, feel good. But yeah, these should be giving us buffs, but they're not. What is this? Yes, Everlay? What? What is that? That is wild. That is enormous. That's crazy good, dude. Thank you very much. Why can't I right-click it? Oh, I have the bug. Oh, god damn it. Hold up. Everlay, that is incredibly nice of you. One moment. I hate this bug. What's the bug? Okay, so I've already turned this in. It's really annoying. But watch this. I open up my storage, And then I can go in here and I can right-click this item, and it will wear the item, right? And I can right-click it again, and it'll wear it back. If I open up guild storage and I see these, you can't right-click items out of the guild storage because it disables it, and now your right-click is disabled forever. The only way you can fix this is by relogging or opening up your own personal storage again and then closing it, and now you can right-click again. Neat. Weird. Super annoying. Yeah. But it will literally be broken until you relog or open up personal storage. Yeah. It's an annoying one, it really is. Yeah. It's because they disable right-click in the guild storage for some reason, and I don't know why. And they just forget to re-enable it when you close it. You just use left-click if the right is bugged. You can actually hold down shift and then right-click and it still works, but like, eh. Buffs to the little people icon above the map? Are they? People icon? Oh. Oh. So we have 10% crafting XP, 10% gathering XP, and 3% gathering spoils right now. That's cool. That's not the amount it said it was going to be. Oh, wait, they're combining. Are they combining? I don't know if they're combining. They might be combining. Because this is 5%, 5%. This is 3%, 3%. There's no gathering quality and gathering speed on there. That's a bit weird, right? Yeah. Like, that should be gathering... This is just the brine barrel boons for everybody. Where's my citizen-related boons? Yeah, my citizen-related rewards. Because this is the non-citizen. And if we look at gathering quality, and we look into artisanship, and we go gathering and herbalism, gathering quality is 34. Let's go to fishing. Better yet, let's go into lumberjacking, and I'll take this off. Lumberjacking. It's all zeros, which means that this is not actually applying. Yeah. Lumber spoils isn't going up either. Is there a misc? Maybe it's up here? No, this is bugged. It's not working. Yeah, look. This is not functional. Yep. Yeah, the citizen buff is not even applying, dude, is what I'm saying. Yeah. The buffs up here will read it, but this is not working, is what I'm saying. It's not even giving it to your character. And this is, see, gathering spoils increased by 3%. That's gathering spoils by 3%. The citizen buff, which I'm the mayor, I'm definitely a citizen, should be gathering quality and gathering speed. I'm not getting either of those. Yeah. I'm definitely a citizen. What? What? Cool. I didn't need you anyway. Fine. Insane. I have no idea why that just happened. Ridiculous, dude. But no, this is definitely bugged. I don't know what it is. I'm going to try and relog just to see what happens.
Why the Wolf said 2 of 2. Oh, there is the cancellation of Hightail, but it looks like it will be uncan-cled, though the release is outside of the loop. Unfortunate. Looks like you looked outside and tried to finish a game about a dump and hostage trains before and during Indie's nuts. Sorry Indiesember, and it seems it was a blast. Ashes seem to go outside the loop. Seems you have fun. Glue to you, mister.
I escaped.
Kitten soft tire, bread for the mods, and keep your keys in the safe. To another loop. 7.
Does that mean I'm out of the time loop, or did the time loop just get larger? I wake up. There's a new time loop. I go to bed. 7 Indies nuts, goddammit.
Myconian said, hello Mr. Wigman. Have you heard Epilogue has announced a SNES cartridge reader to go along with your existing Game Boy one to ship in April?
Yeah, I'm buying it today.
https://www.epilogue.co/product/sn-opera.
Yeah, I forgot to add it to my cart. I'm getting it today. SN operator. Add to cart. Yeah, I forgot about this. I've been waiting for it. Really wanted it quite badly. One moment. Okay. Got it. That's done. That's done. That's done. And... all right. Pretty sure this worked. I'm waiting for it. Waiting for it to process. Hey. I finally just ordered it. Nice. Oh, we get to see it work? You will. Yeah, apparently it arrives in April, which kind of blows, but what are you going to do? Would you buy something for Game Boy? Let me show you. I think you'll really, really like this, actually. Give me just a minute. Typing this in. This is probably one of the coolest things that I own. Give me a sec. Alright, one sec. Oh, goddamn ads. Hold up. I'll show you after the ads. You made a clip? What'd you make a clip of? Let me show you. New Hytale video on YouTube. Early PvP game. Duel. Yeah, I saw that actually. I thought it was awesome. Nice. Not sure if you saw it. I had to leave the settlement and go back to reapply. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Okay. Check this shit out. See how the brine barrel boons are right there? Yeah, I was writing Steve. I was actually sending it over to Steven and his team. I know what's going on here. It's actually a really widespread, nasty bug. We found a bug before where if you logged out in a lawless zone and logged back in, you would log back in without having the bonus luck from being in a lawless zone. And we knew about this bug. You had to leave and come back into the zone. It looks like the same thing is happening for town bonuses. It's the same bug, but for a different system. So that makes it a systemic bug. It's any system where the land itself is applying a benefit to your character on login, it doesn't apply until you leave the zone and come back in. They can fix that, and it's as a systemic bug, that's a way higher priority, to be honest with you. So we go in here to artisanship. You can see my gathering quality is low, gathering capacity is low. Let's go into fishing, angling spoils, fishing spoils. Let's see if this applies. So gathering spoils are there. Does this actually apply to the character? Are we getting this anywhere? Might not even be applying at all. Let's leave this area and see if that works. I may have to leave the entire area. We're going to play around with it. That's the assumption right now. I want to see if this works. Oh, this still counts as brine barrel, doesn't it? I'm going to try this. Gathering spoils go up to 100. Gathering EXP is 150. Let's test this now. I want to see if this is the same issue. Yeah, I'm writing it to them because I'm like, do you guys see any reports of this thing going on? Because I'm trying to test around it right now. Just need to find a safe area to land. Yeah, I turned the lawless bug in a few days ago, but if this is wider than that, that's a big deal. Yeah, because I'm talking to them because I'm like, dude, if this is a systemic issue, that means it affects every single buff and every single node across the entirety of the game, and that would be really bad. So we gotta prove it. We're gonna prove it right now. Check general chat on Discord for a moment. Why? Tell me why. I'm focused on this. Nope. It works. All right. All right, it does work. It is granting me the citizen bonuses, but it's giving me the non-citizen pop-up. Yeah. So it does work. It does. But it only works when you're inside of Brine Barrel. So that's fine. It is not the same bug. Does anybody else have citizenship in Brine Barrel can test something for me? Anybody? Aethernar can't level up. Its parent is Sunhaven. Or its parent... Oh, wait, no, it can level up. Yeah, it should. It should. We'll see. Need help? I'm here. So, Dr. Chronic, can you mouse over your Brine Barrel boons buff if you're inside a Brine Barrel? And what does it say for you? Does it say the same thing as mine? And you, Bash, as well? Does this say the same thing as you? On the top right of the screen? I just need to make sure that it's showing you the citizen bonuses you're supposed to have. You see 553? Are they the exact values that this has, though? Not in the same order? Yeah, so that's not what you're supposed to have. Citizens are supposed to see this. If we mouse over this, you're supposed to see this. Gathering quality and speed, and it's supposed to give you gathering spoils as well. You are actually getting these on your character sheet. They are actually applying under this. Some of them, anyway. Because gathering quality is not showing up. That's supposed to give gathering quality to citizens. This is all scuffed, dude. Gathering spoils is working. That's correct. But gathering quality and gathering speed is not. And this one gives crafting and gathering XP. No, it's not giving us the citizen bonus. Yep. You guys are not getting citizen bonuses. Yep. Look in general chat? Why? Look in general chat for what? For what reason? Increase effect of your citizen in the zone's node. No, look at this. I need you to read this. As the mayor, I can see this, right? We can... Okay. Rare and interesting. Brine Barrel Citizen Rewards. Non-citizen rewards. We are only getting the non-citizen rewards. That's all we're getting. We're not getting the Brine Barrel Citizen reward. And that's the issue. So I'm going to go look at the general chat now. Yeah, I don't need screenshots. I just need you to tell me. Okay, so here's a problem. The reason why I needed people who were in Brine Barrel is when you send me this, you have been traveling. There's a bug right now where if you travel to another node, it will display all of those node bonuses for you permanently. This has been around for about a year. So, like, I needed people who are in Brine Barrel. That's why. Yeah. You're not peasant? Is that what it is? Are these tied to reputation of the node? Yeah, Mythos, can you relog in Brine Barrel and then take a screenshot of yours? I'm a mayor, but I'm also citizen reputation peasant. Yeah, your boons are not real. If you have a shitload of them, they're not real. Those are ones that are applied because you were traveling. Xandar, what is your reputation level with the town? If you hit N, bottom left, what is yours set to for citizen reputation? You're a commoner. Yeah, none of the UI says it was a prerequisite for that, which means that they updated something and didn't tell anyone. That's a huge problem. Want a screenshot of the boons? Yes, please do. Put it in the guild. In Guild General. When the hell did that change? Is there a way to see what the upgrades are for being different tiers? Where do I see that? It's in Pirate General? Where's that available, though? Like, where is the UI for this? Do we know where that UI lives? Character and affiliations. Oh, dude, what? Since when did they do this? Global citizen boons. Yeah, that should really be explained elsewhere. That's crazy. Okay, so I'm talking to one of the devs about it right now, and I'm like, I think this should really just be explained better so that players have a better understanding of what it is and that they want to rank up. I had no idea it was like this. Most players had no idea it was like this. Becoming a citizen doesn't give you the bonuses. Becoming a commoner does. You need to rank up by doing buy orders. Which I didn't know. Which nobody seemed to know. New changes. Shit I didn't know. Yeah, peasant mayor, dude. I am the peasant mayor.
Karamak
So
with
confusing.
500 bits said if Intrepid are willing to plagiarize sport fishing from Arcade, what else could they have copied directly one-to-one?
Yeah, it really bothers me.
Aside from carrying commodity crates on your mule across the continent to make money, having a class system based on mixing archetypes, and an open ocean that flags you for PvP. Aside from those core game mechanics also in AA, what else could Intrepid have plagiarized?
I don't know, dude. I think the thing that really pisses me off about the sport fishing thing is it's a direct one-to-one copy. Like, there's no nuance, there's no evolution, there's no innovation there. It's a direct one-to-one copy from Arcage, and I don't think that's a good precedent to set, and as a player, it bothers me. So I talk about it. It pisses me off. I don't think they should be doing that. I think it lessens the game. I think it makes the game look bad, to be honest. Is Arcage still around? Not really. Kind of. They're making an Arcage too, but it's not an MMO. Yeah. Go read your Discord message on the subject. I'm not going to keep going back to Discord, no. If you want to talk to me in chat. Yeah. I need to get more stuff together and do more of these. Can you check your pager? I swear to God.
Gender1PH with 500 bits said Yarcheer 500 Lord Thorington, Longest of Lemons, King of Goblins, Keeper of Kobolds, Master of Ligma, Wrangler of Fuzzy Noodles.
Why you like this?
Welcome to 2026.
Yeah.
Let's hope this year will be better, never mind. In this timeline we got some fresh AI hell late last year. Apparently, anyone can ask Grok to undress someone in comments to a picture and it will oblige.
Yeah.
This has been getting traction for about a week. https://www.pcmag.com/news/gross-elon-musks-grok-i-
Yeah, I've seen it. It's been really goddamn annoying, to be honest with you. Not the best. Schedule order. I need daffodils and rubies. Daffodils and rubies. Buy orders up. Have to go so far for daffodils? I know, but it's better than nothing, right? I used to do a walk and talk. I don't want to boil the ocean. God damn it. Actually insane.
Northern_Pyro said you may think it's cold where you are, but you're wrong, as where I am in interior Alaska is in the midst of a cold weather alert and currently negative 44 degrees Fahrenheit, or
Jesus.
negative 42 Celsius.
Dude.
Also, we just had the coldest December since 1980.
That's wild. That's completely wild. God damn. No, god damn. Yeah. That's scary, dude. I was looking it up. That's really scary. Stay safe, man. You have some raw rubies? Go turn them in. Buy orders, man. Yeah, it's too many negative centipedes. I don't like it.
Nova Polaris said besides agreeing with you on the problem with how they set up sport fishing, how this makes me feel is, if they're willing to one-to-one copy something, what else could they copy?
Yeah.
That isn't a fun feeling. Hope
No, it's
that's
not.
a good way to put it.
And now you understand. I'm glad you understand. We talked about this a couple hours ago, but yeah, no, it bothers me. It bothers me to an extent that it makes me concerned about the game. Yeah. Even though I love this game. I don't want
Nova
them doing that
Polaris
shit.
said I might not be good with wording things, but thank you very much for continuing to be here and doing what you do, Thor, despite anyone trying to tear you down. Keep it up, and I hope things continue to improve from this year moving forward.
You guys always make it worth it. Don't ever forget that. You're amazing. And I'm having a blast. So don't worry about it. I can't believe you guys have already turned in 76 of these. I can't keep up, dude. We're not going to have enough gold to keep running commissions. You go do more trade. Sell items to the vendors. If you vendor shit, it actually helps, like, generate income. Yeah. Also, if you kill monsters. Also, if you run crates. Tix, are you there? Oh, Tixerino. Have you arrived? Are you there? You are? Do you know Dinte? Spelled D-I-N-T-E. Can you help him out with a sword when you get a chance from the guild storage? Why is chat censored in game? Because I'm playing an MMO. And people say gamer words to get you banned. Yeah, not the best.
Porcelain with 500 bits said would be nice if the pets aged according to hours you were playing. Like
Yeah.
1 pet year for each 10 hours played, something like that, and died after 100 hours if 1 year per 10 hours of playing time.
I don't think dying is a good idea for the pets, for the mounts, right? I think a better option, because you have to have some kind of endgame activity for people that are doing as animal husbandry, is they need to be producing something that needs to be replaced. So what you do is you make it so that the mounts degrade over time if you don't feed them or care for them in some way. And the animal husbandry class, or the profession, can then produce a consumable that fits that bill. This allows them to stay irrelevant, stay relevant even if the whole server is filled up with amazing mounts. That's the whole point for that. There has to be something that they can do. Changing horseshoes, providing feed, maybe giving bonuses of some kind, like whatever, right? Yeah. And you could disable them out if it's not been fed for a certain amount of time. Exactly. Whatever it's going to be, right? Horse armor, exactly. Maybe you could do that. They can make horse armor, right? You think the auction house is super bare bones? I agree. I remember when we first got it, it was worse. But I think the auction house is pretty bad. Saddles with durability. Yeah, any of this shit, right? Like anything that they can do that is like repeatable would be nice. Your Discord messages hold the Word doc that... Just link the Word doc. Just link it. Link it. Put it in Google Drive.
Jupimo1 said, I dislike that the true endgame crafting is restricted in a way that you cannot craft any item anymore without having to get specific parts from a different crafter. And because we are not anywhere close to that level of specialization needed, nobody has that in their radar yet. What a colossal pain in the lower back this is going to be. Coordinating with other people for every single item.
I know. And I think that's the thing, is like, crafting is going to be a really big deal. Crafting's going to be a really big deal. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think people should have their mount die. I think that'd be a pretty negative thing, personally. I don't think that's good. Wait, what? Thor was never banned? No, I was never banned. What? Yeah, no, I never got banned for anything. What are you talking about? That's wild, dude. Yeah, I've never... In 8 years of streaming, I have never been banned. Ever. Yeah. Animals should get sick, injured, particularly if they die. I feel like there's got to be something that the animal husbandry can do to, like, give back into the economy after everybody's bought mounts. There's got to be something. I just don't know what it is. And I think feed and, like, saddles and horseshoes are, like, kind of the way to do it, you know? Yeah, stuff like that.
WL_Blazkevich said, hello, Mr. Social Hair Kitten. And a happy new year to all. That you, Shay, the ferrets and all goblins, yes, you too, you bunch of crazy, lovable and amazing, but smelly people, may have the best year possible. Also a good tip to all. Remember to pay your taxes. Paying your taxes is healthy for your memory and keeps your mind sharp. Happy 2018.
I don't know if that's true. I feel like that message was written by IRS hands, you know? I think it was. By the way, I've seen a trend on social media where everyone's freaking out. They're like, I'm not going to pay my taxes. Pay your taxes. Don't screw that up. That is like the most amount of shit that you could cause for yourself imaginable. Pay your taxes. Even the Joker pays his taxes. Don't screw that up. They catch mob bosses because they don't pay taxes. They'll catch you. Don't be stupid. I mean, I really mean that one. That's a dumb one to... Yeah. The hill to die on is not fighting the IRS, I'll tell you. The IRS is the final boss. Yeah. That was a crazy one, though. I was like, what are you doing? What do you mean you're gonna not... You're not gonna pay your taxes? I was like, that's a terrible idea. Like, what the hell? Oh. I can just kill undead up there. Do you guys want to go see the Northlands? I have not seen the Dwarven area yet. Like, at all.
Famlo246 said the best part of Indie-Sember is that I started following some devs on Twitter and now my feed is filled with other amazing indie games and it's a blast.
Yeah. Yeah, the way that I curate my feed is I just like every photo of ferrets and every indie dev. And now my whole feed is just ferret images from Japan, because most people in Japan really like ferrets for some reason. It's like a really common pet there. So a lot of Japanese ferret owners and then a lot of indie devs. And that's my whole feed. It's great. Google Drive link, let's see what you got. Oh god, it's very long. Dude, you wrote 6 pages. What? Yes. Okay, so there's part of this I agree with. Yeah. So some of your statement here is that the short version, you love AOC, and generally speaking, the things that are taking from Arcage have been improved on, or at least trying to be improved on. Fishing excluded. And then for fishing, you say it's a true one-to-one copy. It's a direct rip from Arcage, a heartless, soulless copy. It's literally even a combo the fish does that is entirely the same. This is the system that stayed the same for the entirety of Arcage's life cycle, to your knowledge. And you played Arcage for how long? Yeah, it's bad. I just walked right into a rock. It's great. My dragon crashed. So you played for 5 years, and you're seeing exactly what I'm seeing. And the thing is, I never played Arcage, but I see that, and I'm like, dude, that's just a rip, right? Like, they just directly, soullessly copied it. So I'm glad you at least understand about that. My problem that I have with this, to be clear, and it looks like you have the same issue, PageMaster, is every other system they've pulled from Arcage feels like they've added flavor to it. Does that make sense? Like they've improved on it in some way. They're like, I like Arcage, but I want to make a better Arcage. Which is fine. I don't have any problem with that. Sport fishing, they just directly copied one-to-one with no improvements. That's the issue I have. And I don't think people understood that because they didn't want to understand it. They were just mad. Should we read the whole doc and we can have a conversation? Yeah, the problem is you wrote 6 pages. And I'm flying. Let's see. Boats and caravans differ from AA boats and freighters in a few ways. You can summon them wherever you want at any time. You have to scroll in your inventory rather than having them store in AOC harbors. Okay, that's cool. You'd never lose a vehicle once you built it in Arcage. It could die, but you could spend resources to bring it back. That's interesting. Huh. I'm reading through all this. Give me a minute. PageMaster. It seems to me, based on the stuff that you have written, is that Arcage had better systems in a lot of areas, and AOC's major system that they've improved upon, really, is the node system. Am I correct in that statement? In the way that you feel? I guess would be more mature, the systems are. Does that make sense? Or am I wrong about that? You might be in ads. Oh, you're not in ads. You have subs. You have sub. We'll do TTS while we're waiting.
F_T_ said, Dear Uncle Thor, it's me. Little Gregory the orphan from the neighborhood. Can you please stop stealing our eggs for your deviled eggs addiction?
No.
My sister and I can't sustain ourselves on the nuts left for the squirrels in the forest.
Skill issue.
My sister has stage 7 ligma and I can't keep feeding her these nuts. I also saw you the other day sneaking around the local lake throwing barrels of oil in it. I can't fish there anymore. I know you hate us, but please show us orphans a little mercy. I beg you.
Your egg quota has arrived. How many deviled eggs can you produce? I'll put one less barrel of oil in the river per egg that you provide. You have 24 hours. I need my deviled eggs. Also, Page Master, I read through your stuff that you have on there. What it seems to me is that because you have knowledge of both Arcade and of Ashes of Creation, you also feel that Sport Fishing is a soulless copy, and you feel that a lot of systems in Arcade were better than Ashes of Creation, but the node system in Ashes of Creation for towns is a dramatic improvement over Arcade. Is that correct? Things like the lack of permanent loss of your ship, stuff like that, was just better in Arcade. I don't mind that they're changing them from what they were in Arcade, because Arcade did have problems with a few of the issues, and nodes, yes, are a super improvement. Okay. Nodes are the biggest thing that I like about this game, to be clear. When I see them one-to-one copying an entire system, all of the core of that system, all of the, like, even the design direction, all of it, it concerns me, like, a lot. I don't like that, and I'm calling them out. Like, don't do that shit. Stop it. Go work on Sport Fishing. Don't ever copy wholesale from Arcade again. That looks bad, makes the company look bad, makes the game look bad, and causes problems down the road. Do not do that as developers. That shit erodes player trust rapidly, and it blows. Also, that system has problems, which is why it was still in Arcade. Stop it. Trying to do a quest and shows a massive circle where you're at. F. Yeah, bug report if it's gigantic. How's the fishing out of brine barrel? It sucks, because there's no fish in the ocean. It's a bug. Yeah. Agreed, it's a great game with great systems, but they should make their own identity. Exactly. Exactly how I feel about it. Those are awesome concept theory. The concern you have is the system is going to get gamed because gamers optimize the fun out of everything. True, but the way that I see it is this. I played EVE Online for a long time, and in that system, in EVE, you have this thing called sovereignty. And a corporation or an alliance can take over a star system in space, and they can add a SOV, like SOV structure stuff to it to make it so that it is theirs. They have sovereignty over it, right? Now, this is important because you can upgrade that area and do all types of bonuses and shit like that, maybe make mining belts larger, etc., things like this. And it's a system of exclusion in EVE. You set up sovereignty, it's yours. No one can come in. Get away from me. And you kill anyone who goes and shows up at your front door, right? In this game, it's a system of inclusion, meaning we all work together whether we're in the same guild or not, and the bonuses are for everybody. And I think that's a very different and more positive system. And I think it's a better evolution on sovereignty than EVE had. It's quite good. These are crazy. Undead Dunir Berserker. There's undead dwarves up here around a weird ritual site. We should probably kill those. I'm going up into the Dwarven lands. I want to know what it's like out here. People running crates 24/7 are causing inflation. Good. I can't kill those dwarves. They're level 23 3-star elites, dude. That's an 8-man party or higher. That's like an 8-man party of 25s to kill those. It's a scary-ass party. What a cool-looking place, though. Can't wait to get, like, up north more. How do you fly without your hands-on controls? Auto move. Yeah, you just set it up to go in a direction, that's all, man. Are the maps reactive? Like, if you don't kill dwarves, they will expand or something? That's not in yet, but they want to do that with eco stuff. So, like, they want to make it so that if you over-farm, it will actually damage the environment. And you'll have to go to a different area. So you can do eco-terrorism on rival nations by going there and chopping all their trees down. That's kind of the idea, anyway. I have received news of something interesting. You guys ready for the interesting thing? It's going to take me about 20 minutes to get there. But we can get something interesting, or look at something interesting. Yeah.
Krasmedic said, "Dear Uncle Thor, it's me, little Gregory the orphan from the neighborhood. Can you please stop stealing our eggs for your deviled eggs addiction?
No.
My sister and I can't sustain ourselves on the nuts left for
This
the
is the
squirrels
same
in
message.
the forest.
The same message.
My sister has stage 7 ligma and I can't keep feeding her these nuts. I also saw you the other day sneaking around the local lake throwing barrels of oil in it.
And I do it again.
I can't fish there anymore. I know
Good.
you hate us, but please show us orphans a little mercy. I beg you."
None. No mercy. You will grow up to be Batman, or not grow up at all. This music makes this way more hard. Deeply horrifying. How does it feel to be in a time loop? God damn it, dude. Batman or soup? That's really cool music. I really like it out here. So at the edge of the map, we have something interesting. Something that we might be able to see better than other players. We'll see.
Linker_Pabaki said, "Hey Thor, I have given myself the time to think about your deviled eggs addiction and came to the conclusion that your percentage of what is Thor and what is deviled eggs is way out of balance.
That's fine.
No, it's not fine, and chat will definitely think about it. Anyways, my thought process is that you should enhance your diet with a healthy amount of glue. There are definitely some good recipes out there, like in my
How did
cookbook,
you know?
Gluing Food for Dumb, Intelligent People. Have a great new year, you all."
How did you know I was going to say that's fine? No. Am I that predictable now? Is it, dude, I'm cooked. It's over. Oh my god. God damn it. It was like the perfect amount of delay, too. What the hell? I hate this. No, I hate it here. No.
MS_GoToXY said, "Happy New Year to you and chat. It's
Happy New Year to you,
2025
man.
again. How
No.
does it feel to be stuck in a time loop?"
No, not like this. Not like this. Please. Please, no. Oh,
Dragixy said, "Hugo Thor and his chat him here to welcome you to 2025 Season 2. Welcome back to the time loop."
Congratulations on beating the tutorial, chat. Welcome to 2026. You did it. Congratulations. The horror. The actual horror of it. That bridge is a cool feature. Yeah, dude, the dwarven architecture is pretty goddamn amazing out here. There's some really cool stuff. I'm just waiting for the sun to come up. There's bridges all over the place, dude. And they have, like, giant dams and all kinds of shit. Like waterfalls and everything. The sun comes up in 40 minutes, but this place is probably amazing looking during the day. It's also really laggy. You can see that there's, like, frame rate drops and shit out here.
Zafaroff with 500 bits said, "Can we get a dollar value of how much chat has to donate to charity to get you to wear RGB cat ear headphones?"
I don't think there's an amount of money that I would do that for. I don't think they... I'm too predictable. Yeah, that's rough, dude. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Yeah, $77,777. There you go. Add a 7 to it, right? More 7s. Do it for the ferrets. Oh my god, goblins. You still owe us a pizza eaten with a controller? I do owe you that, actually. I want to get an N64 controller and then sanitize it and then eat a pizza with it. I do owe you that. That is true. You should add it to the list of things that I owe you on the Pirate Software Wiki page. You guys should make another page on the Pirate Software Wiki of just things Thor owes chat. Yeah. You legit tried ramen last week? Oh. Did you like it? Let me see what you wrote. I didn't think I would like the egg, but it was amazingly good. Yeah, if you get like a nice salted egg in ramen, it's quite good. It's really quite good. Have you seen my delicious ramen pictures? I could show you. I could show you these, but you have to promise me that you're not going to show anyone else, all right? It's really important. If I show you these images, don't let John Twitch know, or John YouTube. All right, it stays here in chat. It's secret. You can't snitch. Can't snitch. All right, this is my tasteful nudes folder, all right? It's very tasteful. I'm going to show you this one because I think it looks the best. I think it's the best. Look at that. Homemade kimchi. Nice and sliced. Homegrown oyster mushroom. Homegrown bok choy. Noodles I bought at the store. And a slice of ham from Little Ham, our moderator. They're French, so you know it's good. Yeah. I love making ramen, dude. What do you mean report it? No, don't clip it. Don't let anyone know about the tasteful nudes. I never showed this to you. It didn't happen. Didn't happen. It was AI. Hey guys, how's it going? What do you guys been up to?
Mr. Ferraralima said Happy
worry
New
about it.
Year, Social Kitten and all the goblins.
No.
I started the new year with a speeding ticket. Don't be like
Ooh.
me. I love you all and thank you for everything you do for the gaming community and the ferrets. Can't wait to be here to see your rescue grow and thrive.
I'm very excited, dude. That was probably the scariest thing I've ever done in my life, is throw a bunch of money at that. We're working with a company, and it's always scary to be like, hello, I need to go to the bank to transfer this amount of money, because they won't do it otherwise. Freaked me out. Scared the shit out of me. But it went through. Everything is good. And that's it. And I'm very happy about it, man. And then we just got to wait. And about 3 months from now, we should have the schematics, and we should be good to go. And then I'll pay a lot more money, like twice as much, and then we'll build it. That's scary. What is this? There's so much bullshit everywhere. But yeah, PageMaster, I want to thank you for writing that whole thing and sending it over. It was quite a lot of stuff to read, but I read it during the ad break. And, yeah, I think that's really interesting because it gives me perspective from you as an Arcade player and me as an Ashes of Creation player, right? And you also as an Ashes of Creation player, and seeing what that is. It is... I am excited because a lot of the systems they have in AOC are remixes of Arcade. They are. But that Sport Fishing was just a direct copy, and that's disappointing. So, can you go to the top of that mountain? Yes, I can. It is not a skybox. I can absolutely go to the top of it. You guys want to see what's at the top? We'll go up there. It's going to be a while, though. Slowly but surely climbing the mountain. But yeah, not a skybox. Nothing in this game is. Except for the sky. But that is not a skybox.
Nman004 said, I am curious which of the Indie Smiba games really stuck out to you as favorites. I personally loved Deck of Haunts and Into the Grid and bought both games from seeing them showcased. So thank you, you're awesome. No, you're 5 awesome.
I play Star Vortex every day before I go to bed on my Steam Deck. I'm like level 45 right now and clearing the 3rd map. Yep. Like every day I play it on my... It's the perfect Steam Deck game. Also, I blow up constantly. It's great. No, I've not seen that at all. Way heavy. You got a link? You have any link? Do we have Cursed Quest left to do? Yeah, I'm going to start doing them this month. Just like a couple a day.